Okay, here we go. Let's see. Okay. Let's get Uzak. A minute. Yeah. Bup indeed. Okay. Um. Uh. All right, there we go. 5 hour fucking video game music video. I don't think about it. All right, so what were we doing? Um. Okay, this was the archer character. Yeah. All right. So what we need to do is we need to get our computer skill and stuff leveled up. We need to find a lab. I don't think we found Hack Pro yet. Hmm. All right, let's look at the map. I mean, it would be nice to have a vehicle of some kind, but at the same time, like, driving vehicles through cities is kind of annoying. Considering just how many broken down cars there always are in the way. Hmm. Well, I don't know which direction would be a good way to go to find some stuff that would be interesting to explore. Um, Denny's speedrun when? Yeah, I don't know. At the very least, whenever the fucking COVID stuff is done. Oh, there's a landfill down here. Oh wait, no, we did find Hack Pro, right? Or because we dug up a landfill? Um, did we not find that? Yeah, yeah. Okay. That's right. Landfills are the strat. The landfills are what have really good stuff because you can just like dig up all the trash, and you can find the Hack Pro very easily. Um. Okay, so We slept through the last one. Nice. Well, there you go. I'm just eating some cereal. I didn't really eat anything today, so I was really hungry. I just got something real quick before I started. I guess we'll just work on leveling our skills a bit. Hey there, Magna. Yeah, I'm doing all right. How about you? The main thing I'm worried about is that time is getting along. You know, it's almost summer. Our dodge isn't fantastic. It's okay, but if we have to fight Hulks and stuff at some point, we're not gonna do that well. But judo, okay. I mean, judo could work, right? Against 1v1s, doesn't have a lot of downs and stuff, knocking them down. Oh shit, that sucks. Well, hopefully it gets better soon. Yeah. Yeah, we need to level. You know, I wish they would change the world gen options so you could make like really big cities that are far apart, and because like the only reason we have such gigantic cities is that the city distance is really low. But then you just end up with these huge piles of cities that never end, which is cool. But I would like massive cities that are kind of spread out. So then you have, you know, you could travel around and then find a lot of stuff and then travel around. No. I mean, you can see we only have 12 in it. This is an archer character we were playing. All right. So we're at level 3. I think we need to get to level 6 to craft that laptop. I think later, maybe in like an hour or two. I actually need to work on some homework stuff, so we might do some programming tonight. for the majority of the stream, because I want to work on some stuff, especially related to my video game design class. I need to get some things done on that game. I need to talk to my group member, because one of them was supposed to be working on some art stuff, and we still don't really have anything. They've probably just been busy with all their other classes, but we really need to get like some art asset stuff going, so we can really, you know, get things nailed down and figure out what it's gonna look like. I mean, we have an idea for the game. We just need to get, you know, we need to start making art stuff for it. So I don't know. I need to send them a message. I need water. Oh my God. Let's go outside. There might be a house or something that we can just go in the basement. No, don't commit suicide. There we go. All these corpses everywhere. Hopefully they go away soon. They're very unsightly. There are 2 steel drums. We should go fill up steel drums with some clean water. I mean, I want to make like a mobile vehicle house thing, but it's just not, it's not really feasible with all the broken down vehicles and stuff in towns. I don't know. Also, our barbed wire bat has taken a little bit of damage now, so we gotta fix that if we can. Our fabrication is probably not high enough. The how do I close Terraria guy? That was I don't know, I guess. Maybe. Probably not. What about it? Oh. Hey there, Worgen. Well, alright. We have level 5 fab. We should have a MISC repair kit. Yeah, okay. Cool. Never mind, we're good. Let me put this off to the side. There we go. Don't really need an entrenching tool on me anymore. Or this roadmap. All right, let's go get a drink of water. Now we have to decide, what do we want to do? I don't know. There's a lot of minor differences. The main, like, big differences are weapon balancing and combat and stuff. Evolution, I think, is faster in this than it is in regular DDA. They're also, like, they haven't incorporated the nested inventories and stuff, so it doesn't have that, but as far as stuff that's like deliberately different from CDDA, it's mostly like the balancing of things, and you know, it's just more like it's not really going for realism as much as just trying to make things balanced around just being fun. I don't know. It depends on what you enjoy about CDDA and stuff. But there's just like a whole lot of little changes. Something they are doing that CDDA still hasn't gotten around to is like building power grids. So there is like a rudimentary version of building power grids in Bright Nights, and you could like turn it on and off in the options. I have it off right now because it kind of lags the game. But it works. It works. Like you can set up solar panels with the construction menu. You can install solar panels in a building with an electric grid, and you can install a battery, and the mounted battery like stores the power, and it can like power certain things. So that part's cool, especially if you like building bases instead of building deathmobiles. Hey there, Storm. Bro. Yeah? What? What's up? M4s are always nice. I'll have to come back and grab that. All right, I guess I can grab it now. Take it back real quick. I have room. Your dreams. This is the same build from the last time we were playing. This is a character that's kind of like perception, big perception and dexterity. I mean, all of his stats are fucking huge. I should probably stop playing with stats through skills and stuff, because it just like, it kind of makes you have too many stats. But yeah, so this character mainly has super high perception and stuff, so we're good at shooty. We're good at the Rudy 2D point and shooty. All right, let's unload this gun, leave the magazine behind, and then throw the gun upstairs in our house. All right. I mean, we could read some more. We do still need to get our electronics skill higher so we can actually make the control laptop. I think we're a couple levels away from it. I think it's in the robots for fun and profit or something. I don't know, I don't see it. It's in one of these books we have. I forget. I thought it was in this one, but I don't see the recipe. Maybe it got removed in an update or something. Oh yeah, no, control laptop, it's right there. Yeah, I think I might get rid of stats through kills and just have one or the other, because like both of them together is kind of silly. So I think once this character dies, we'll probably set up a new world with some different mods and stuff, and maybe some different layout for towns. Still trying to find something that I think is like really like perfect. Because I do like the cities being spread out for being able to build a vehicle and like travel between them and stuff. Like that part's cool. When you have these clumped cities that are gigantic but all stuck together, the vehicles really aren't useful at all. Yeah, we did get a hack pro from a landfill. Landfills are the strat. So what happens with a landfill, right? There's those rubble tiles that are just like garbage, and you use a shovel, you dig up the rubble tiles, and it spawns in, like, it has multiple chances of spawning the items from the trash loot table. So we were able to get a hack pro here very easily, as well as a couple like 200-liter steel drums and some other random stuff. The only downside is we haven't seen a lab yet, and I'm not sure exactly where we need to go to find one. I'm thinking maybe we get out of town and go over here and see what's over this way. There might be like a Lab 01 or something here. I don't know. And we'll look around on the edges of town real quick. And then if we don't find anything, I think we just need to get on a tall building and just look around and for lab towers. Mutations, I don't know. I have no clue. Something, I guess, but I don't know. Alright, well, I guess let's keep leveling electronics then. I wonder if we balance out our mood and focus and everything, if that would help us level faster, or if this is just like a waste of time. I could put on a MP3 player. I think I might have one somewhere. We have multiple MP3 players. Mouse could be interesting. What are the downsides to mouse? As long as the negatives aren't too bad, I might just, you know, go purely for that. Yeah, we're not deaf. No, I haven't been taking deaf lately. So we're able to actually listen to music. Let's improve our mood a little bit. Well, tiny's not really a downside. Yeah, that's a positive because it helps you. You're half as big, and I think it makes you dodge way more and stuff like that. Like, it's actually a good thing to be tiny. But I don't know what the other, like, negative traits are in that mutation line. Like, maybe you have higher metabolism or something, so you have to eat a lot more. I'm not sure. Turn up the music a little bit. Having to go to the power substations and have to repair that to restore the grid. Yeah, that could be cool. If they ever go further with the power grid stuff, yeah, that'd be really neat. Being able to level up your electronics and fabrication or whatever, or mechanics and electronics and stuff like that, and then go fix up the power station somehow. That would be neat. Create like a more long-term quest to work on. When you don't care about NPC quests. Because I think the only real quest lines and stuff at the moment in CDDA are like, you know, helping out the survivor stuff or doing Hubbo 1 stuff, and it's like, I mean, those are cool and all, but it's like set NPCs that are always the same, and I don't really care about NPCs. Oh my gosh, All Is Dust is raiding with a party of 7. Welcome, everyone. How you guys doing? We are playing some Bright Nights tonight. I hope you had a good stream. Welcome. Right now, we are... So, I have both stats through kills and skills on, so our stats are kind of busted. But we're playing a shower victim. We started with, you know, just a towel. And we are a sort of perception-oriented, like, archer, ranger kind of character. But I've been working on my melee skill, too, because it's kind of important to level alongside everything else. And, yeah, right now, we have a Hack Pro, so I'm kind of leveling electronics so we can make the control laptop, and then we need to try to find some labs. Alright, well, thank you. Thank you for the raid, and I hope you guys enjoy. if you decide to stick around. Okay, so hunger is sated. We're at level 6 electronics. I don't know if we can make the laptop yet. I don't see the recipe, so I'm assuming no. Is it computers as well, you think? I forget exactly what the requirements are for the control laptop. Let's see, robots for fun and profit. It's still brown, which I think means we need more electronic skill. Or we're missing some other skill for it. I mean, it may be computers, considering it's a laptop. Let's get computers to 1, maybe? At least level 1 here is going to be kind of quick. I could just look it up, too. Level 7. Oh, well, there. Okay, thank you. Yeah, we're at level 6. That would explain it. All right, understandable. Okay. Let's go to bed then for the moment. And we'll think about what to do in the morning. Should be able to get sleep. You're tired, right? Mouse has no run-killing negative mutations. Well, hey, that's good for me. You worked on it the other day. Fair enough. There you go. Yeah, it's been a while since I've actually made a control laptop, because every time, right, I didn't know where to get the Hack Pro for a while, so every time I was playing a character and like looking for Hack Pro, I just kept dying before I could find it. Mouse is great. Yeah, mouse seems really cool. It plus slime is super good. Nice. Repair the substations. Yeah, that'd be cool. What they could do is like, you could have the substation power things supply power within like a range, right? Like you have this circular radius of the power station where if you fix up and get a power substation thing running, then it can provide power to the surrounding, like so many, you know, maybe the surrounding reality bubble centered on itself. Like a few map tiles around where the substation is. Or maybe even like a big area, like maybe if this A was the electricity like substation thing, I think in real life those things typically you can manage the power of like an entire town off of just one like station. So yeah, I mean that'd be cool if they can do some stuff like that with power. Small city. Okay, well, you know, not this map, but the regeneration of slime gives you quick healing and fluff. Oh, do mice get fluffy tail? I thought they got a different type of tail. That's, yeah, if we can get fluffy tail, that'd be insane. Along with being tiny, that'd be just completely busted. All right, let's get our electronics to 7. We're almost there. And then we can make that laptop. I think I found some laptops before. They should be sitting around in this pile of garbage behind me. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think mice typically have fluffy tails. Yeah. But we do get whiskers, and I think they do get a tail. It's not as good as fluffy tail, but I think it's only like 1 less dodge than a fluffy tail, so it's not a big deal. Do feline. But then we'll have conflicting natures, right? If you're a mouse and a cat, then isn't that just like an identity crisis? All right, there we go. Level 7. Control. There it is. Okay. So, let's favorite the recipe. We need the laptop. I thought I had one. I guess I don't have a laptop over here. Yeah, all right. So we gotta go pick up a laptop. Yes. Level 4 computer skill. Aha, we do need more computers. Okay. 2 signal receivers and 2 scraps. The scraps are easy enough to get. The receivers, we'll probably just go hit up an electronics store. I'm sure we'll find some signal receivers somewhere. Game mostly doesn't model a mutant's brain going to war with itself yet. Yeah, yet. That would be really interesting if they ever did that with like your character having like, I don't know, panic attacks or something. All right, so yeah, laptop, signal receivers, and scraps. Let's go out and try to find some of this stuff. All right, so we don't have any arrows, but I think that's okay. We'll keep working on melee skills. Medical too. Yeah, I mean medical does, but that's because medical specifically like gives you the sort of anxiety or whatever psychosis traits. It's not just like an emergent behavior based on having certain mutation paths or something. If you get what I mean. Yeah, dude, medical sucks. I hate medical. I thought it was like, oh, cool, regeneration and stuff. Yeah, that'll be great. And then I got the mutagen addiction trait, which is actually just, it destroys your character. It's probably the worst thing you could ever get. The game just becomes unplayable. It's so bad. Are doable in JSON. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that'd be neat. Okay, we need to go to an electronics store. And there is 2 of them down south, so let's head that way. Shaving mutant fur right now. Maybe that's the next. There you go. Oh, does slime have regen? Yeah, slime's probably much better. Ah, yeah. Yeah, and that is good to be able to shave the fur or something, and have it grow back over the course of like a week or whatever. Cause yeah, if you get fur through a mutation line, then it's just like, oh, it's summer now, time to die. So yeah, that's cool. That would be a good thing to have. Okay, so there's a necromancer somewhere. Probably to the right. There's a big lump of zombies to the right. Mechanically is what you mean? What do I mean? I don't know. Probably. I assume you're correct. I tend to forget what I say as soon as I say it. Where's Necromancer? Whoa? I said, I don't see him in this group. I see a dog that has noticed me, but I guess he must be off to a different direction. Oh, he's south, yeah, okay. Plant and mouse could be good. Oh, okay. There you go. Oh, all right, never mind. I I understand. You got your copy of Soul Silver in like 2 days? Hell yeah, dude. Oh, man. Okay, well, I was gonna ignore him, but I guess it's good to take out the Necromancer before things get, you know, things get a little too crazy. Okay. So we do have to get through this lump of zombies, but there's an electronics store right here. So if we can just muscle through this, this giant cluster here, it would also be beneficial to get rid of these zombies because they're close to our base, and I think they're close enough that it slows down the passage of time, since there's so many of them. So it's kind of 2 birds with 1 stone sort of deal. Their stamina's fine. Okay, acid didn't put any under our feet. That's good. I don't know if I have anything to cut his head off with. Music? What, can you hear the music? Is it, what do you mean, what? Or are you asking what is the music? It may be a little bit quiet still. I tried turning it up a bit, but it doesn't seem to have helped that much. Here, I'll turn it up a little bit more. How's that? Okay. So, yeah, that's all those zombies. Looks like we're good. And we just got a little bit more to take care of. I'm gonna go up this way. Oh. Oops. Alright, that's fine. Alright. Alright, perfect. So that's all that. Now we just head back south, get rid of this dog. There we go. Okay, so let's check out the electronics store. I don't think I've been here yet, so we should be able to get a bunch of stuff here. And then just be good to go. Oh, I have been here. This is the one I looted. Why did I not mark this as... Oh my god. Because I remember I went to an electronics store before. That was the one I went to. I'm going senile. I don't know, man. All right, let's, it's weird though that we don't have any electronic scrap or like signal receivers or anything, even after looting that entire electronics store. But I guess let's go down and try to find another one. Sledgehammer, okay. That's helpful. We can bust open some stuff with that. Really nice to have. Not the most helpful in combat, but you know, it's not bad for utility. Here comes a big group, but they're getting caught up on the car, so that works. Okay, M4. Oh, right, we still need a laptop, so we need to keep our eye out for one of those. I guess it's like the drill. All right, well, we are heading, yeah, just straight down this road, and we're good. We're very hungry, though. We should probably eat something, like poke our nose into a house and see what kind of food we can grab. That'd be a good idea. I don't think we have a gas mask, or I left it at home. Either one of those is equally likely. Oops, kind of stood around in the gas a little bit too long there. And there is a shocker around here. Yeah, I'm gonna get back for the screamer. Here we go. Okay, not too bad. They didn't attract any attention, so that's good. Lighter game system? I mean, you know, it's got a battery in it we could take. Where is that shocker is the question. Okay, he's south. So he's right in the way. I need to get him separated so I can, like, shoot him. Because I do have an M4. Right? Oh, there's ammo here. Let's grab that. Yeah, I have a couple M4s, so if I can peel off the shocker zombie, I can just shoot him and get him out of the way. Oh dear. Okay, we're still good though. Yeah, it doesn't look like the shocker got attracted by the scream, so that works. The main thing I need to be careful of is when I shoot at the shocker with the M4, it's gonna just make a bunch of noise. And there's still a ton of zombies here, so they're all going to get sort of aggroed. I just need to be really careful. Okay, he's like super far south, so that's actually not a big deal. I have a chance to pretty much kill off all these zombies for the most part until he notices it all. So that works. Okay, he has noticed. Let's get the M4. And then just shoot him from here. There we go. Alright, now we're good. Uh-oh. There's another shocker. Fuck. Okay. What do we do here? I think... I don't know where the shocker is exactly. He's probably down here on the other side of the car, if he's not coming up around the side. So I don't think it would be beneficial to switch to the gun, because there's probably a bunch of zombies around here that got attracted by my shooting, and are now just kind of chilling. So let's kind of sit here at the back of the truck and see if anybody comes around the sides. Go in car? Perhaps. That would slow us down, though, for melee combat. Yeah, there he is. So, okay. We didn't even get hit by the shock. That's amazing. Lucky as hell. All right, perfect. Now, there is a smoker there. I wish I had a gas mask, but that's fine. I'm kind of trapped by acid, unfortunately. But if the smoker doesn't come around the side of the truck... There we go. Okay, acid's gone. Beautiful. I could run away and, like, shoot the smoker, I suppose. That could work. Nah, he's coming over here. Might as well just kill him. Alright, there we go. We're good. Yeah, not a problem. Alright, perfect. It helped that we got so lucky with the electricity RNG. That was very beneficial. You know what? I think I left some corpses unpulped. Acid, dismember. Perfect, we have a butchering tool somewhere on us. Butcher the spitter, dismember. Here we go. I feel like I left an acid corpse behind somewhere with maybe some other corpses, but that's fine. Won't be a big deal. All right, we've done it. Inhale a little bit more gas, just, you know, for the road. And yeah, now we can claim our electronic stores, hopefully. Shouldn't be too much more down this way. There is a necromancer somewhere. South, okay, well. I mean, he's not really hard to kill on his own. There's not too many zombies around him, so that's fine. We'll get him to come up here, hopefully. I just realized you could probably use a necromancer to, like, farm combat experience if you just let him chill. There's a couple bandits over here, which is annoying, but hopefully they just die to zombies at some point. That would be ideal. You could, like, have him just keep reviving a zombie and just keep killing it. Okay, let's see. We need, I don't know if we need processor boards, but I'm gonna take them anyways. We need antennas, for one. That's, like, what I know for sure we need. And then we need, like, signal receivers. Solar cell is useful. I want to take the batteries out of some of this stuff. There's a laptop. There's a fully charged laptop. RC, disposable battery. I'll take all the solder. Okay, I see a antenna on the back wall. And hopefully another antenna somewhere else. Processor boards. Where does signal receivers come from? I can't remember what you can get those from by disassembling. Radio car box and dynamite. Really? You can make, like, remote dynamite with that? That sounds cool. Oh, you can just craft them? Okay. Cool. Let's grab some more laptops, why not? I need another antenna. I mean, you could just craft antennas as well, but it'd be nice to find one. Here's another atomic reading light for fun. Processor boards. Two-way radios, too. Oh, yeah. An atomic smartphone as well. We already had one of those, but hey, more of them never hurts, I suppose. Yeah, wow. What's on this table? An electric forge. Hey, that's cool. Multi-cooker. We have an atomic pot we have, like, multiple atomic pots in the apartment building we're living in, so we don't really need, like, the electrical cookers. We have infinite power cookers to work with. A vacuum sealer and dehydrator, though. I don't know if I already have some of those. I remember I looted that entire other electronics store. I don't know what happened to all the loot. I guess maybe I just didn't find any antennas in there. It feels highly unlikely to loot the entire electronics store and not find an antenna, but whatever. Let's get the professional camera. All right. I mean, I guess I'll pick up the RAM. We don't really need a lot of this other stuff, I think. I should unload these, like, vacuum sealers and such for batteries. The ones on the shelf that I'm not really going to take. But ultimately, it doesn't matter too much right now. We can always come back. Okay. Oh, this one I need a lockpick for. That's doable. I can just go craft one real quick. If I can find some metal shelving to break. Not sure if this gives me what I need. It does. Okay. Let's make like 6 of those. Six should be plenty to get in here. Oh, wow. It just took one try. All right. Unload the hot plate. Another atomic reading light. So many of those things. Jeez. There's a CBM over there, and there's a auto dock in the back room here. We just need to be able to kill the antennas. Perfect. Some scrap, even better. We just need to be able to kill the turret that's going to be guarding it, but it's a small turret, so if we disassemble all these shelves or something, we can get a bunch of pipes and just throw them. Although I think our throwing is not leveled at all. We can give it a shot with 0 throwing and see if it works. Wow, yeah, we get a lot of stuff here. But yeah, we could install some CBMs, maybe. Although our first aid skill is shit, so maybe we can't. Remote activation mod. Ooh, yeah, it's not that bad to grind, but I'm sure we could probably do it at level 0, since it's a small turret. Doesn't have much armor or anything. And throwing pipes at the turret will level our throwing. There we go. Can I disassemble? I don't know if I have a hammer and screwdriver on me. Yeah, deconstruct. Okay. And I think deconstructing is gonna give me more pipe output than if I just broke the shelves. That's what it looks like. It's just a little bit slower, but I don't mind that. Okay, yeah, let's go out here and get rid of these zombies. Make sure it's all clean. Oh, there he is. Yep, there you go. Okay, we are very hungry. I mean, there's some houses here. We can just go in the kitchen and grab some food. Eat some old grapes and bird eggs. My favorite. Cranberry juice, awesome. And then some cheese. There we go. Okay. So deconstruct. There we go. Deconstruct you. 3-legged tripod. Your cat's missing a leg. What happened? Okay, I mean, we should have tons of fucking pipes now. So let's vacuum up the pipes then. You know what? I am missing like a backpack to hold this stuff, because you have to pick up items to throw them. A scalpel is good to have for stuff later. Oh, you adopted her like that? Did they say, like, did they know how she lost her leg? It's very, very unfortunate, but as long as she's doing okay, then that's good. Oh my god, yeah. 100 pipes, Jesus. We'll be able to get through this turret, no problem. Have way lots of pipe. Okay. There he is. I don't think he can see me. So I can stand here. Yeah. So, we are tired. I do want to, you know what? Let's come back. Maybe we go home and study first aid for a little while, level up a bunch, and computers, because I think it all contributes to successful CBM installation. And then we come back and, I mean, maybe we practice throwing at home and get it to level 1. Be like a dog and it just clearly has no concept of anything being wrong with it. Someone cut my leg off, I'd be miserable. Fair enough. Yeah. Okay, so there may be some zombies back over here. Ooh, a devourer. There you go. Because I didn't pulp. There was like a pile of corpses with an acid zombie on it. I forgot to pulp. But hopefully we're good. Looks like we're fine. Oh, there they are. Nice. Dismember, pour on the ground, pulp everything. Beautiful. All right. It all worked out. They have 1 extra leg. Yeah, we don't. We kind of can't make do without a leg. But they can at least kind of balance without one. All right. 8. Okay, so there's the antennas and the laptops, so that part's good. We need 1 more scrap, and then we need to make those signal receivers, if we can. But we have a bunch of processor boards, which I think is probably all we're gonna need. And maybe something else, but should be good. Oops. Okay, I don't know what I'm dragging here. I think it might be rotten food. No, it's just empty containers. Okay, that's fine. I mean, maybe, but I don't know. Like, armor's cool and all, but it also doesn't seem that useful compared to just dodging, you know? And also, when we become a mouse and if we're gonna do that, we probably won't be able to wear armor because we're so tiny? I don't know. Unless we just have to custom fit the armor to our size, which, you know, that wouldn't be a problem. Or just good weapons, yeah. But, yeah, so I was saying earlier when I started the stream, I need to work on some stuff for like, my programming homework and everything. I have a couple classes I need to really get some stuff done on. So I think, like, you know, in an hour and a half or something, I might change modes and do a coding stream. And work on a little bit of the video game that I need to work on for one of my classes. Because I've been just, like, putting it off, honestly. I need to stop being lazy. And what I need to do is, I need to set up so we're making a game in OpenGL, which is kind of silly, but, you know, such is life. We're making a game in OpenGL with C++. And I need to work on setting up the camera so it sort of follows the character and everything. We're using like the 3D camera space but with 2D sprites, so I need to like set that up and everything. Like in the class, he's taking us through coding the engine for the game with OpenGL, so we're getting all the basic stuff and everything. Just he's kind of walking us through the code. We type it along with him, and he sort of explains how it works, and we run it and see how it does things, and we kind of incrementally build up the engine. And then what we're doing as groups, we're in like small groups of about 4 people. We're taking the engine that we're getting, and we're making like a little game out of it. So I need to do some work on that. And I also need to message a group member about like sprites and stuff, or I don't know exactly what they're going to do for the art, but I need to message them about it because they haven't really said anything. The semester's getting along, and we really need to get moving with it. So I need to see what's going on with them and how they're faring. Let's see, pickled herring. But yeah, I figure we'll do some of that tonight before I end the stream, like for an hour or two. Just mess around with programming. And then I can stream and use it as an excuse to do my homework. Oh, right. You know what? Yeah, let's... Now that we know that there's that turret's not going to evolve or anything, I'm pretty sure. I don't think turrets evolve. So we can level up our computer skill if we have the books for it, which it looks like we don't, actually. But we can also level up our first aid skill, which does matter. Yeah, I hope so too. I have a pretty good idea of how we're going to do it. I just need my group mates to... like, what I need to do is... since I'm like the sort of project leader anyway, even though I don't really know what I'm doing, what I should do is just make the template for tiles and stuff, so we can get the programming and stuff done, and then just leave the art until we can just like insert it later and overwrite the template for everything. So that way the artists can, you know, they can do their stuff and take more time, and we can still get the programming and stuff done without having the art assets right now. That'd probably be a really good idea. Okay, so we can no longer learn from that. Do we have any other first aid books? Damn, we don't. Well. Alright, let's, oh, we could read a book to get throwing to one. That's easier. We'll do that, and then throwing one should be plenty. We'll just go throw bars at it. We have 15 strength, we'll be fine. Okay. Hey there, Vixen. How's it going? Welcome. Okay. I could shoot it too, but I believe when you shoot a gun at turrets, they respond in kind with their own bullets, and I don't want that to happen. So I think instead of shooting it, we'll keep doing the throwing. Oh, I don't really have a backpack, but I could get like a makeshift sling or something, because we need to be able to carry the pipes on us to throw them. And it would just be easier not to have to pick them up every single time. Okay, I don't really have like a backpack or anything, I think. Or any slings. Yeah, okay. So let's make... I think I need to go... Here, what do we got? Rags? I think a sling needs, makeshift sling. Oh, it just needs a sheet. Okay. Okay, let's make 2 slings, because we can wear 2 of them. And then put those on. That'll give us 20 liters of storage, so we can carry a bunch of pipes at once. And then I'll just ditch them after that, because we don't really need them for anything else. We have a shopping cart for storage. Alright, off we go. There's a zombie... Where? East. I don't see... Oh, they're in the car. There's a couple more zombies over here. I'm gonna get rid of these guys. There we go. Maybe this too. Okay, just to make sure it's nice and safe around here. I mean, they can't really get through this metal door anyways, but... Okay, so this... It started as a mod, but it's actually an entire, like, branch of the game now. Basically, it's a rebalancing of DDA. It's, they simplified the hunger system. and weight system and stuff. They made combat more streamlined and rebalanced how weapons work and damage they do and stuff like that. Okay. 23 pipes. Okay, I need to drop my bat. Yeah, kind of. But there are some things that differentiate it from DDA. Unfortunately, I don't know much about the differences off the top of my head. But there's just all sorts of little differences here and there, and it eventually piled up so much that they made it an entire fork of the game so they could really dig into the code and change things as they pleased. Okay, we need to assign a hotkey to this boy. Let's assign T so we can just hit TT. Oh, and since we have so much perception, we can actually see how much damage we're doing to it. Which isn't much, admittedly. But such is life. Okay, we got it down a bar of health. Halfway there. And it's dead. Ooh. Solar panels, interchange. Alarm system, wired reflex. Ooh, wired reflexes is nice. Okay, leave those there. You know what? I took a CBM upstairs at the apartment building, finger lighter, but that a finger lighter doesn't matter. All right, what's our chance? Complication chance. Kind of sucks. We do need a lot more skill. We could install an alarm system. We don't really need it, but we could do that. It's not very hard to install. Squid moth in the wild. You started a character. The sling with rocks is OP. It's like a silenced pistol with unlimited ammo. That sounds cool. I haven't tried that out before. The sling. It seems interesting. Okay, I don't think I want to risk solar panels and stuff. I don't want to screw them up, especially wired. That's way too much complication chance. But if we can go raid another library and find like some first aid books to get us up to level, 6 to 8, then we'd probably stand a much better chance of doing this. Have a stat point we can put into intelligence. Which doesn't really change anything, so okay, that joke's on me, haha. Let's just install the alarm system. 4%'s not a... I'll take that bet. And then we'll think about the other stuff later. Yeah. Electronics helps too. Yeah, I mean, I'm at 7 electronics, so I've at least got that one fairly high. 7's not too bad. But I think first aid is the main skill, as well as computer contributes to it. And first aid and computer for this character right now is at level like 1 or 2. So if we get first aid and computers up, I think we'll be in good shape. Okay, I'm gonna actually keep these in my shopping cart in case we run into another electronics store that has a turret in the back, and then we can pick up the pipes and throw it and stuff. But what I want to do right now is I want to find a library. L is not for library. There we go. There's a library over here to the west. Now there is a big football field which might be packed to zombies, but I'm gonna head my way over to that library. I think that'll be good. And if all goes well, we should be able to find ourselves... I think we just need one more first aid book to get from like level 3 to 6. And we should be set from there. So let's make our way downtown. Another shocker, I see. Oh, thank you for the follow, Squid. Okay, can the shocker... Oh. Let's get away. Okay, the shocker didn't notice, so that's good. Finish these guys off first. Okay, I mean, if I can clear all these other guys out first, that's fine. All right, gun. Okay, shocker has indeed noticed. Let's fall back. There we go. Should probably grab the casing, I guess. I don't know. I don't know if I'm ever gonna get all the materials I need to craft the ammo anyways, so I typically don't. Put the M4 back in the cart, and we're on our way. Yeah, I'm just hoping that the football field isn't, like, insanely filled with zombies, but it probably will be. Unfortunately. Another necro. Not dissecting them? I mean, my first aid's, like, level 2. I can't really get anything out of them. And dissection doesn't really give you much experience at all. It's kind of unfortunate. I figure it's probably better to just pulp them and move on for the moment, and then dissect them later in life, if we can get our first aid leveled up some more. Also, what would be great is if we could get the, like, finger tools for dissecting. The CBM for that, because I noticed that's, like, the highest level dissection you can get, I believe. I'm not 100% on that, but it seems to be extremely high compared to any of the tools I found that do it. Power cutter. I'm pretty sure we already have a toolbox. There's a workshop toolbox. So I think I don't really care too much. Yeah. Oh boy, Kevlar zombie. That's always fun. I would like the necromancer to show up though. I want to take him out first. Two of these guys kind of blows. Oh, they ate each other. Oh, he's good. Okay. Well, never mind. No, I don't think so, no. Scalpel, I believe, is better than X-Acto Knife. I think X-Acto Knife is level 2, and Scalpel's level 3. And then, like, the finger tools are level 4. I think that's how it goes. I mean, it makes sense, because a Scalpel is a much finer and sharper and more precise tool than an X-Acto Knife is. Oh, shit. Alright. Oh, okay. Not too bad. Only a little zap. Okay. Now, I just hope the Necromancer doesn't revive him. There we go. Okay. Fuck it. I think he... No. I thought he did damage to my cart when he exploded, but we're good. Zombies are migrating south. I don't know why, but it works for me. It seems like most of them have run away. Oh my god. Where are these guys coming from? Where's my baseball bat? I didn't know these guys could steal the barbed wire bat. I guess because it has metal on it now. There you go. Oh, that guy, he brought back a zombie and he walked across the acid and died again. Good job. You did it. So proud of you. A piercing wail. That doesn't sound fun. What you wailing about? Okay, so that guy can steal my bat. I guess I'll just drop it and punch him to death. So that is a downside to the barbed wire bat. It does a little bit more damage, but now technicians can steal it, where a regular baseball bat they can't do anything with. I see. It's a bit unfortunate. Having your weapon get stolen like that can be the run ending. As I have figured out in the past. Ouch, yeah, there's a lot of stamina. Alright. Gotta be careful. Gotta be careful. Okay. Poison's gone. We're in a little bit of pain, but not too bad. Our stats are still fantastic regardless. Alright, there we go. So that takes care of all them. What is this stuff? Firearm repair kit. Ooh. Interesting. We will definitely come back to these gun stores and stuff at some point, but for now I just want to focus on... let me drop this. For now I want to focus on getting to this library. Hand-loaded bullets after... Yeah, maybe. I've seen other gun stores too that have like a whole sort of smithing section in the back room. And you can find a whole ton of like toolkits and stuff for working on guns there. And materials and such. You can see through smoke if you wear a firefighter gas mask? I don't think so, but I mean, it's worth a shot. Okay, we are getting just like uber poisoned. I need to go wait this out. There we go. We're in severe pain too. It's not looking too great, but I want to try to push forward a little bit more. I mean, at the very least, I can lure out the, any more bloated zombies in this butchery shop and just get them to blow up for now and then go back home and heal off all the pain. Yeah, bloateds are really annoying. I am not a big fan. Okay, there may be one in here because there's still some smoke. Or gas, or whatever you want to call it. No, never mind. Alright, I think that's it for that. Our stats aren't terrible. We can keep fighting. I think. We still have 11 dodge, so we're okay. I'm gonna get through all that I can before having to go back. Okay, Kevlar zombie, not too bad. Takes a lot of hits to go down, but it didn't manage to do any damage to us. Switch from BN to normal. What would you miss the most? Probably if you like nested inventory. You know, that's not in here. That's getting loud. So you won't have nested inventories. There won't be like bleeding on enemies and stuff. That mechanic is like a newer thing that's not in here. What mods would work? Yeah, no, questions are fine. I could show you later. There's a bunch of mods already. Like there's Magicalism and stuff. Probably all the mods you use right now are most likely just there's a BN version already in it. There's a pretty decent amount of the popular mods are just there's just a BN version. 4 team rockets at the Abra nest. Yeah, that sucks. At least you'll get a bunch of Abra though. Until the nests mix up tomorrow. Enemies deflect your bullets. Oh yeah, there you go. Okay, so yeah, there's a lot of zombies here. Shit, he stole my bat. Grab the bat. Back off. Okay, I don't really have the time to equip the bat right now, so I just need to punch these guys to death. Ah, shit. Okay. Wield the bat. Where is it? Use the base mods the game comes with and C++. I see. The base mods and stuff, like, those are pretty much all ported over to BN, so you won't have an issue with that. Yeah, ranged characters should definitely always have a melee, at the very least a cudgel or something, you know? Like, it's... You're never always going to be able to use melee, or always use ranged. Okay, I would shoot him, but if I shoot, I'm definitely gonna attract everybody's attention. Okay, stats are looking pretty awful. So, let's, maybe go home. Come back later. Is that a brute? Oh shit. Ow. Okay. Now, oh, our house is just to the north. Perfect. I don't know if there's some zombies along this path. No, looks like we're good. A surgeon. Get rid of you. Armor doesn't let you swing weapons. You always miss. Well, drop the armor. Level up dodge. Honestly, like, I used to use armor a lot more, but I find that armor really is nowhere near as effective as just having good dodge. It feels like armor is kind of useless. What is this? Oh, it's a grocery store. Oh, yeah, this was next to my apartment this whole time. And I went, like, on a journey for finding a shopping cart instead of just going to this grocery store. Oh, it is summer day one, so now we have fruits everywhere we can consume. I should probably consider where I want to live permanently. I actually really want to get over here before I find somewhere to live. I think in this area, hopefully we can find a farm, and then we're far away from all the towns and stuff, so zombies won't really be an issue at all, and we can just live here and go into town. I would really like to do that. That would be ideal. Under 30 encumbrance, yeah. What sort of jank armor are you using? Let's see. Bandage our head. Bandage our torso. You know, I should probably bandage everything. Except for the right arm. The right arm's fine. Bandage all that gunk. And then go grab some more... Some more what? We need computer books, too. We need computer and first aid books, because we're missing, we don't have a book that gets us to computer 3. And we need first aid books beyond level 3. Okay. That's fair. So yeah, we do need to hit up this library pretty good. We could work on electronics while we're just sitting around waiting to heal and waiting until nighttime to sleep. We could level that. Or fab as well. And maybe make some better weapons at some point. Armor is better than dodge, but there are different ways to play. Oh yeah, you only get so many dodges per turn, right. I guess that's true. I don't, like... But then you could also get martial arts that can help you with that. I don't know. I typically have much less success with armor. I find that with armor, without dodge and having a bunch of armor, I constantly just take hits all the time and then I just die. But I find that when I play characters with high dodge, I almost never get hit, especially like once you get up into the 10, 12 dodge. Yeah, I guess that's fair. But like with armor, you need armor on every body part, right? Because let's say you have armor on all of your body except for your arms, and you have like maybe 5 dodge, your arms are gonna get just beat to hell, and because you're lacking armor in that area. So like, I guess either you need a full body suit of armor, which I have used plate mail before and it's okay, but I mean, it's not the best. It's only 16 armor. But yeah, I don't know. Personally, I prefer dodge. Interesting. Well, I mean, we can mess around with that later and see if maybe armor is not that bad of an idea. I'm gonna level fab, actually. I want to get fabrication higher so we can make stuff, although our focus is 0, so we're not really getting much done, are we? Let's read this. .28 encumbrance, you can get beat on all day. How much armor value does that combo have? It did well to say out my sword yoinked. Yeah, that's true. I mean, armor's fantastic if you use it with the Ichi-Ryu style. Then you could use armor all day and it doesn't even matter. Sweat armor's the best for like 9 out of 10. Yeah. Sounds about right. But I don't know. I have more personal success with dodge, but maybe that's because I'm just playing wrong. But yeah, I did really like using armor, like plate mail and stuff. I could probably have gotten better with SWAT armor and other types. With that Ichi-Ryu style, because if you have high perception, you get a metric ton of dodge. We had like 25 or something. So even wearing a full suit of plate mail, we had over 20 dodge, and we had like a plate mail and great helmet. So yeah, like if you're using Ichi-Ryu, then dodge, you know, you could just dodge and use armor, and then you're just invincible. It was so good. But you know, until a technician steals your sword and then you lose all your dodge and then you die. Until that happens, you're set. All right, let's actually hold on. What am I doing? Oh, there's a new Chezo? Oh shit. I didn't even know that. Thank you. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Cataclysm. Wonderful. Is it updated with like new info and stuff? Like current information and everything? That's wonderful. Thank you for telling me about that. I had no idea. I didn't even know that existed. I kept using Chezo because like that's what pops up on Google, and I have my tiny brain can't look any further than the first Google search result. Well, actually, instead of 2x-sword, what you want is a Boken, because I'm pretty sure a Boken does a lot more damage than 2x-sword. If you get a Boken going, you can just have that and a metal sword, and then you're set. You can just switch to Boken when you see there's technicians around. And then Boken is also good for enemies that have good cut armor, but not good bash armor. The better you dress your character... I found a full set of chainmail and armored boots and armored gauntlets. You can't dodge as much, but your armor is good and you don't often get hurt. The only things you get hurt are your scabbard and backpack. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. But I don't know. I have more success when I don't use armor. But I think that's mostly because I don't use like a full set of armor. Like if you use armor that covers all of your body, then yeah, it doesn't really matter that much. Although when you start fighting like Hulks and stuff that can pierce your armor because they do so much damage, I feel like dodge is better in that instance. I don't know. condensed milk. Yummy. Slurp it up. Alright, let's keep going to that library, yeah. Because we want to be able to install CBMs, so we need to make our way to the library. SWAT and Survivor Trench, you wind up at 21, 28, 42. Yeah, that's pretty good. Interesting. Okay. What's the coverage? Is it like not 100%? I'm guessing. Yeah, it'll stop a turret cold unless the turret rolls like the 5 or 10% to get past your armor coverage, and then you just get hit anyways. Right? Is that how that works? Yeah, like it will protect you, but I think there's a small chance that it bypasses your armor completely. And that's what the coverage stat means for armor. What is this book? Eat your way to a fit physique. SWAT is 95, Survivor Trench is 85. Yeah, it's not bad. Well, that's because I used to use armor, and then I kept dying a lot because armor got me killed, and then I stopped using armor and I started living a bit better. I don't know. You play with Fragile. Oh, yeah, no. Okay, that's fair. I don't play with Fragile, so I suppose that also affects it. Okay, yeah, if you stack them right. All right, that's true. That's a good point. Yeah, see, I don't often get myself surrounded, and when I do, I just die because I go for dodge builds. But I tend to like to fight things like I pull out enemies and fight them one at a time, so I constantly am able to dodge them. And I think I play that way because I play with mostly dodge, and I kind of learned that, oh, you want to fight them one-on-one because dodge doesn't really work if you're fighting a huge group. But yeah, I try to put myself in situations all the time where it's like, okay, now I can dodge. Try to, at least. Sometimes it doesn't work too well. Ooh, I'm vomiting. My favorite. I guess that boomer bile was really gross. Like zoink, Scoob! I think that bloated zombie's gonna explode! I don't know. I don't do a good Shaggy anymore. All right. Not too many zombies, actually. A lot better than I was expecting through here. Okay. Uh-oh. Now is when we run. Oh, but we can't run because... Okay. Never mind. Now is when we just sit here. Another thing that helps is if you kill them fast enough, then you're always in a 1v1 because, like, as they stream in towards you, they just die. So that also helps. check my app menu. What about it? What are we looking for here? Or did you just want to see my stats? All right, well, I mean, that helped us kill all these zombies. Worked out better than I expected it to. Ow. Stupid gas. There's so much gas. I would love a gas mask. And then I could just kind of not care about the bloated zombies. I mean, yeah, I've done low item spawn rates before, but then it just gets like tedious and you're just like running around getting no items, and it's not really much more challenging. It's just like boring. I don't know. Like, I do agree that items are a bit too much, but like when you turn down the item spawn rates, it's, I don't know. I guess with a huge city, then yeah, it would probably be better because you have so many item locations anyways. Training your dodge by using books and armor is a great balance, I suppose. Oh, yeah, no, we're poisoned. We were poisoned, and we're still poisoned. Poison, poison, poison. The library is, like, within reach, but we're in so much pain now that we should probably just go back home again. It's a thing. It's got, like, knife hands. I don't know. I'm pretty sure vivisectors and nurses and stuff are, like, I don't know if they're BN zombies or just, like, modded zombies. Or one of the mods I'm using. If they attack you in melee range, they can inject you with poison, basically. That's kind of their gimmick. And they have, like, slicey hands or whatever. Huge city, lots of spawn and lots of combat. Yeah. Something about nurse bots today. Oh, the nurse bots. Well, the nurse bots aren't scary. They're friend. Nurse bots are friend. Smiley face. I think. Unless you mean something else that I'm not aware of. Like, I've seen a nurse... I've seen this one robot nurse before that was just, like, completely passive, but... there might be something else, I don't know. Oh shit, nice, nice. Yeah, there you go. Nurse bots are big friend. They're great. I don't know how you get them to help you, because like I've seen nurse bots, but I haven't gotten them to be like friendly. They're all just apprehensive, and they just kind of wander around and do nothing. I'm not sure how you get a nurse bot to actually like actively help you install stuff. If you piss them off. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I'm sure if you fight them, they turn hostile. Yeah, that's fair. 1/3 of the time they're hostile and forcibly remove CBMs from you. That's hilarious. You know what? Fuck you. Un-CBMs your character. That's great. Oh, if you're wearing the doctor badge, okay. I don't think I found a doctor badge before. I remember looking for one once, but I just never saw it. Alright, so we need to wait for our pain levels to go down, so I believe we will just read some electronics book and just kind of chill. We're not going to make much progress, but we just want to pass some time. Oh, excuse me. Got like a little bit of a hiccup going on. Okay, our pain's a lot better now. Our head's not in great condition because of the gas. I think gas mainly does damage to your head, and that's why it's so low. But I think we'll be okay. At about noonish or so. Yeah, with mild pain, we should be fine. All right, let's go ahead and hop onto the road again. Yeah, we could look up where Dr. Badges spawn to find out exactly what loot table they're in. Cause yeah, I don't know where those show up. Imagine being a buffed character and getting killed because a nurse bot knocks you out. Yeah, pretty much. Definitely got to be careful about that kind of thing. Alright, so we'll do that, and then we'll go into the basement over here. Oh, shit. Things are getting real loud. Chill out, music. Scientist zombies drop them? Okay. Well, that's one. It's in the clothing table. Alright. Fair enough. Can they show up as items anywhere? I also don't know if BN is different. Like, I'm not sure what kind of loot they've adjusted in this build of the game. Because I'm pretty sure loot is different here and there. Fairly rare, yeah. You only ever find them on scientists. Interesting. Alright, well, yeah, I'll have to dig through the raws, as you would say for Dwarfort. I'll have to dig through the JSON files or something and try to see if I can find any other locations that the Doctor Badge can show up. Because I did that for Hack Pro, and it turns out Hack Pro only shows up in trash. Like, that's the only place you can find it. So, I was looking for Hack Pro for the longest time, like in electronic stores and all that kind of stuff. And it turns out you need to look at dumps and landfills to find Hack Pro. And I did not know that. Yeah, so I dug up a landfill on this character and found a Hack Pro super easily. Landfills are amazing. There's like a huge square of just diggable tiles that spawn multiple like trash items. So yeah, the landfills are wonderful. Okay, more bloated, but he's like stuck in a corner, so we should be good. Yeah, I don't think he can get out, maybe. I don't know. Hopefully he doesn't, and we can just chill. I just want to go hit up the library and go home. That's all I want. Yeah, right. You know, people who use Hack Pro, you use it to hack something and then you discard it and get rid of it. Throw it in the trash. So it makes sense. In a way. You'd think you'd... And yeah, I guess that's also why you can find it in like trash cans and houses. I suppose that's, that's fair. Uh-oh. Zappy boy. Okay, he got slowed down by, terrain. I think we can pull out a gun and shoot him, maybe, before he can zap us. There we go. Perfect. Grab the bat. Let's back off, because holy shit. We can outwalk dogs, which is nice. Okay. So take a little bit of poison, but that's fine. I mean, honestly, with the amount of pain from poison and stuff, it probably would have been better to just tank the shock and melee him down. Oh well. Any dojos? Yeah, that would be nice. We have checked one. This is a fitness gym. Or actually, we checked a couple dojos, and we did find some books, but nothing super useful. We found, like, I think karate. Yeah, we learned karate, and we have judo at the house, but... Magic gun silencer. The can of silence. That's hilarious. Yeah, I should... There's actually a suppressor in this gun store that I walked past, if I could pick the lock and get in there. There was a suppressor, or two suppressors just sitting on a shelf, but that's fine. We'll chill for now. Hacksaw barred windows. Oh shit, really? I never knew that. Huh. The more you know. Oh, indeed, yeah. I don't know. I could try it. I've never actually tried, and I think I have a... Oh, you know what? I don't have my hacksaw on me. I don't have my toolbox in here. Wait, I have a workshop toolbox. I think that has a hacksaw in it. I could try that out. Because I never thought that was a thing, so I never tried to do it. I'd be down to give it a shot. But yeah, like vivisectors and nurses and stuff, they're just, there's some, like, new enemy from a mod or from BN. Tried it out for the first night today. How'd you like it, G-Dom? What do you think? Ow, fuck. Acid. Okay, there's a Kevlar zombie coming up. It's different for sure. Yeah, yeah. Honestly, I like that it's more gamey and simplified in certain aspects, like the hunger system and stuff, where it's just like you need to eat, but there's no like weird weight management system and stuff. I think it's kind of better. Okay, there we go. Silencer, a weapon that uses ammo that a turret uses. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. And then kill turrets and get lots of ammo. Oh, you know what? I never picked up the ammo from that turret we killed at the electronics store. I should go back and go get that ammo at some point. It's probably just a bunch of 9mm, but it'll be nice to have. All right, more gas. Just like the Saw movies. Release the gas. Dude, that fucking... that was so funny. Like that Germa stream where he's like... Dude, they say gas like 20 times in every Saw movie, and people looked up the script and they're like, they say gas once in the entire series. That was such a good stream. Yeah, exactly. The word gas now just it brings Germa to mind. Put a turret on the shopping cart? Oh, dude. That would actually be really good. Yeah, that's a good point. Oh my god. We should do that, actually. You know what I should do? What I want to do? I want to make a small vehicle that's like a sort of motorized scooter or something that just takes up a couple tiles. So that way we can drive through cities and stuff without, like, crashing into cars all the time because we're too big. That would actually be really helpful for getting around, like, these big cities and stuff a little bit faster. The main downside, though, I find to vehicles in cities is that there's so many zombies that, like, if you start driving around, you're just gonna get swarmed and die instantly. And before the turret shoots you in the back, yeah, pretty much. Turret on shopping cart, holy shit. Find that one video? Oh god, what one video? I like the video with the lawnmower that flies away. That's a good one. We should make a flying lawnmower vehicle. Bosnian Ape Society one. What? Oh god, what is this video? Oh my god. What is this?
You are grocery shopping at your local Tesco when an 85-year-old loon lobs a grenade at your shopping trolley and explodes your groceries, runs out of the store, escapes via the tube station across the street, takes the tube to London Street Pancras railway station, and boards the 7:55 a.m. Eurostar service to Paris nor in France. Hundreds of pounds of goods are now burning in front of you. Is this image familiar to you?
I've never seen this.
Of course it is. Many people often suffer from the same experience, and it is because they have made a fatal mistake in their shopping routine. Do you see it? The answer is obvious. Your shopping trolley is an unarmored target with no method of defending itself, which is an invitation for disaster. Today, we will show you how to modify your shopping trolley to successfully shop at a Tesco Express in the dangerous area that is South London at 3 a.m. Let's begin by upgrading the armament. We will begin by mounting a 12.7mm M2HB Browning heavy machine gun, plus another for anti-aircraft purposes against aerial attacks, and a few more if you live in Birmingham. We can also install a trophy active protection system as a countermeasure against anti-tank guided missiles, rocket-propelled grenades, anti-tank rockets, and high-explosive anti-tank rounds. The system uses a self-forging warhead to destroy oncoming threats by preemptively detonating the projectile. Our shopping trolley is thus no longer vulnerable to a multitude of threats you may encounter. The only thing that our shopping trolley cannot effectively defend against now are kinetic energy penetrators, which is why we will mount 80 GM launchers on our shopping trolley to penetrate the enemy before the enemy penetrates the trolley.
Oh, okay.
As you may have noticed, the additional weight of the modifications we have installed on our shopping trolley has made it impractical for manual propulsion. We can solve this problem by mounting a 5.4-litre 12-cylinder twin-turbocharged petrol engine producing 1,100 brake horsepower at 7,800 RPM and 5-speed manual transmission. Thanks to the lightweight construction of shopping trolleys, we can achieve an optimal power-to-weight ratio, which gives our shopping trolley extremely high acceleration and top speed properties. This enables us to make flanking maneuvers around the enemy.
Yeah, this is literally CDDA.
Takes on turns. We will now test our modifications by placing our improved shopping trolley in the same situation again.
You were fined 3 pounds for unlicensed operation of a firearm. Oh man, I've seen his. Okay, I've seen this guy's video. Like, I've seen one of this guy's videos before, but I didn't know what his channel was called. All right, fair enough. That's great. That's so ridiculous. All right, yeah, you know what? Let's see if we can trick out our shopping cart then, because like I should have some mechanics books back at the base so we can level that up. And yeah, so okay, electric vehicles are silent, yes, but you're not invisible. So if you drive yourself into the middle of a fucking horde of zombies, right? And then it's like, oh, oops, now I'm stuck on zombies trying to drive through them. It's like, you know, you end up getting swarmed a lot. And now if you drive at nighttime, maybe it's a bit better, but I don't know. Personally, it's just like, I prefer exploring towns on foot because that way I'm a lot more maneuverable and I can escape and I can kill zombies and stuff, and it's a lot better, I find. But that's how I play. Just get armor camp. Right, yeah. We gotta make it armored or else it's gonna fall apart. Yep. But I've seen plenty of like military vehicles we can deconstruct for armor plating around. Okay, Japanese kimono. I see. Sounds like there's somebody in the back room. Swords of the Samurai. Perfect. Hey, we didn't have that book yet. Oh boy, look at these. Let's go ahead and read some of these books so we know we picked them up already. This is a really wonderful change I don't think is in vanilla. You can hit enter and cancel and it marks the book as read. I don't know if that's in vanilla. I don't remember. It might be. But I think that didn't used to be a thing, and it's so much better. First Responder Handbook. Okay. Is that the one I need? Yes. First Aid to 6. Hell yeah. All right. And then there's only one more first aid book I think after that gets it to 8. But if we can find that one, I don't know. Would recommend weaponized shopping cart, yeah. Okay. Anything over here along the wall? Looks like just novels. I don't think there's going to be anything super useful over on these bookshelves, yeah. All right. Here we go. Beautiful. Kill this guy. Oh shit. Cheeky cunts. All right. Let's go back home. So we have our first aid to 6. That'll help a lot for installing CBMs. Then time to play modded Minecraft. Hell yeah. I made a turret wheelchair and it was incredible. That sounds amazing. Circular saw blade turrets? Dude, that'd be amazing. That'd be so good. You should mod those in. There you go. Oh yeah, let's hit this garage on the way home. I didn't realize there was a garage here. It may not have anything super useful, but what was that red name? Did I see a red name flash by? I don't know. What is this? A welding rig. Hey, we don't even have to make that now. Oh my god. I want to drag that home eventually. Okay, settling torch. I'm not sure if I found one of these yet, but if not, then there we go. So let's grab the torch. Let's grab the welding mask. Ultralight frame could come in handy here. We'll do it on stream tomorrow or something. Nice. There you go. Ooh, do I have this book? Yes, okay, I already have welding and metallurgy. Actually, welding goggles are kind of better, I guess. Tow cables, electric polisher, gas and alternator. I don't really need it. Small welding tank. High pressure pump. Steel jerry can? I mean, I might as well. Bottle jack for sure. Yeah, I'll just grab it. I wish I could drag both. I guess, can I tow cable these things together? I want to take back the welding rig, but I can't really drag two things at once. Trying to find a way to get infinite power. Which mod pack are you playing? All right, you know what? We'll just come back and drag it. Let me get this guy to pop. Where's he at? Oh, he might have popped. Okay, never mind. I think he blew up because I was close enough. Yeah, okay. Well, that was easy. Join the dark side to receive unlimited power. Antimatter Chem. Oh, that mod pack? Shit, I don't think I've played that one. Solar powered cart. Yeah, that's the plan. I typically like to make solar powered vehicles because gas is such a pain in the ass to come by sometimes. So I just prefer to use solar. The sun is a lot easier to come by than a gas station. All right, yeah, let's go home. We'll come back for that welding rig. That'll be really good and really, really useful for our vehicle. See if we can head north here. Oh, yeah, perfect. Go right up to our apartment building. You're trying lava? I mean, if you can get a lava generation source, like a way to make lava, and then put it into a lava, like a magma dynamo from thermal expansion, or like a lava generator from any other mod, that could work. The main downside, though, is that oftentimes the magma generators that create lava in the first place, the ones that generate the lava, those ones tend to take a lot of power compared to how much the lava outputs. I don't know if it's a net positive process. I think it depends on which ones you're using. But an easy way to do it could be if you have bonsai pots, grow trees with bonsai pots to get infinite wood automatically and just have that wood go straight into a furnace to make charcoal and just use a regular generator. That'll get you started in most mod packs, unless you don't really have an easy way to get infinite wood that's like automated. Either that or you auto harvest plants and use a food generator. A lot of mod packs tend to include the food generators as like a simple power source. So you could just grow like wheat or something, have a very simple auto crafter that's like the basic ones that don't need power, and then auto craft the wheat into bread, stuff the bread into a generator, and just get power that way. But that also may not be a net positive depending on how you set it up and how much it's worth. So it just depends, really. I left all my books and stuff downstairs. I need to first aid. I want to do that first. So let's unload our shopping cart here. I'll leave the torch in there, I think. There's no use of leaving the torch upstairs. We want to use it for stuff. I need to go double check and see if I have a toolbox, like a regular toolbox upstairs as well. I believe I do, but I'm not 100% on that. Okay. First aid to 6. I should put on music. And read a book for fun. Okay, yeah. First aid. Unfortunately, we didn't find another computer book. We need Computers 101 or something, but we didn't find that. You make enough power to run one magma crucible, but that won't last long. Yeah, I don't know if you can use a magma dynamo to make like an infinite loop with the crucible. I'm not 100%. Maybe, but I don't know. But yeah. Okay, so if we get our first aid to 6, that should vastly increase our chance of installing those CBMs that we had back at the place with the stuff. And then we just need to, like, we just need to find more CBMs at that point, and then level up our computers eventually, and that'll help too. Okay. Pretty good day. But, oh yeah, we need computer skill as well, because we can't even make the control laptop until we get computer 4. So we really need to find a computer book here. We just need Computers 101 and we're set. I should have put a bandage on my head. Forgot. Oops. Solar panels are disabled. Well, there you go. Okay. Well, we're in a pretty good spot. But we have to find Computers 101. Now, libraries are pretty much my go-to. I guess a bookstore could maybe have it. There's like a small chance. Because bookstores can have a few skill books here and there. But I feel like maybe we have a better chance of finding Computers 101 in an actual library. First Earth and a Death Generator. Hey, there you go. That's not too bad. Are there any other actual libraries? Yes, over here. And we have been off in this direction, so if I just push up this way, I don't think I've been to that library. So that could work. We'll go check there first. Let's eat some Toastums, I suppose. And then go get some water out of the basement. Okay. So now we trek on over to the library. And we hope that nobody checked out Computers 101 before the apocalypse happened. Alright, and it seems like we just run all the way along this road. Most likely, there are probably still some zombies hanging around. I don't think I haven't fully went through this road before. I've been up to here, and that seems like about it. Look, here's Hack Pro in the back of the stupid street sweeper. Sitting there this whole time. What do we got here? Some zombie loot. Hello, Seth. How's it going? Okay, got some dogs. Not too bad. Okay, we got a big cluster of zombies over here up in this direction around the baseball field, which kind of makes sense. Unfortunately, it looks like they migrated south a bit. There's a headless horror, which I don't know how well we fare against, but barely walking. What? Barely? What? What do you mean? Are you okay? There is a shocker somewhere. Okay, that boomer is kind of stuck in that house. No, never mind. Somebody broke him out. Yeah, I'm very worried about this cluster coming up. I don't know if we can survive fighting a headless horror. Those things are a bit rough. What are they clustered around is the question. Oh, there were some ants here. Interesting. Okay, so there's 2 headless horrors. You're fine? Okay. Can't hear you if you crouch walk? Interesting. Okay. But they can hear us fighting zombies, most likely. So, we'll see what happens. There's some smoke. It looks like there was... Oh, the smoker died to a... Wait, no, it didn't. This is a corpse of a zombie dog. Is there a smoker around here? I don't see one. I don't know where the smoke came from. Maybe he's up here in the shadows. But it looks like there's an anthill around here somewhere. Yeah, there it is. Up here. Okay, well. Uh-oh. Run away. Okay, the headless horror is coming along for the ride. Uh-oh. Okay, he lost interest. Good. The other one is kind of hanging out. Oh, oop. Okay, he got bored. Very good. Let's get rid of you. Nice. There you go. You got your magma generator. You did it. Ouch. Alright, not much I can do, but just eat it. That's fine. We're in minimal pain. It's not a big deal. Didn't do much to us. There's more shockers. Okay, down there in that building. They might not be able to see me if I go up here. Hello, friend. I'm surprised he didn't get attracted by the boomer exploding. Interesting. Naked, no death, bow only run on Dark Souls 1 Remastered. Sounds, quite tedious. Unless you're just, like, speed running it and not really being patient. Ow. Alright, whatever. This is not ideal, but on the upside, the massive lump eats things. Ow. So that helped. He ate up the Kevlar zombie. Okay, wait for all the acid to go away. That guy seems to be content to just walk around there. Spitter, dismember. Oh my god. Get you out of here. Okay. It's kind of a rough little area here. We're in severe pain. Still got a lot more zombies ahead. Oh boy. There's no shockers or anything, though. We could probably kill them off just fine. And I don't see any, so... Okay, the cluster over here is kind of... We're fine against a lot of these basic zombie types, even with our stats as they are. When it gets chilly, you miss wearing underwear. I see. Wow, an M4 with 1 bullet in it. Nice. It's my lucky day. There's some SWAT armor. I mean, eventually we could, you know, clean it up, repair it, and maybe use that. Well, it's not the greatest, yeah, but it's something to get you started. And if you can run that to make lava infinitely and just like produce more power, then it would be just like a little infinite power loop. That's pretty much the idea. All right, so he's distracted by a running car. That's good. He'll play around there for a while. So that'll keep him busy. Ooh, okay. It may keep him busy. Oh, and he's gone. All right, whatever. I don't know. It feels like their AI is a lot different than it used to be. I remember running into those guys before, and they would just like immediately go for you and just kill you if you made any noise. But now they seem kind of chill. Okay, butcher the spitter. Okay. Ooh, hello. Goodbye. The Dynamo is way better. The Dynamo should also do 40 per tick, but you can upgrade the Dynamo, so yeah, it would be a better option, because you can upgrade it as time goes on. Okay. Ooh, is that a magical book I see on the floor? The Paladin's Guide? I mean, maybe we'll do Paladin spells. I'm not sure. I kind of prefer going CBMs, but there are some nice spells we could make use of, probably. Join slot stream and sleep. All right, Steph. Have a good one. Hope he has a good stream going. Car is saving you? Yeah, yeah. I mean, even then, like, it seems like even when they hear me, they walk up kind of near me and then they just leave. I don't know. They don't seem to be all that aggressive, like they used to be. Or maybe I'm just lucky. Right, right. Library is very close here. We're almost there. Let's go ahead and dismember this guy. It seems like there might be a lot of zombies around here, though, so I want to make sure I clear these out so I don't get swarmed when I go in. But they're also fighting ants, so that's helping. Hey, a new book. Nice. Zen and the Art of Archery. We don't really need it for the skill, but it may have some recipes that'll really come in handy for us. Eventually, it'd be nice to get a great bow and everything going. XD poo poo. Hey, you know. How's it going? How's it going, bros? Alright, so please give me a computer 101. All I ask. It's so far not too lucky. Nah, we've been fighting for like a while now. We're fine. We're fine. Okay, so nothing new there. Wow, shit, that sucks. Damn. Yeah, when you get down to finding just one book out of all of the books, then that's when it becomes kind of difficult, and you don't really see it very often. I really want that 101. I think that's a library too, but I don't really want to go all the way up there. A pet zombie. I don't think so. Like, you can use zombie pheromones if you can find those to make zombies, like, passive towards you, because you smell like zombie. But I don't think you can, like, befriend a zombie. I don't think that's a thing. I'm pretty sure the answer is no. Okay, so it looks like the Headless Horrors are both distracted with this car, so that's cool. They're having fun. We'll leave them to their devices. Hello, Zombo. You're gone. There used to be zombie slaves. Oh, I see. Interesting. Cut off their arms and lower jaw and keep one on you. They could still headbutt you to death, I guess. If they were so inclined. Our melee skills are coming along pretty well. 5.6 bashing and 4.7 melee. Okay, so yeah, I guess let's just go home. I'm not sure, what was I looking for? So, right, the computer book, because we need computers to make that laptop. But if we just ignore that for now and just look for it later, we could work on making our shopping cart into a Deathmobile. And that would be, I think that would be really fun. So let's do that. Nurse, there you go. Okay, so what we need to do is we need to level up our mechanics to like 4 to 6-ish in that area to really do everything we want to do with it. And then we need to go back and grab the welding rig that is at this garage right here. So, step 1, I'm gonna level up, because I want to heal and everything. I'm gonna go back up to base. There it is. Go back to base, bandage and everything, and then we're gonna read some books to level up our mechanic skill. I should eat some of this stuff before it goes bad, huh? And let this orange juice rot. Wasting food. I forgot I had a pile of food here in my stuff. I thought I put all my food in the fridge. Get one and tie it to you. That'd be funny. All right. Bandage. Put one on her head. Just bandage everything. And then the stuff that's more than just a single tick of damage, we will antiseptic. Because we have a pretty decent amount of extra antiseptic. So that'll just help us heal that much faster. Here we go. Alright, so now, mechanics. Where are we at? We're at level 2, so we need to get to 4, I think. That'll let us uninstall solar panels, and that's really the main thing I'm looking for. Oh, you know what? I should, well, I guess because we're in pain, but let's try to raise our focus at least a little bit so this goes faster. And music as well. Gets us plus 36. Okay, so we're trending towards 100 now. That's good. Yeah, it's much better. But yeah, I think maybe another 40 minutes or so, I'll save our game here in CDDA and do a little programming, do a little trolling. That'll, you know, that way we can, I can get some of my homework done. And if you guys care about programming, you can chill and watch that. All right, level 4. I've been trying to like conceptualize what I'm going to do with the camera because OpenGL's camera is a bit weird. But I think I think the camera is like a physical position in the 3D space, so I could just move its position, and that should be fine. So I'm going to be working a little bit on that game for the C++ like OpenGL game for that one class I'm in. Manhack. Yeah, manhacks are cool. You can use manhacks on your side. You can like reprogram them or whatever. Okay, so we have mechanics 4. Maybe we just spend the rest of today reading. Maybe we'll hit 5, and then we'll go to bed. And tomorrow we'll work on our shopping cart. I think that'll be a good idea. And then we will make the Tesco approved fucking turret filled shopping cart. I haven't been making map notes where military vehicles are, unfortunately, but we could probably just pan around our memory because memory is infinite in Bright Nights. That's another big change from Bright Nights and vanilla. Memory in Bright Nights is infinite. It never goes away. So you never forget layouts of areas. So that is one big one that you would... that you might not be used to. I mean, it's not like you have to get used to it. It's just like, oh, cool, now I don't forget. All right, yeah, we should be fully healed in the morning. And then we can think about what we're going to do with the shopping cart. I think we're going to use a bunch of light frames. Possibly, although I'm not sure if light frames don't hold very much weight or something. And then put, like, you know, the armor plating from some of those military vehicles onto it. What we also need to do is install a solar panel on the arc welder that we're gonna go grab from that garage to charge its battery, because I think it's like probably not solar powered already, and we want it to be just infinite power during the day. Frames protect all parts from damage. Oh, so I do want to use a better frame then? Is what you're saying? So I want to use like orichalcum frames if I can find them, or heavy duty frames and stuff. Okay, okay, yeah, that's fair. Good point. All right, what kind of tools do we have up here? Let's see. We want to grab our welding stuff and just bring that with us. Okay. I'm fairly certain we have a toolbox. We don't have a toolbox. Never mind, I lied. Yeah, we do have a gas mask. There it is. Okay. Okay, yeah, that's good. Oh, there's some books over here in this pile that I didn't put down where the books should go. Okay, I'll move those later. There's the finger lighter. I don't really care about finger lighter though. Scroll of Magic Missile. I should probably learn Magic Missile. It's a super useful spell. Okay, so we don't have a toolbox, but I know I picked up a wrench, and I think it's down in my shopping cart. So we have a wrench. We have a workshop toolbox, which I believe has a hacksaw in it, if I'm not mistaken. So that would be our metal cutting tool right there. I think I need to put a screwdriver set in the shopping cart. And then we should be good to go. Yeah, we don't have a hacksaw just on its own. Crowbar, digging stick, claw bar. Okay. Off we go. All right, so yeah, workshop toolbox. I need to inspect this item. Yes, level 2 metal sawing. It's got a hacksaw in here. Beautiful. Oh, it's even got like it's got a screwdriver set, a hacksaw, a wrench, a wood saw, a hammer, a metal file. Yeah, that's perfect. All right, that's everything we need. Okay, that works. So I can just keep that toolbox on me, really. Ooh, hiccups. So we'll keep the torch, keep the bottle jack. Cash cards don't really need on us. I'll put the flashlight away. Algan bar, I suppose. Hammer, screwdriver. We don't need, actually, because they're in the toolbox. Wrench as well. Put the mask away. The goggles take up less space. Put those away. Put that away. Hack Pro, ID card, spellcasting, SWAT armor. Okay. I'll put the Mossberg away. Cool. We'll go to inventory, put the tank of gas in here. Server set, put away. Battery we don't need. Lockpicks we keep, smartphone we keep, and then gas mask we put in our shopping cart. Perfect. Okay, so now we need to go retrieve the arc welder. Go do that. And you know what? Since we're going to make this one into like a vehicle, and it might not be easy to get into our apartment building anymore, I can also grab a backup shopping cart that we just leave as a regular shopping cart, like this one. So that way, when we make the other one into a vehicle, we can still have a regular shopping cart to drag around if we ever need to. So I'll just leave this up here. There you go. Very thirsty. Let's go get some water first, because very thirsty nerfs our stats a little bit. Oh, you know what we could even do? Those 200-liter steel drums that we found at the dump, or at the landfill, we can attach those to our vehicle and just store water in them, and have clean water in our vehicle. That'd be cool. Off we go. This is now mine. Hello. Here's some cargo spaces. I don't know what's in that one. Probably nothing special. So this thing, it's a little bit banged up, but good enough. Its battery isn't leaky, so that's good. Yeah, we just need some way to charge it, so we need to install a solar panel on it, and then it's set. Oh, I'm getting a phone call. Hold on. Let me, I'm gonna mute for a second here. All right. Your battery is full? Well, I'm proud of you. You did it. Okay, right. We don't have a wrench on us or anything, so we can't start uninstalling solar panels yet. Let's take this back home first. Then we need to put solar panels on it and then use it to repair itself, just to, you know, just to have it nice and fixed up. And then we can do stuff. So let's go over here. Swap out the panel for the gun, but you can do that with a wrench in a couple seconds. Yeah, yeah. Ooh, there's a freezer in here, too. An ice cream truck, I think. Or a food truck, but there's a mini freezer. That's perfect. We can put that on our vehicle, too. Hell yeah. And then it holds 75 liters of stuff that we can freeze so it won't go bad. And we could start butchering zombies and collecting the meat for mutagen and just freezing it. There we go. Yo. Real shit. All right, let's head south, though. There's a bunch of zombies down here we want to clear out because they're going to come bother us while we're uninstalling things. So let's take care of these guys first, and then do the job. A flare, jumper cables, camera. Oh, and there's a military vehicle down here we can strip for armor plating, so that's good. Not too far away from the house. Very nice. Is this a bank? Ooh. Bank I am worried about. I don't trust banks. I see a lot of shells on the ground. So there was definitely a robot around here somewhere. If it's not still here. Okay, it died. But yeah, once we get the control laptop, I mean, we can just stroll in there, no problem, turn them all off. On the Nomex? What do you mean? What am I not paying attention to? What's Nomex? I'm confused. Oh, there's a technician over here. Hold on, let's get rid of this guy. Where's he at? What? Hello? What? Huh? Oh, there's a running vehicle. I was like, what? What happened? He saw me and was just like, nah, see you later. It's dipped. All right, well, that's fine. Ooh, signal receiver. Hey, there's one of them. We need another one. Okay. Oh, there's oh, this is the bookstore that has the like back room with some weird enemies in it and spell stuff. So I mean, we probably are strong enough to just stroll in there and kill whatever's in the back room. I would imagine. Oh, there's even a spell book here on the shelf, but I don't know if we had that one. There's another one over here. It's just the same one, though. Don't really care. So yeah, let's just... Okay, Crabgek. That's fine. We can kill Crabgek. Fox's Cunning and Jolt. Flesh Pouch. Ugh. Frost Spray and Phase Door. Okay. I see. Zombies over here. Let's get rid of these guys. Okay, the Screamer is good. Hauls everybody in here, so I don't have to go around looking for him. It's still the bank, but so far so good. I don't see any robots there, so that's fine. Okay, now we should be fine. Maybe. Let me get rid of these guys down here and then call it good. Okay. Thankfully, the zombies managed to kill that robot. I think it helped that there was a Kevlar zombie. He was probably the one that killed it. Those guys do a decent amount of damage. All right, perfect. So, start uninstalling solar panels. The broken ones are good to uninstall for parts to repair these slightly broken ones. We can get an electric engine from this this electric SUV as well. Probably a large engine, which is good. And also a fully repaired storage battery is nice. Oh, we can't. It's fucked up. Damn. Alright, we'll still have to keep looking for the motor, but that's okay. Alright, so not a big deal. Yeah, let's look around at some of the places we've been, see if we can find some more electric vehicles. And see if we can grab a large electric motor somewhere. Still some stuff left over here. It's fine. A couple things. It's not an electric vehicle. There we go. It's a bit banged up, so maybe not in good condition, but... Oh, yeah, fully repaired. There we go. And we can get it out, no problem. There's 2 electric vehicles here. Okay, so let's... I mean, I don't really need to start removing all of these solar panels right now, but we'll come back to these. I can put this in the cart. Perfect. Okay. So now we have a motor. We have... Oh, to get those storage batteries, we're going to need a crane. So we will need to make that at some point. But, examine vehicle, install, solar panel. Perfect. So now this thing can start charging itself. That'll be great. It put in a fucked up one. Come on, man. Solar cell, dude, 9 solar cells? What? That's whack. Whatever. Okay. Anyway. I'm not sure if the quality of it really matters. Let's see, if we wait about 5 minutes... It charged about 4 units in 5 minutes. Alright, well, if we go uninstall some broken solar panels, we can repair it, so... Let's do that. We'll get the solar cells here. I think it'll charge faster when it's repaired, but I'm not 100% on that one. It just... That would make sense to me. So let's hope that it's better once we fix it. We have everything we need, as long as we get the solar cells. Which, that may not be enough. 10. Okay, never mind, we're good. Alright, so we need solar cells. I think we need some duct tape, which is upstairs in the apartment. Although we could just get duct tape fucking anywhere in a kitchen. Oh no, it's copper wire and solder. Okay. So let's go grab some copper wire and solder from upstairs. May even be some here. No. Okay, we have a metric ton of copper wire. Let's get like 100. And I guess 2400 solder. And whatever. Examine, repair, solar panel. There we go. Perfect. 132 charges, so we could use the welding rig. Or rather, repair, and then it uses the welding rig charges. So we can repair the welding rig itself. I don't know if that makes it any better or if it even matters. Use the arc welder. Repair the casters on it. Might as well. Repair the extra light frame. Using up my arc welder, isn't it? Or my torch, but that's fine. Okay, so now it's mostly fixed. That's fine. Can't fix the battery, but such is life. So now if we wait 5 minutes... I think, yeah, it's better now. Okay, so yes, the quality of your solar panel does affect how quickly it charges things. It's good to keep in mind. So... Now what? I suppose now we go disassemble, like, military vehicles. I should empty my shopping cart so we can carry stuff back with us. Let's go ahead and just leave, like, our car parts and stuff here in a pile. So, for example, the motor, the solar panels, the frame. We'll just leave all that stuff here on the ground. And the welding goggles. I'll leave the spare parts here on the floor too. All right, all these items I'm going to transfer to this shopping cart. And then this one's going to become a vehicle. We'll have it empty so we can carry all this stuff. Oh, you know what? Duh. I need the, what am I thinking? I need that toolbox so I can actually uninstall stuff in the first place. Duh. There it is. I think that's all we need, though. Grab a bottle jack, too, just in case. Okay. So I know there was a military vehicle down south. We'll start there, and then if we get through all that, then we'll look for something else somewhere else. Yeah, right here. Hopefully there's no robots in the bank that jump out and spook me and shoot me in the head and then I die instantly. We'll hope for that. There is a turret, which is perfect. We can get our turret for a shopping cart, as well as the turret mount. So that works. Then we can get recharging station. I mean, I guess it's kind of banged up though. I'd rather just go and install a good one. So now we want to grab the composite armor plating. Takes a little bit of time to remove. And the heavy duty stuff. And I mean, the heavy duty stuff should be fine, really. Yeah, the armor plating, probably gonna have to repair a decent amount of it, but we should be able to just repair it with an arc welder and nothing else, I hope. So we'll grab a decent amount of this. I mean, our vehicle probably is going to be super big. So I can't imagine we're going to need a ton of it. But we'll just strip what's here. We may also need the wheels off of this. Yeah, let's take the wheels as well. Because I don't think casters are really gonna cut it. Like, I think shopping cart wheels might be a little bit too shitty once we start making this into a fully fledged vehicle. So we might as well just take these nice big chunky armored wheels and go with that. Okay, we might be able to fit all this in the cart. Yeah, there we go. Drag this back home. All right, perfect. Unload this here. There's all that. Now we need to go get some heavy-duty frames, and then we are good to go. Oh, you know what? We need controls as well. We need to check if these are fully repaired or not. Oh, you know what? Yeah, just having like these frames out here in front for like a cow catcher kind of deal would also be good. Not a bad idea. Fully repaired controls, perfect. I guess let's put a seat in to make it more comfy. Oh, right. Seatbelt first. Okay. We do want a vehicle tank eventually. Wait, no, we don't. We don't need a vehicle tank. We're running off electricity. Never mind. Floppa Gaming, indeed. Dude, you should make a unless somebody's already done it, you should make a Floppa Gaming like Twitch account, and then there you go. Get a Floppa VTuber avatar and stream with that. You could get the really low poly, like the N64 Floppa model, and use that for your VTuber avatar. It'd be great. Oh, Jesus, these heavy-duty frames are super heavy. Okay. We're probably gonna end up having to make several trips to get this back home. We could probably hold one more before it gets too heavy to drag. So let's grab this one off the front. Okay, so that's 2 heavy-duty frames. I do want to replace the framing of the shopping cart, I think, with a better frame. That would probably be a good idea. So if we have nothing else in our shopping cart, we could probably carry back 3 heavy-duty frames at a time, which is fine. I mean, 5 frames should be enough. I don't want to make a huge vehicle. I think maybe like a 2x3 vehicle would be good. Because I want something that's like able to maneuver through all these broken vehicles and stuff. So maybe just a 2x3 and we put the wheels on it and stuff, and that hopefully should be good. Still got a pretty good amount of daylight left. It's only 6 p.m. And in the summer, I think it starts getting dark at like 9 or 10. Okay. Heavy duty frame. Can I take all of this back? Is that too heavy? No? That's good. Grab the items on the ground. Yeah, I could do that. It would take a little bit of extra time, but yeah, I could. That's fair. I don't know if it would be faster than going back and forth, but... oh well. Anyway, there we go. So now, if we check out our shopping cart... so, alright, when I'm looking at the vehicle view here, which way is up? I don't... Is this... like, this tile here, is that where I'm standing, looking down at the vehicle? Could auto walk? Oh, that's true. 3x4 and you could sit in the center, protected with a storage slot behind you. That's not a bad idea. Okay. Yeah, that could work. Up is the nose if it's pointing north. So this is up? Is that the nose of the vehicle? I guess let's find out. Let's install like the light frame, because this is really 36. Oh, never mind. Grab it and drag it 1 north. Okay, got it. So drag 1 north. There we go. So now if we install right here a heavy duty frame. So if we're gonna make the vehicle like in a square, I'll put the plus shapes or whatever, maybe. Or I don't know what these look like in the tile set. I guess it doesn't really matter. We're not going to see the frames. There's just going to be stuff on top of them. I should go kill that grabber. He's very annoying. Excuse me? What? Hello? Where did my frame go? I thought you could see frames. Okay, I get maybe not. So what if I put let me just put the seat here, which is it'll be visible, I think, so we can see exactly where this tile is. Oh. What? Okay, so it's an error, it's not... Alright. Something went wrong. Something went horribly wrong. Oh, look! It appeared! Kinda. And now it's funky, fresh. Alright. There you go. So the frame is there now. Does that mean I can actually... Is it not gonna break anymore? Yeah, it's some good music. I forget what this is from. Again. Yeah, I probably will. Let's get rid of these guys. These guys are causing problems and being stupid. What did I just kill? I saw something that looked really weird. Oh, it was a gangrenous crawler, I think. Yeah, because there's more of them. Yeah, it was one of those things. Okay, let's clear out some of these zombies so they stop being visible and such. Okay. Here we go. No, the crawler's coming after me, so I gotta get rid of him. And he exploded into gas. Okay. So let's see if it's still broken. Let's go ahead and install the seat here again. Or actually, let's remove... Let's see, there's stuff in here. Let's get the stuff out. Let's remove these items, put those off to the side. Let's go ahead and remove the shopping cart basket. Remove the casters. Remove the extra light frame. And then install a heavy duty frame in its place. And hopefully this just is visible and doesn't cause any issues. Okay, it's fucked up. All right, we're gonna have to make a new vehicle from scratch. That's fine. Unfortunate, because I would love to modify the shopping cart, but it seems like it's broken for some reason. I haven't really had this happen with vehicles before, but hopefully it doesn't happen with a new vehicle. Yeah. Go to bed. Okay, so I think once we make our shitty shopping cart deathmobile, whatever, that'll be a good spot to save it, and then I can work on some programming stuff for the last couple hours. We'll check out that game, the game engine that we're working on. It's I did miss class yesterday, so I need to go. One of my classmates in my group uploaded like the recorded lecture for us to check out, so I need to go back and see what we did, because we added some stuff probably onto the player class and what we were working on last time. But I'll probably do that later, like watch the lecture and stuff, and just do that tomorrow in the afternoon or something. But yeah, what I want to work on today is I want to get the camera like working, and I mean, if that goes quickly, then I'll probably just like fuck around with some other stuff. I need to be careful that I don't do too much like on my own, because like I can get really carried away with projects like this and just do it, and then my class, the people in my group will be like, what do we do? So I need to not like get too into it and be like, oh, but what if I make this and this and this? But I want to get the camera stuff going. I think that's what I said I wanted to work on anyways, for like my portion of it. Because we have the camera set up, and I finally got the orthogonal view and stuff actually working. It was very silly. But I need to get it so that the camera follows the player as it moves around. And then I need to figure out how we're going to display, like, the map. Okay, so sleeping, it's visible now. This car is very strange. All right, so the seat should go right here in the center. This is, like, the center tile of the vehicle. Okay, it's not glitched right now, but it seems like installing new frames kind of breaks. I don't know. Install heavy-duty frame. Yeah, see, it doesn't... But then if I drag it, it updates. Okay, so there's something wrong with... There's something wrong with it. I don't know what it is. I'm not sure if it's Bright Nights having a bug, or if it's like maybe some mods or something I have. I'm not sure what that's all about. Where's that zombie? I need to get rid of him. There we go. And, oh, you know what? Leaving the screen and coming back, it also fixes it. Huh. So it's like a rendering issue or something. That's super weird. We need a lot more heavy duty frames then if we're gonna build out a vehicle that's like a 4x3. Because I think 4x3 is probably a good size. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we'll do that. Oh, look. That's so strange. When you play, your cart sprite has 4-way facing. It's not turning when I move it. Sure it is. Look. Okay. Well, it was kind of when I was moving it around, but now I can't drag it around anymore, so I can't show you. But I mean, it looked like it was. I don't know. Let's get the... Okay, let's just grab the... We'll drag the items along the ground. We'll grab the toolbox here. Go get more frames. CBN might not quite be playing nice with UDP. Maybe. Maybe. Oh, the little cart wasn't. Oh, that's what you mean. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that might be it. Which is unfortunate, but such is life. Oh, you know what? The hub assemblies. We're going to need these. I need jacking 10. I forgot my bottle jack. Okay. Or strength 450, you know, just pick up the car real quick. Not a big deal. Give me that. I think a bottle jack has... Yeah, 16 jacking, so that'll work. I just can't carry it. Drop off the copper wire and solder, maybe? Yeah, there we go. All right, so if we take off the hub assembly, there we go. So I think we're gonna need that to install the wheels on our vehicle. I'm not 100% sure how wheels work, but I think we need the hub assembly for it. Oh. Remove the alternator first. Yeah. Ah, but we need lifting to take out the engine, so alright, we'll leave that frame there. We can even put in these reinforced windshields and have a nice windshield going on. Unfortunately, a lot of these frames are destroyed, but that's fine. There should be enough of these frames that aren't destroyed. We should be okay. Just fix them up. All right. We want to put a roof on it? Probably. And we are now tired. What if I put this in my... Just drop it. Oh, this takes quite a while to haul back. Wow, that's super fucking slow. Alright, where's my bat? I'll just pick up my bat and... Let's see. Maybe I just grab the heavy-duty frames. There's 5 of those. That's still pretty slow, but... a little bit better. Yours also has 4-way facing? Yeah, that's weird. I don't know. I don't know what's up with it, then. Might just be a Bright Nights thing. Like a weird issue. Yeah, honestly, it might be faster just to walk back and forth with a shopping cart, because this took a long time to haul these frames up here. So I think we'll do the shopping cart hauling method instead, because it seems like dragging stuff along the ground just takes way too long. But we are very thirsty and hungry, so let's go fix that first. Butter. Yummy. Okay. There we go. All right, so we'll finish putting in the frames, and then we'll have our basic skeleton of a vehicle going. Then we got to put in hub assemblies and all that. Yeehaw! We're getting there. And then since it'll be like an armored vehicle, we should be able to drive it around town no problem. And even if we get into a swarm of zombies, we can just let them beat up on it and it can take a hit. So it's weird, like, it's still a shopping cart technically, but I dismantled all of the shopping cart aspects of it. Now it's turning into like a weird, like, miniature car. So it's not exactly a cart anymore. I guess I could take a different, like this other shopping cart and just literally just put a seat on it and a vehicle and like a small electric engine. And make an actual like shopping cart go-kart thing. Because, I mean, I dismantled literally everything off of the shopping cart, so it's basically not even a shopping cart anymore. Good old Sims music. Cartant. Or, yeah. Maybe we'll put an N like carn't, like it's not, I don't know. Something like that. You must go to Brazil for your Bulbasaur. Did you finally find a Bulbasaur? Why can't I install more heavy-duty frames? Is it too far away from the frames? Maybe. Yes. Oh, we're running out of charge. Oh. 200 charges on an arc welder. How many do we have? 201. Okay, yeah, we ran out of charges, that's why. These take a lot of power to get in here. So Frodo has 3 confirmed nests near Sao Paulo. Nice. There you go. Although the nests are changing like in a few, like by tomorrow, so yeah, you better do that quick, because they're about to all migrate, and then who knows where they're gonna be. I think we have 12 hours or something until the nests change over for Pokemon Go. I mean, we're gonna got back into Pokemon Go and have been messing around. We found like this version of Pokemon Go that has a built-in like GPS spoofer thing, so we're able to just sit inside and just play Pokemon Go from wherever on, like, we made some alt accounts. It's actually pretty fun, honestly. Like, personally, I prefer Pokemon Go as like a not going outside game. Like, if I want to go outside, I'll just go outside and do whatever and like run and go jogging. It's a lot less frustrating being able to just teleport where you want to go and just go places and explore. Can I get a link to that though? Yeah, I think we have a link to it in the Discord server. If you want to join the Discord that I have, feel free. And then I think we have the link posted in there or something. If you type exclamation Discord, I think you can get the link to it. And you can just jump in there and grab it if you want. I can't remember if it's like in the in post history. Let's see. Is it? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. There we go. Oh yeah. Well, there you go. We're gonna post it anyway. Yeah. PG Sharp. How have they not taken that down? I don't know, but yeah, run it on BlueStacks, like on an emulator, because we don't know if it's like a sketchy thing that's gonna fucking like install weird shit into your phone. But yeah, that's the link right there, pgsharp.com. But you know, feel free to join the server anyway if you want. And yeah, it's really, really handy. And yeah, I would recommend not using your main account because I don't know if it's gonna get you banned. Also, don't put it on your phone because I don't know if it's trustworthy at all. Like, put it on BlueStacks because it works just fine in BlueStacks. And then you don't have to worry about risking them, like, having some weird backdoor shit in your phone. Okay, so we need to wait for more charge. So let's grab our shopping cart. Okay, let's go grab some more of those parts. I believe it'll be a lot faster to just walk. Because if we look, it's 9:45, 9:46, 47. You know, it takes a couple minutes to walk down here, and it takes several minutes just to move these a few tiles, so this is way faster. Run it on a USB. Yeah, I mean, as far as your computer goes, you'll be fine if you're playing it in BlueStacks, because BlueStacks is like a virtual machine, but for an Android installation, so that'll be fine. Like, if you're just running it in BlueStacks, there won't really be a problem there. But I just don't recommend putting it on your actual phone, because who knows, you know? It's just some random, shady, hacked version of Pokemon Go. But it's got some really, really fantastic features in it. It does have a paid version, but you can't pay for it. Their website's broken. We're gonna try to use a burner card to pay for it, and it just didn't work, so I don't know. Do you want to get the damn Pokemon you can't get in the US? Yeah, exactly. Although, that's not really a thing anymore. I don't know if it works in Pokemon Home. What I did is, because I was thinking the same thing, right? Sander, I was like, oh, well, there's Pokemon I can't get in the US, right? So I went teleporting around like Japan, and like the UK and all these other places, literally the same Pokemon that I was seeing in the US, like absolutely no difference. Maybe Spain has a particular Pokemon that it's unique to Spain, but as far as like Japan and the UK goes, it doesn't really matter. They're all the same as what you see in the US. So in that regard, you don't actually have to care about like, oh, I need to go play in Spain to get different Pokemon. It's not really a thing. At least, maybe it used to be, but now it's, I don't know. I didn't see any different spawns than usual. You're in Spain without the S. Oof. Yeah, I thought so too, but it turns out no, unless maybe Japan and the UK just share the region with the US, which I doubt. So I think it's just not a thing. Maybe only for Tropius, and that's about it. I don't know. I honestly, I'm not 100% certain, but as far as I could tell from my experiences teleporting around, it's all identical. We'll grab some reinforced headlights. Heavy duty frames. We'll grab these busted ones. Ooh, 1,200 pounds in the shopping cart. Can we still drag it? Yes. Perfect. Because it helps to have 16 strength. All right, so we're gonna install some heavy duty frames right here. arc welder. 40 charges of the torch. Yeah, we'll use up the acetylene torch. It's not a big deal. I'm not using it for much else anyways. All right, and that is the skeleton of our vehicle done. So now we just put wheels on the corners, I believe. Like we'll put wheels on these spots. Do we want the wheel mount on the same tile as the wheels, the hub assembly? I think we need steerable in the front. I'm not sure exactly how hub assemblies and stuff work. Yeah, I mean, it started, we were like, oh, let's just make a funny shopping cart, but now it's like, well, we might as well just have an actual vehicle. So, it's no longer a shopping cart. And it's shopping cart in name only, really. Maybe we'll put the shopping cart basket back on it somewhere. Okay, so I think we can install the turret mount here where the seat is. Although, I don't know if the turret can shoot over the vehicle, like, if there's the stuff. I don't know how the turrets work. I don't usually mess with them that much. But now we also need, heavy-duty roofs and... I guess we just need regular frames to put flooring in, right? Like aisles or whatever. They're mounted on the roof, so it's fine. I did not put a roof in. I guess I should put a roof in, huh? Better late than never. Is this gonna work, or did I do it in the wrong order? Like, does it matter if I put the roof in afterwards? There we go, vehicle updated. It doesn't matter, okay. 4-wheel drive death car with loads of lead death on it. Yeah, there you go. It's gonna be a tiny thing though. I want it maneuverable. It's gonna be kind of like a buggy or like a large go-kart or something. We'll put the motor here so it's like not exposed. I think would be a good idea. So it doesn't take a lot of damage. That'll be good. And then we'll also put the vehicle battery in this tile as well. We should be able to do that. Yeah, Bright Nights is great. So the mod stopped updating like years ago. But what they did is they took Bright Nights instead of being a mod and they made it into a fork of the game. So it's just an entirely different version of Cataclysm. It's kind of a standalone thing now. And yeah, it's good. The combat balance and stuff is a lot more, you know, oriented towards, you know, gamey stuff instead of being realism and all that. Four-wheeler with 4 turrets on the edges, yeah. Thank fucking God. Yeah, it's good. I like it. We need Mechanic 6 for military armor plating. Okay. Understandable. All right, we need to go level up our mechanics a little bit after this, but that's fine. Okay, so on the edges, this is where we need to start installing heavy-duty, I think, like panels? What are they called? What do we install here? Heavy-duty boards, right? Yeah. The fork was a really good idea. Okay, so here we're gonna put a door on either side back here, I think. Heavy-duty door. We're gonna put one to either side of the chair so we can get out on the left or right. I think that'd be a good idea. And then I believe we also need a roof over it. I'm not sure if we need a roof over every tile, but I guess we might as well. We have 12 tiles and we have enough for 13 roofs, so that works. Takes 50 charges of the arc welder. I don't know. Maybe I should make I need a different vehicle that also has more space for solar panels so it charges the arc welder faster. I should actually just add my you know what? add my lightweight frame here onto the welding rig so I can add another solar panel and charge it faster. I think that would actually be a really good idea. Let's do that. I could put that other set of casters on it too if I really feel like it, but it should be fine. So ultralight frame and then solar panel. Maybe kind of a busted solar panel, but we'll see. Okay, no, not that bad. And that'll help charge this just that much faster. Just to make sure we don't... It seems like we're fine on energy on it, but just to make sure. Okay, so heavy-duty boards. I think that's what we're looking for. The quarter panels are the ones that you can, like, see over. So we maybe want a quarter panel, like, in the front. This to be quarter panels, boards here, and then put, like, a camera or two in the back so we can see behind us and around us or something like that. I think that would be a good idea. So let's do... Yeah, quarter panels for the front, because that's, like, where it slopes off and it's you can see over it. That'll work. Arc welder. Install. Quarter panel. Install the quarter panel. That's also where we should put our reinforced headlights. Press space, choose a direction, and confirm with enter. What? How does this work? Do I just, like, move this one tile in, like, the direction I want it to aim? So if I want this to be straight forward, I just do this. Yeah, okay. Okay, that works. Install, and now here I think we want to do, like this tile, I should install the, is it quarter panel and windshield? How does, or maybe I put the windshields on this tile as well? I don't know. Let me go examine a car and see how this is constructed. No, windshields are on their own tile and then the quarter, okay. Got it. So install a windshield here, if I can. Yeah, reinforced windshield. And I guess we do that all the way across. Did I not? What? Do I not have more reinforced windshields? Alright, I guess not. I guess I'll just do one. That's fine. I'll put cameras or something so we can just see around us. Okay, so... Install heavy-duty board in the back corner. Heavy-duty roof. It's coming together. It's looking like a little shitty Jeep thing. It's like a miniature Jeep. And this will be nice for just maneuvering around town. That's really all I want it for. I could put like a trunk or something maybe, but honestly I don't really care that much about using this for item storage. Maybe I should, but I don't know. Whatever. This is like the perfect size. So this will be really, really easy to maneuver around. And we'll have an easy time squeezing through cars and stuff and not have to worry about getting all the wreckage out of the way. All right. And that way we can get to maybe some of those faraway locations. The main thing I'm worried about is, like, I don't know if it's really going to be faster than us just walking everywhere. Because we can't really just drive through a group of zombies, right? We have to stop to deal with stuff. I think. Download the fork. Maybe I just Google, like, Bright Nights CDDA. And there's one GitHub for the mod version that hasn't been updated in several years. And there's another GitHub for the fork version. And I get it from that GitHub. If you're in the CDDA server, the new server, the breakaway server they made, where they left behind the other one, that server has a CBN. It has 2 channels for Bright Nights, and I think there's links to the stuff in there. It's github.com/cleverraven/CDDA, I think, or something like that. I don't know. Yeah. Dude, holy shit. Blizzard fucking laid off a whole bunch of employees. And you know what they did? They gave the people they fired $200 BattleNet gift cards. Are you fucking kidding me? Holy shit, dude. Blizzard is the biggest joke of a company I've ever heard of. My god. I mean, they gave them 90 days severance and healthcare for a year or something, right? So they did actually get what they were supposed to get. But just like, can you imagine getting fired and the company that you get fired from is like, here's some gift cards. Like, what the are you fucking kidding me? Fucking BattleNet gift cards don't pay my rent, idiot. Like, come on. That's so stupid. Holy shit. Oh my god. Blizzard is such a huge joke. I don't understand how they exist. So ridiculous. All right, let's nibble on some stuff here and then go back to working on the car and finish that up real quick. Okay, we need some quench. Tomato soup. Yeah, exactly. It's so funny. Dude, imagine buying products from a company you work for. Trunk door. A strong short door, you can see over it, open or closed. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, that's what that's for. I mean, I hope they don't. I hope nobody interacts with Blizzard ever again and the company just shuts down and goes away, because they're just useless. I really want Blizzard to just cease. That would be cool. Yeah, exactly. It's just like, come on, man. They're so completely, like, not self-aware. It's painful. Oh my god. Do we want to put a roof over the windshield? I don't think so. I think you skip roofs on the front half of the car. Yeah. Okay. That's fine. Although maybe we could put the roofs over it anyway, but let's see what happens when we put boards here. If we can? Oh, maybe, did I run out of stuff for the heavy duty boards? I think I might have. Shit. All right, we gotta go grab some more stuff. I don't think I finished disassembling the other thing, so it makes sense why I ran out. Yeah, there's still some boards and stuff here to reclaim. thought I had other reinforced windshields. I don't know what's up with that. I guess I'll take this one anyways. And then we'll grab the doors, because those, I think, will give us heavy-duty frames that we might be able to use for something. And then we need the last hub assembly. There we go. And the board here. And the board here. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So that should be fine. Frames, hub assembly, plating, glass. So yeah, I should have a bunch more squares of reinforced glass. I'm not sure why I can't install them. Why it only lets me do it in that center tile right there. Maybe I kind of screwed the vehicle up and the glass needs to... There's something I don't understand about windshields. Because it's weird that it won't let me put a windshield here. Right? Oh, yeah, maybe I just didn't have any more Okay, never mind. I guess I just didn't have any more. So do I want to put a windshield here or a board? I think... I don't know if the board's going to really block my vision all that much. Why does the car have JP8? Because it was a military, like, Humvee or something that I disassembled, which runs off, like, diesel or jet fuel or whatever the fuck. Whatever JP8 is. So if I put a board here, that's going to block my vision, right? Like, if I'm sitting here and there's a board here, yeah, it's going to block my vision. So I do want to put windshields there, I think. So I need another reinforced windshield. I need one more. It's jet diesel. Ooh, nice. Yeah, that's what Humvees run off of, right? I've been in the military before. That's what they use. Maybe the devs just don't know any better. I don't know. I don't know what the justification for JP8 is. But you know, I have no idea. All right, well, the good news is because our vision or our memory doesn't ever go away in Bright Nights, we can kind of cast our mind to the place. And yeah, there's a military vehicle right up there. Very close by. Is an all-purpose fuel? Okay. Well, there you go. Understandable. All right. There you go. Problem solved. Yeah. Reinforced windshield. Oh, they put the headlights. Oh, they put them like on top of the windshield. Okay, I get it. Yeah. All right, so that's the last windshield we needed, and then we may need some other stuff later, but we'll come back for it. Diesel engines convert it and jets can too. It's inefficient, but the military prefers it instead of having to juggle fuel types. Yeah, that makes sense. Having a one-size-fits-all solution is definitely the best option in terms of like military type of stuff. Because you don't want to be like, oh, we miscalculated or we lost our fuel supply for the jet, so now we can only have fuel for the car, you know? It makes a lot of sense. Why you'd use like a single option for everything. Okay, so I have roofs over the corners, but I mean, that seems to work fine. It doesn't like impact anything. All right, so there you go. There's our little tiny fucking vehicle. Awesome. Now we just need to install controls here. Yeah. Still use diesel for diesel engines. Oh, okay. Well, I don't know. Interesting. So we got that. Then we can mount the turret. Why does this take 2 rifles and this takes 1 rifle? What? Oh, no, that's skill required. I'm stupid. I thought it meant like 2 rifles, and I'm like, why do I need 2 rifles? Okay, anyway. So we could mount a gun on it, which could work, because then we could drive into a group of zombies and just shoot them all with the mounted machine gun. The only downside would be, you know, ammo. But okay. And now we just need to level up our mechanic skill so we can plate it and make it even more protected. Find cars with both in game. Yeah. Fair. Okay. So now we need to install solar panels to run this shit. So let's get a few solar panels, maybe over the center tiles. I don't know if 2 solar panels is enough for power, but I will sure as hell try to make it be enough. Put a roof over this middle thing, just so we can put a solar panel on it. It shouldn't impact our vision. we ran out of solar panels, I guess. Okay. Actually, you know what? This probably doesn't need 2 solar panels. I feel like it doesn't, so let's just remove 1. Fine. And then install that solar panel here. All right, beautiful. So now we just need a battery for this thing, which is going to go on the same tile as the engine. I think it'll fit here, or it can just go under the seat. Either one will work. So we need to go get, for now we could use like a particularly large car battery. And that would work fine if there's something bigger than a car battery. That isn't a storage, because the storage batteries are hard to take out. We need like lifting, and we don't have that right now. But we could maybe, is there not like a large car battery that holds more power? Is that a thing? Heavy battery, right? No? No. Car battery? Yeah, I think car battery is just car battery. Okay. So we do need the storage battery eventually, but I could just install this battery for now and see how fast it charges and stuff and how well it works. So put the car battery in here. So 28%, let's see. Can we see its charge? 725, wait about 5 minutes. 745. Okay, it doesn't charge all that fast. It says it takes about 6 hours to charge up to full. Okay. But I mean, it works. It'll get us going. We should be able to drive this thing now. Well, it doesn't have any wheels, but okay, I fucking forgot the wheels. Oh my god, how could I do this? All right, what if we want to install cameras too? Because I want to get cameras so we can see behind us. You can weld a forklift to the cart. Oh yeah, that's true. You're right. Camera. Security camera. Okay, so we have to craft a security camera. Unless we find them on other vehicles. Broken iBots or cameras or professional cameras or smartphones. Interesting. Power converter. Okay, it's not bad. Who needs wheels? Yeah, it's fucking just, it's like Flintstones. You just start running with your feet on the ground and get some stone wheels or something. Put a hole in, yeah, exactly. All right, so I'm assuming we put the hub assemblies where on the exact tile we want wheels to go on. But maybe we don't, because I think in the vehicles it's yeah, hub assembly goes where the wheel is. Okay, install steerable hub assembly in the front. And steerable hub assembly in the front. I don't know if I have to do any special considerations here, but this should just work, right? And then we can install the armored wheels that we have. Perfect. And then we put... Oh, mechanic 6 for extra steering. Yeah, never mind. Okay. I mean, we could do that because I want to level up to 6 anyways, but do I need to is the question. I don't think so. Like, I don't think we need more than just the 2 front wheels to steer. How exactly does it work? I've never actually driven a vehicle in this game that has, like, 2 steering shafts or whatever. Like, rear and front wheel steering. How do you control that? And would that even... I guess it would just let us make tighter turns or something, I suppose. I don't think we need it, though, honestly. I think we're fine with just regular hub assemblies back here. Dude, our top speed, 150 miles an hour. That's pretty good. We still have plenty of... this thing can carry plenty more weight and not go too slow. So, that's cool. Armored wheel. Armored wheel. And now let's repair these armored wheels. We need duct tape or super glue or bone glue and some plastic. Where can we get some plastic? Don't know. But let's take it for a test drive. It moves. And then even with the car running, like, we're still making a net positive of power during the day. Yeah, it comes from basically anywhere, right? I just meant, like, maybe there was a quick, easy source of, like, a lot of plastic at once, but... Okay, yeah, and this is a nice maneuverable vehicle here. So if we get into, like, tight squeezes, we can sort of Austin Powers our way out of it. Yeah, and we can fit through cars and stuff that are kind of packed together. We could even fit through this right here, you know? So, that's good. All we need now is we need to make some security cameras so we can see out the back. At least one. I'm not sure if one in the center would work, but we could put a security camera back here, and then we can see all around us when we're driving, and that'll be perfect. Oh yeah, TVs. Yeah, that's true. Okay, so I think here, we'll save it here, so I can work on some of that programming stuff I wanted to do. And we'll just chill and chat and work on video game. I think that'll be good. I'm not gonna sleep yet, but we'll sit here, save our game here, and there we go. Now when we come back, we can, need a smelter? Maybe, I don't know. But yeah, when we come back, we'll work on getting that vehicle finished out with the stuff, and then we'll see if we can just take our buggy out for exploring further out from base and see what we can find. Heat source and plastic mold. Yeah, there you go. As long as you can melt plastic, you can do whatever. All right, well, so that'll end our Bright Nights Cataclysm segment for the moment. And let me see here. All right. So we're gonna get, let's see, I still have the project open, that's good. It's white theme, so it'll probably burn your eyes, just fair warning. So we're gonna do that. I have my code open. Is there anything else I really need? I don't think so. Really just need code blocks open. And then like a window for searching problems if I have issues to Google. All right, let me, I'm gonna go BRB to get something to drink and stuff. I'm gonna change our category and everything. And then I will be back in just a couple minutes. Oh God. Fucking Twitch always autoplays like the DJ streams and stuff that are on the main page. Yes, exactly. That's really how it boils down to. Working on a little game in C++ / OpenGL. All right, so I think it's like science and technology or something, I guess we'll put a category as. And programming. There we go. All right, so we'll work on that for another couple hours and then programming stream. Whoa! All right, so let me yeah, we'll turn display capture back on. And yeah, you can stare at this really bright screen for a little bit while I go get something to drink. So let me BRB. Oh, the BRB text is white. That's not gonna work. Color. There you go. I will be back in just a few. Isn't there a game dev category? You know, you might be right. Maybe there is. Let's see. Edit stream info. Dev. Devel? Unrested development, under development, undead development, e-learning development intern, project of the developer. Game Studio Tycoon 2. Develop. No, there's not. There's like an under development thing, like game. Yeah, I don't know. I think for programming, you just do science and technology. That seems like the closest thing. It doesn't really matter, but, you know. I don't know. Maybe it's, like, off of the list and I can't see it, but, yeah. Anyway. Hey there, Omnivore. How's it going? I'm just about to BRB. Uh-oh, you saw my creator dashboard. Oh, no. Now you're going to steal my Twitch account. Anyway, so I'm gonna BRB in just a minute and get something to drink, and then we will work on this. I'll show you what we've been working on so far in the class and everything, and where we're at, and then we'll work on making this game engine a little bit better. So give me a minute, and I will BRB. Grab some chips too. Ugh. All right, so here's what we're working with here. It's just a simple thing right now. It's got some like basic shit in it just to make things run. We've been doing a lot of low-level stuff, like setting up the scene in OpenGL and getting all our things going. We recently did some parallax scrolling background type of stuff and just have some like really shitty images I found on the internet in there. So let me go to Windows Games. So yeah, there's just some random fucking things I found on the internet to throw in here for testing. So yeah, don't worry too much about how stupid it looks. But what we just finished doing, the last class I was present for, we set up like the player sprite to actually animate properly. Yeah, I used that dog earlier when we were doing some other stuff for testing texture. But we also have it so like when you hold down the button or something, it like the parallax background scrolls, and he was like teaching us how to set that up. So it's just some dumb shit in here just to get this stuff working. But now that we're at the point that we have like a player class and it animates and stuff, we're really able to start getting some stuff done with the game. So the main thing I want to do is I want to make the player object here, because so how these work is they're just squares on the screen, right? We're in a 3D environment right now, and there are squares here that are being drawn in front of the camera. And but everything's the camera mode is set to orthographic, and basically what that means is there's no perspective, right? So if we don't need a dashboard. Orthographic projection. So if we look at orthographic projection, right? This is the kind of stuff you see in like AutoCAD and everything, where it's instead of having perspective on stuff and like stretching things out, it's like the back of the house here is the same size as the front of the house, you know? No matter how far away things are from the camera, they're always the same size. So that's really what you want to do for 2D, because you don't want your sprites to be like weird based on the layer. So we have that set up. Now what we need to do is we need to get that camera to move, right? We need to have the player scoot when you move, and we need to have the camera move around. Now, we may have already done this in class, and maybe, you know what? I should probably just look at the, just quickly look through the lecture from yesterday that I missed, just to see if there's something, if he gives us some code for the player already. Isometric, yeah. So right now we're just doing orthographic because it's the simplest one that, and I figured out how to get it working. I don't know if OpenGL has like an isometric thing. I know it has orthographic and it has perspective and it has orthographic. Actually, we're still using perspective right now. Okay, but ortho should. That should work if I switch it back to ortho. Yeah, it's just a bit, I need to scale things properly for the orthographic projection, because they're, it's a different, like, screen size than the perspective one. But, yeah. So, anyway, what I need to do is, if I go to my group server, open up the Google Drive here. Yes, there is the recorded lecture from. I'm gonna mute it, and because I don't need to listen to the instructor explain things that much. Okay, it looks like we did touch on player actions today. So, I mean, if you guys want, I can put the code up and stuff, and we can look at it together while he's doing it. But I think what I'm gonna do is just skip through here and see what he does with the player actions.
Okay, yeah, he makes an enum for what the player does. All right, so let's do that really quick. So that way we're caught up with where the class is doing things. So we're making an enum here, right? And what this is going to do is going to have our player states in it. It seems like we're doing a very simple player state machine. And fell down in the back mirror. Right. We're going to move the camera as well once we get this going. So we're going to have this enum here, right? And what that's going to do for us is it's going to keep track of what the player's doing at any given moment. And inside of this action function, we're going to determine what the input is, what the player's current action is, and then determine, you know, what we want to change him to. Enum. Yeah, I guess that's true. I mean, when you say the whole word, it's enumerate or enumerator. So enum would be how you say that, but I just say enum. Because I'm lazy. We also pass an int here because we need to give it a parameter to do something with. I think that probably is we're giving it something with the input. Okay, so now we're just all we're doing now is just going to the player action function, and we're just switching based on our action. It looks like he made a new... Yeah, we make a new variable to hold that action. How do you declare a variable that is this enum? Oh wait, no, never mind. It's referring to the to this that we're passing in. Your peon brain, like, whoa! Oh, also, let me zoom in so you guys can actually read it, you know? So we're gonna switch based on our action here, and we're gonna be doing a few different cases. These are all in lowercase. We're gonna be doing stand. We're gonna be doing a case for walk. We're gonna be doing a case for jump. Did we name it walk or did we name it run? Oh, walk and run. Okay, so we have two different movement speeds. Got it. An enum is just a list of values. Like, basically, this enum that we're using here is in the code. Like, it's an int. It's an integer that just goes 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, and it just enumerates through numbers. That's all it is. So you can think of this as stand is equal to an int of 0. So walk is gonna be 1. You know, that's literally, that's all it is. But what it does is it lets us use labels. So instead of putting a number 3 here for this case, we can put the word jump. So it just lets us make it more clear to the humans that are going to be working on the game. Like, this is what this case does. It's the jumping case. And we can see that because we have this word here instead of just the number 3. So that's really all it's for. It's a bit different, but it's a little bit different in probably implementation, but about the same in how you'd use it. So yeah, now we just, we're going to go through here and we're going to add some code in to make the player actually do stuff based on what action we want him to do. And then I assume what we're going to do is we're going to take this function and we're going to go call it in where we handle input or something and pass in this action somehow. So we'll see how that goes. So he's just talking. He's giving the explanation that I just gave, most likely. What are we doing now? We have jumped over to player.h. We're including IOStream in player.h. I see. Yeah, it's helpful for it's helpful to have all this experience myself, because I've done a lot of this before. So it's like I don't even really need to know his explanations on like why we're doing it. Like, I've done this before several times, setting up like little game engines and stuff. So I have like a pretty good idea on why we're doing what we're doing and how it works, which I am quite thankful for. Okay, so now he's jumped over to the parallax stuff. Oh, okay. I think we're changing how animations and things work. I don't know if you guys want to like listen to the instructor or see like what we're doing. I could just put it like up on the side here and just do like a split screen thing. I don't know if you guys really care all that much. Yeah, it's fine. We leave a case in the enum unhandled. What happens? No, it's so the enum itself is just there. It's just some values. This does really nothing on its own. The only thing that we're doing here is we're using them in place of numbers. It's not like the enum doesn't really matter. We could just put zeros and stuff. But right now what we need to do is we're taking the code for the animation of the player right here that we had just automatically animating Samus running. And we're going to be moving this code somewhere else because we want it to only animate when we're like doing an action, you know, when we're walking, that's when we want the animation to happen. So let me zoom in. So we have some code here that as the game is running, it scoots the player's like graphical bounding box through the texture. And now what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to the parallax. Wait, no. What am I doing? Parallax CP. Wait. That's what header file is he in? Oh, input.h. Right. Yeah. Duh. Yeah, because we need to where we handle the input. That's where we're gonna handle what the player does. So our class for the input handling stuff. That's where I don't know why he included IOStream on the player. I'm not sure what that's gonna be for. I'm a bit unsure about that one, but I'm sure it'll all be clear later in life. All right, so now what we need to do is we're taking this key pressed function and we're adding some more stuff in here. Oh my god, Slapmag rating with a party of 4. Welcome back, guys. We're actually transitioned into a programming stream for the rest of the night because I have some stuff I need to catch up on for a class. And I wanted to work more on this video game stuff anyways. It's just like a basic thing. Scam. Yeah, you got scammed. Sorry. But yeah, thank you for the raid. Welcome. It may be a little bit boring depending on, you know, if you're particularly interested in programming stuff. But yeah, we're gonna do that for a little while. And then I'll probably end the stream in several hours from now. No cam. Yeah, you know, I guess I could turn on my camera. I just had it off because, like, my room isn't super cleaned up. There's some shit in the corner and stuff. But if you want face cam, I don't mind having it on. Hello, I exist. Here I am. And then we just gotta move chat so you guys are above my face. There we go. Alright, so we're adding in a key pressed function that takes player. I think we're probably not going to use this one anymore because I doubt we're going to need this function. Because this one was mainly, like, we're passing in a model here, which we were just using this to test key pressing and just doing some basic stuff. So I think now this is really the key pressed function we're going to be using is one that takes the player as an argument. But we're going to have it here as an override, so we don't have to delete this or anything. We just, you know, define a new one. In our implementation file, which is input.cpp. So we're gonna take we're gonna need to take key pressed, right? And this is where we're gonna be control C'ing and we're gonna paste it. And now we have an identical thing here, and this is gonna pass in the player object. My cousin Body Wash Bandit. No, he's Body Wash Thief. I don't know. That's the dollar store version. That's not my cousin. That's just like the discount dollar store version of me, I guess. All right, so we throw in our player here, and this is our override. And what we're going to do here is we're going to probably have, like, instead of VK up and down, we're not going to use the up and down keys. We're going to use probably spacebar or something for jump. So I would imagine VK space. There we go. Left and right to move left and right. And then we don't need down because we don't have a crouch functionality here. So I'm just going to remove that for now. No, model, this is just a 3D model object. We were messing around with like a teapot and stuff just to learn how to do input handling. So this is just like a sort of basic dummy function that we don't need anymore, really. But instead of deleting it, because that might cause problems, you know, we don't know all where we're using it in the code, we're just overriding it and just using a new one for now, it seems like. And then instead of rotating around a teapot, we're going to be actually doing stuff with the player class. Your PC's sad? Oh no, why is your PC sad? Okay, so he's going back to his player.h and he's looking for something, probably looking at what he called things so he can implement them properly over here. His enum or something. Oh, he's adding something to the player. What are we adding here? We're adding an integer for action. Okay, action trigger. Right, that makes sense. Okay, understandable. And then it looks like we're also adding something else here, maybe. No, just the trigger. I assume we're using the trigger inside of here to tell it what action to change to, and then we have the player maybe handle changing action on its own, or changing state. Whatever you want to mass debate to. Alright, so player, what are we doing with the player? Action trigger. Ah, yes. So we're using this as like an intermediate variable. We're setting action trigger to some of these enum values. So, right, we're using this to take the enum value, and then when action trigger is different, that's when we do stuff on the player side. That makes sense. Okay, so we're not immediately changing state on the player in the input handling. We're telling the player object that you need to change state because we've done something different. That makes sense. Okay. I don't really like how this auto indents cases. I kind of like, I don't know, I indent a lot. I like them to be like this because it's sort of like how brackets are used, you know? Like you have your brackets here and then everything's indented. I kind of like to use case and break as brackets, almost, with my indentation. So I know that like this code right here is visually indented over, so I know that that's like inside of the statement. Okay, so he sets this one to run just so, you know, we can make sure that walk and run both work. Even though it doesn't make any sense right now for right to be running. What would make a lot more sense is if we had a case for shift or something, and if shift or something was held down, then you run, otherwise you walk, which we would probably have to do. We might need another sort of variable here, like along with action trigger for, like, for example, if we had case VK shift, right? And oh, instead of breaking, right, you can get shift first, and so you check, okay, is the player holding shift? If the player is holding shift, then you would do, like, I don't know, do running or something to true, and then you could check this in order to determine whether you walk or run. You know, something like that, I would imagine, would work. And then since we don't have a break, what this does is, like, as soon as it detects left, it stops and it never does these. If we have shift at the top here with no break, it'll do VK shift and check this and continue to look for other keys afterwards. So that way we wouldn't, you know, only be able to hold shift, you know. Oh, okay, it's because we're not doing the code yet. We want to make sure the shit actually works. So what we're doing in this, we're just doing couts to look in the console and make sure that that it's actually getting called correctly. So here we're doing like cout, you know, walking. And that way we know if the console's getting spammed with this, we know that it's working properly. And then we're going to come back in here and put code in there later to actually make the player walk. Okay. I mean, the code's going to be really simple. It's just all we need to do is update the player position, and then set him to animate properly, and that's about it. Your mind pack lets you convert pumpkins to diamonds. Nice, nice. There you go. The pumpkin diamonds. But yeah, don't mind my bare mattress over there. I took my sheets off earlier before I started the stream to just like let my mattress air out and stuff. It's been about a week since I changed my sheets or so. So I stripped my bed. I'm just leaving it sitting, and then I'm gonna put new sheets on before I go to bed tonight. I don't sleep on a raw mattress, I promise. All right, so we're changing our actions function. It looks like he decided against the int in here. What is he going to be doing? But, I mean, it's, you know, it's coming together. Too bad. What is he doing? Why did he remove the int here? I think maybe he tried to run his code and it, like, didn't work. Oh, he didn't put... Come on, man. He didn't put the... Oh, right, because he's not passing anything in. Yeah, okay, that's why. He just wants to run it for this. Did we ever use action trigger anywhere? Yet? I don't think we have. Oh, that's what he's doing. We're switching based on the action trigger instead of passing in a variable here. Because he changed his mind on how that works. Alright, so we're just doing that. And then instead of passing in a variable, we have it built into the player, so we don't need to... We have this here, so we don't have to pass it into the function there. It can just look inside of itself and have a moment of self-discovery, and then it realizes that there is an action trigger variable. Okay, so that's fine. And then let's see. You can turn pumpkins into carbon and then into diamonds. Yeah, change my sheets weekly. Sometimes it depends. Like, I don't know. Sleeping on clean sheets is good because at least your pillowcase you want to change weekly at the minimum. Because like your face oils and stuff will build up on your pillowcase, and you can get it, like if you have any issues with acne, it can just aggravate that. So I mean, it's good to just change them in general, like pretty often, because it helps minimize your since when you're sleeping, even if you take a shower before you go to bed, as you're sleeping in the night, you're sweating a little bit here and there. Your skin has oil that rubs off on the sheets. So just it's good to change them every so often, and that way it doesn't get too stinky. You know? Okay, so now we're going to GL Scene, and we're doing some more keyboard handling stuff here. Inside of our keyboard and mouse object, our input class, we're calling key pressed with the player. And we're passing in _player. Oh wait, no, that's the name of the class. I think we're just passing in player. What did I name him? Yeah, player. I should probably name it something different, but whatever. So we're making sure that we don't need this shit with the teapot anymore. Get that shit out of here. This teapot stuff doesn't really matter at this point. All right, so yeah, on the case that we find a key has been pressed, inside of, you know, when Windows tells the program that there is a key being pressed, we now call this and we determine what to do, based on what the key actually is. Cover yourself in cooking oil. Oh, there you go. Yeah, yeah. Then your sheets are extra slick and, you know, because people like the silk sheets and stuff and how smooth they feel. So you get some oil in there and they're like extra smooth. There you go. Oh, right. I was gonna comment this out and I totally forgot. Yeah, don't. Okay, so if we minimize our shit here. Okay, so it doesn't seem to be. Oh, I don't think I put a C out. Did I? What did I do wrong here? Oh, and I think he put his animation code into something else as well that I missed that step because his model isn't animating. Also, his isn't C outing as well. But anyway, so input.cpp, we need to go here and then action trigger equals walk equals run. So left should be outputting stuff into the console, but it's not. See out walking. So it should be C outing here. We have what we need for that. That should work, but it's not working, and so now we gotta figure out why. Somewhat of a biological engineer. Oh, okay. Slight 5-degree slant, so you have exactly 7 hours of sleep before the oil causes you to slip out and wake up. Do the same thing with logs, but it's slower. Yeah, there you go. Exactly are we doing here? So we're commenting out our animation code for the player running, or for ours it's Samus. What are we doing? What are we? Is that in GL scene? Yeah. Okay, it's right here. So we're commenting out this code because we don't want to animate just all the time anymore. We want it to animate only when we're doing stuff. And now what we do is we're calling player actions here. Because I don't think we were calling this function before at all. So in order to get this function to run, yeah, now we're walking when we hit left. Okay. And it doesn't stop walking because it doesn't stop once we stop pushing a key. So on key up, we need key released. I assume we're going to make, because we need to switch the player's state back to standing still when we let go of a key. But yeah, for anybody, I don't know if anybody new has joined, but I'm on my side monitor. I'm following along with what we were doing in a class I'm in. I'm in like a game dev class in uni. And then once I get caught up on this, because we did some stuff with like the player moving around, I need to modify the camera a bit. I'm not sure if we're going to do the camera stuff in class. I don't think we are. But I'm just going to go ahead and do it myself. Because it's like, might as well, you know? Just get it done. But yeah, so right now we're working on getting the player to actually move when a key is pressed and animate when a key is pressed. So we're I'm looking at what the instructor was doing, and I just have it muted because, you know, he's just explaining what he's doing, but I can do that for you, so it doesn't really matter. And we're gonna go ahead and cut this code, and we're gonna put this animation code somewhere else. We're also gonna go ahead and reset time here, because we're doing this like countdown every 60 frames basically. We do this. When the student does the teacher's job. I end up, because I'm a lot more comfortable with programming because I have a lot of experience with it compared to most of the people in that class. So often what I'll do is I'll just kind of sit in there and like when class is over and he has like office hours, he helps people debug their code. So I just sit in there and help him debug. It's debugging's kind of fun, honestly. Like, I don't know if you've never really messed with it before, but it's fun to do, to like look at somebody's code and think, okay, why isn't this working? How do we fix it? You know, it's cool. And also, like, by me explaining this to you guys, it kind of helps me understand it better too, because I have to like put it into my own words, like how this works. That's another way that you can, like, if you want to learn something better, if you can describe how it works or what you've learned, like if you can put it in your own words and explain it to someone, then that really, like, that helps your brain kind of, at least for me it does. It helps me, like, sort of understand things better and just make sure that I know exactly what's going on. You wouldn't dare. All right, fine. All right, so bet 6 people in a row leave in Pokemon Go PvP. Oh my lord. You're bullying them. How could you? So yeah, this is our animation code from before. And so now what we're doing is we're putting it in here, so that way, instead of animating all the time, we only animate when we're walking. So now, if we just run this as it is, now we start walking, yeah. So, it doesn't animate until I press left. That's perfect. That's step 1, really. It's the first step. The next step is to get him back into standing, which will stop it from animating. But we'll get there. Getting plastic is a joke in the mod pack. Nice. Free Stardust, you're making like 12k a day by beating up potatoes. Hey, there you go. It's something. Especially when you can't really get out, you know, with Pokemon Go much anymore. And 6 people leave once too in Pogo PvP. They found you using firearms as an unfair and illegal advantage. How could they? What do they mean? They have access to firearms too. Okay, so we don't even need this anymore. I just delete this. All right. So we have walking. We put it in running too, but what we're gonna do is we're gonna go back to input, and yeah, okay. So we're about halfway done with lecture now. That's good. We're almost done with this. Just like 30 more minutes of this, and then I will be caught up to where we are. Oh, we're gonna use the key up class probably, because we have this here. We just haven't used it. Yeah, key up. We haven't done anything with it. So, okay, perfect. So yeah, now, oh yeah, all right. So this is already. He thought of everything. So what we can do is now we can copy this code here, like switching on W param, which is the Windows parameter for like what key is pressed. We can do a very similar bit of code in order to tell the player to go back to stand power. And we can do on the case of left or right, if we release the movement buttons, player stands still. Why did I copy the whole switch statement? What am I doing? And just, oh yeah, I might want this too, depending on how we do running. I don't know if he's gonna give a different way. A default case where we just do nothing. So if there's nothing, then whatever. Default cases are good to have. So basically, if we pass in something here that has no case, it will do this as the default. So like, let's say we key up, the key up gets passed in like spacebar. We let go of spacebar. It would just do nothing. It would go to here. So yeah, seems like all we're doing. Oh, we made another key up. Okay, that's right. My bad. So we made another key up that passes in the player object. A pointer to player. And then, yeah, okay. And this, I I think we don't even do a switch statement. We just, as soon as the player lets go of a key. Now, I don't really agree with that, though. I think we should still switch because we don't want to always change state to stand. So I'm going to leave the case in there because, I mean, that'll just work. And then here we just have a default break. Oops. And then inside of our input, we're just adding another yup that uses underscore player. And then inside of our, where are we? Player CPP. Inside of here for stand, what we're doing is, oh, we set him back to the default. Ah, I see. We set him back to the very first frame of animation. 1.0 divided by frames X. So that way he doesn't get stuck in a random frame of his animation. He goes back to the start. Some people, man. This coding is for that side-scrolling game? Yeah. This is for the X-Men equals... Oh. Wait, what? Why would you need to do that? X-Men equals X... So he made it so it's just doing this. And I'm like, why? I don't know why you would need to do that. I'm not 100% certain. I'd have to listen to what he's saying. Because to me, this doesn't really make a lot of sense. I mean, X-Men is already X-Men. That's redundant. Like, why would you do that? I don't get it, but all right, whatever. I'll just do it. Oh, I don't care. All right, KBMS key up. And then we're going to pass in player. All right, there we go. X-Men are already X-Men, Mom. God. You just don't understand. All right. So now we have it where... Oops. Oh, this is kind of cool. Although I can't see my... How do I stop doing this? Oh, fuck. Where did my project bar go? No. Control Z, undo. Oh, I broke it. I don't... There was like the project tree over here. Where did it go? Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. I broke it. I don't know what I did. How do I fix this? It's the management window. So if we go to view manager, there we go. Okay. My bad. Oh, and then I lost my my build bar. What? Why did this happen? Where's my build bar? How do I get that back? Compiler. They all just disappeared. What the fuck? Oh my God. Sometimes I hate code blocks. Okay, so now we stop running when we stop running. That's cool. Put garlic in my pants so Dracula won't eat my ass. Why would he want to eat your ass? He won't. The garlic. Are you not listening? Duh. Stupid. Alright, so we've done that. Player needs a direction at this point. And really, I mean, okay, so what we could do is, using the sprite sheet here, we could just play a different sprite sheet based on direction, but I think we could also, well, see, Samus's arm cannon changes position based on which way you're looking. So yes, there are unique sprites for left and right. But if you didn't have unique sprites, you could just flip it, and that would work too, based on direction. But yeah, I forget about Samus's arm cannon. Actually, like, they actually have different sprites to make sure her arm cannon stays on the correct side of her body at all times. It's stupido. Yes, indeed. Fucking dog. All right. So, I mean, what we could do, right? If we had a specific, we do actually have a standing animation for Samus, with just these test animations. This set of animations right here is Samus standing still, and it's like a slight animation of her moving a little bit up and down, like breathing or something. It's just, there's just like subtle variation to her sprite. So in the standing animation, we do want to animate, but we want it to be this. We want a different sheet of animation for standing, which is at like, I guess if we just use this sheet, it would be at a different position, but I don't think I can use the sheet because they're different sizes. And I would have to do some complex like math. Although I could do the math. I mean, if I just stop being lazy, I could just do it. So what we could do is, so here's what we could do, right? Yeah, it would actually be better to do it that way, honestly, because then I wouldn't have a bunch of fucking sprite sheets sitting around. Duh. I also need this to start opening in Windows Photo Viewer. I don't know why it's not. I think I accidentally changed the default program a while back and just never switched it back. There we go. So what we need to do is we need to determine the size vertically, which is also kind of different. Oh, God, this is such a pain in the ass, but I could do this, right? And I could do, yeah, and that's, I think that's what he's doing in the class now. He's talking about like how to set up like a huge sprite sheet with multiple lines of animation. So you're, we're going to be using Ymin and Ymax now. So if we go to GL Scene, this is where we load up our textures, our player animation stuff. So instead of this one that I cut out just to make it work, if we load up player anim.ping, right, well, ooh, God, I got like hiccups going on. We'll get the entire sprite sheet, right? And it's going to look like fucking trash. And yeah, okay, that's fine. But there's the sprite sheet, and look at it animate. Wow, it's so beautiful. But so what we want to do is not only do we need to constrain the left and right box of the player's like animation window in this view, we need to calculate this, right? We need the left and right size, and we need the top and bottom size. So what we need to do is we need to figure out the frames Y as well. But this is inconsistent, right? Frames X is not the same for each sprite thing. Because what we're doing, right, we're taking frames X, how many frames are there horizontally? Why am I becoming a robot? I don't know. I'm not dropping any frames. Uh-oh. I have no clue. Is it still robot? Yeah, see, I was a robot this whole time. That's why I like programming, because I'm just a machine. Is it still broken, or what's it doing? It's fine? Okay. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it was just like some lag for a moment. That's a bit weird. Okay, so for standing, we want fuck, I don't... What is this size? This sucks that it's so inconsistent. Like, I wish they laid this out properly, but see, like, look at how close together these sprites are. The distance here is much less than the distance here. You could visibly see that. That there's, like, there's this huge distance between Samus's cannon here and her back foot there. But this distance is a different size than this distance. So we have a different distance between frames based on which frame we're doing. God, it's such a... I hate it when sprite sheets are set up like this. Like, everything should be the same size box. That's just how life should work. You found the slime sling. Hell yeah. Old school Star Fox for a moment. All right, well. Such is life. I could, yeah. I could position these myself. If I go to image and I go to view, show grid, and then guides, configure grid. There we go. If we configure the grid in pixel size, are these pixels? What the fuck are you telling me here? So if we configure it to be like, how big is Samus? 49, 44. So if we go by the biggest square of her animation, which is about this one, I think her running with the foot back is like the biggest one. This is about 70. So if we make a grid of like 70 by 70, right? We have this grid of squares. Now, how tall is she here? So we need to go with the tallest and the widest sprites for the sizes. Inches, yeah. It's just a side thing. The other part's in pixels. This upper portion is in pixels. Did he do any code I missed while I was yapping on? I don't think so. I think he was just explaining like what we're gonna be doing. Yeah. Okay. Let me pause him really quick. So if we set ourselves here to like a vertical spacing of about 80, because Samus is pretty tall, like 80 pixels tall, right? And then we do a horizontal spacing of, we break the chain so they're not the same size. We do horizontal, I mean, we could just do 80 by 80, that's fine. Because then it's a nice even square. What we could do is we can manually fucking shove Samus into each of these squares. So we can go through here, and the only problem is like centering it is a bit of an issue. I don't know exactly if there's like a way we can tell it to center in the grid. Let's see. Now, yeah, this would take a bit of, it would take a moment, and this isn't even going to be the sprites that we're going to be using for our game anyways. But I could do that really quick. But I could also do this mathematically, right? Like, I don't have to do this myself. I could do this just with math. And I think I want to do it that way. Because that would be ultimately easier, and this isn't the final product anyway, so why would I, why put the effort in? What do you mean? And then if I do it mathematically, it doesn't matter what the artist makes. Is that an invitation? Oh no. But if I determine the frames by using like math and constants or something, like based on what we get, then the artist can like arrange the sprites however they want, and we can just calculate it from there. Yes. All right, well, there you go. Let's go! Alright, so what we're gonna do here is we're gonna go back to player. Zoom in here. I should set the default zoom bigger. Okay, so he's just doing a little trolling, whatever. Skip ahead. Oh, somebody had an error, so they're like sharing their code and he's debugging. I think. Translate F. Player pause. Oh, okay, that's how we're moving the player around. But the player pause, like, I don't want the player's position to be like a screen position. See, what I want to do is I want the player to move around physically in the world. Although maybe GL Translate does that. Maybe I'm just dumb. I think it actually does. Never mind. I'm being stupid. I'm fun at parties. Yeah, there you go. Just randomly start having sex at a party. I mean, I guess depending on the party, people might think that's fun. Although, if it's like a dinner party, then, you know, I don't think they would enjoy that very much. A family, yeah, you know, a family reunion. I mean, depending, if you're like in Alabama or something, maybe it's fine. Alright, so we're gonna be checking out the binding texture here, where we bind our texture to the player quad. Oh, draw player. Okay, so player should already have, yeah, it has a translate if you're based on position. So if we update the position, that should just update this, no problem. I don't think we have to do anything here. We already set that up before. Oh, then it's fine? Yeah, yeah. I think that kind of thing is acceptable in Alabama, you know? It's kind of expected. I don't know. I think, I feel like Alabama, that's the go-to state, right? When people make like LOL incest joke, right? Like that. Why do we pick on Alabama? What did Alabama do? Besides have the beach mouse. All right, so we're gonna move the player in our key press code now. There we go, right here. So when we walk to the right, poor people, I think, and Southerners. Yeah, probably. To the right is positive, I think. Plus equal to 0, like 0.05 or something small. There we go. So technically that moves the player. It's shitty, but it does move them. I could lower this more so it's less of a, you know, we can also use acceleration and velocity and stuff as well, but we'll get there. Because really what you want to do for a platformer is probably apply an acceleration to the player's velocity based on your key press. And then, you know, go from there. Hey, step bro. Oh my gosh. So, like, what we could do is, we could have a vector for acceleration. That would actually work. So if we use our vector that we've come up with here, and we have velocity, and we have acceleration, right? We could eventually tie these into the position and just do basic, you know, increment the position based on velocity, increment velocity based on acceleration, and then modify them based on some sort of, you know, friction and gravity value. Don't get sued for copy pasting Cyberjunk 2077. Oh yeah, gotta be careful. Wouldn't I get sued by Nintendo since I'm using some weird like Samus sprites? Okay, I don't know what he's doing. He's been like testing the game for a while. Alright, so we added the player walk, and then are we making a new project again? Dude, why the fuck do we keep making new projects? Oh no, wait, what are we doing? Skybot. Oh, okay, so he's doing something with a skybox. I don't know what exactly he's doing here at the end of class. I might look at this later, because I don't really care about the skybox. I don't, it means nothing to me. Unless this is what we're supposed to be doing for the project, but it looks like we stopped really doing stuff and he transitioned into debugging people's code. Okay, so we are all caught up with where the class left off, I think, at this point. All right, so now let's go wild, go nuts, go stupid, and let's make this actually be a video game. So camera, right? Camera position. I'm debating whether or not I want an object for the camera. The camera for OpenGL is just like a thing. You just kind of create it and it's just sitting there. It's just sitting there. When you set up your perspective or your orthographic camera modes, it creates a camera that just kind of chills. What happened to Minecraft? Yeah, I hacked your Minecraft. Sorry, dude. I'm holding it hostage until you give me all your shampoo. So one thing we want to do is not scale these up to 3 times their size. We want to just set these to 1.0. We scale them up to make them fit the screen or something in the perspective thing, because they're like at like they're a certain distance away from the camera. But yeah, so what we want to do from here is we want to fix the player bullshit. So let's do that. Let's do the player animation stuff really quick. So, okay. The frames. So our frames really depend on what animation we're doing, right? We have things that depend on other things. So the bounding box for the player's animation, right? It has a min and a max, right? So we have min and max on either side to define a cube, right? And this is our y min up here, and this is our y max down here. So these are what need to directly line up with this shit. Let me turn this grid off. So we need our x, min, max, and everything. It needs to do this, basically. It needs to sit on top of the frame that we want, and then it gets updated to animate the sprite, and then, you know, does its thing. So, these values are different based on what animation we're doing. I'm considering that we probably need a data structure to hold these values, because, like, the minimum, the maximum, for x, the minimum y, the maximum y, or I don't know which one's min and max, I forget. It's not the hitbox. It's what it's doing is it's going into, for example, if we look at this sprite sheet that I made, what it does is it's taking a square, like, snip out of that sprite sheet and showing just that one frame. And then it's taking the next square and the next square and the next square. And that's how it animates the sprite, by showing you a different square each frame. But what we want to do is we want it to be in this huge sheet so we don't have to snip it up and do fancy stuff and everything. We just want this one, like, texture thing loaded in. And then we just pull the animation we want from here. So if we want to do that, right, let's start with running to the right. We know that running to the right is so many pixels down from the top. It's this all the way down here. And then from the left, it's just kind of, you know, whatever. And we know that there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's 10 frames to this. So we have to divide it horizontally by 10. And then we need to get the vertical, like, min and max in order to get the box in the right position. So, what we're going to do is we have a value that can tell us exactly what we need to do for the frames of animation, the trigger. This holds these, either it's going to be standing, it's going to be walking, it's going to be running, etc. So based on this action trigger, we know where the box needs to be. So what we can do is, we could do it here. I guess we could do it here. It seems like that's what he's already doing. That's where the animation's happening. And I think later we're going to make an animation class. But what we can do is set the y min and max and everything in this function. So, I don't know. I never played Witcher 3, so you're on your own on that one. Fuck. I don't think they're a consistent height either, so it's like, it kind of sucks. I have to, I think at this point I have to use specific values. Although they are like floats in terms of whole numbers, so what the fuck? Oh, that's annoying. Why is OpenGL like this? Why can't it just use pixel coordinates? Like a normal person. How do I calculate this then? So if we view a grid here and we play with the vertical values, you're no longer mashing potatoes? No, yeah. Well, unfortunate, but such is life. Okay, so see, if we have a vertical, say, big enough for this, it doesn't, these don't work correctly. The sprite sheet is not laid out in a friendly way. So, like, I could, you know, edit them, and maybe I should. I mean, when we make our sprites, we're most likely going to make them so it's easier on us to implement it. I mean, if I simply just scoot whole rows into position, that might work. I don't know if this is exactly going to be centered. It doesn't look like it is, but I don't know. That seems like the easiest way to do it at this point, because if I try to calculate all of this shit, it's going to be wildly different for the sprite sheet that we make, because we're not going to lay it out the same way as this. We are going to do something similar because we want to do like a sort of Metroid-ish, little just like Metroid NES, basically, like super simple kind of game. Maybe not even as complicated as Metroid on NES, but we're going to have a character that walks back and forth, jumps, shoots, you know. So we do want a similar like style of sprites, but I think we might end up doing it a little bit, you know, differently, and especially sizing them and stuff and spacing it out. Okay, actually, you know what I could do? Okay, here's what we can do. If I put this work into the sheet now, what we can do is, I can use this as the template for when we're making our character. So if we erase Samus and put our own sprites in here, you know, like, then it follows the same animation stuff. And then we wouldn't really have that much work to do in order to, like, make our own character, like, fit into it. Super easy food to get in Minecraft? I don't know. Pretty much anything you grow on the ground, right? Like... Oh. Uh-oh. The gun has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There you go. Now, are these all spaced accordingly? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It looks like they retain their spacing. Yeah, that's fine. It's a bit off, but I'll fix that later. I'll do the fine-tuning at some point. For now, I just want to get them into their boxes. Star Fox is back. What the fuck? That's so silly. Do a barrel roll! Why is it doing that? That's what I want to know. What the fuck? It's really annoying. I'm not dropping any frames, so I don't know why it's doing that. Because, right, I can use this as a template for our character. Because our character is going to do the same actions as Samus, right? Our character is gonna walk left and right, they're gonna shoot, they're gonna jump. So if we use this as a template, like if I fit these all into a nice square, and then I give this to the artist and say, here, just make our character, like, delete Samus and just put the character in this spacing. We don't have to do any extra animation work. Like, if we get this set up and working, then all we have to do is put our own frames of animation that we draw in or whatever, or just edit Samus or something, you know, and make it like slightly different. And then we can use this as a template, so that way when the artist goes to make the frames of animation, they can just slap them in there. And it's all laid out how the program expects it to be. It's difficult. I don't want to do it that way. Like, we might as well just make it fucking depend on the sprite sheet, right? Because then that would make it a lot easier to program in. And the fucking, like, trying to math it out is going to be a pain in the ass. It's, I don't know, I always find it easier to just do it with the sprite sheet, because the sprite sheet we can do, also, right, you know what changed it, you know? OpenGL doesn't use pixel coordinates. OpenGL uses, like, floats that are just between 0 and 1. So this isn't like 400 pixels down in OpenGL. This is like 0.057 or something, and I have no idea how to calculate that properly. So I don't want to deal with that nightmare. I'd rather just space it out and just do something simple for OpenGL, because I don't know how to set OpenGL to use like pixel coordinates. I think I have to do something fancy with like matrix transformations, and I don't really know how to do that. I think these guys need to be... I think she's slightly above... No. Yeah, she's in the air on this frame. So this frame is slightly above the ground. I don't know how far above the ground it is, but maybe it's not. I don't know. What some of the frames are supposed to be above the ground. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So this frame is off the ground a little bit. Like maybe a pixel off the ground where the bottom line is going to be. And then her foot touches down. Okay, that works. What the fuck is algebra? Dude, I mean, like, I know how to do matrix transformations, but I don't know how to do it for OpenGL properly because it's fucking annoying, and I hate OpenGL. So I don't want to deal with it, man. I just want to fucking put the sprites in the squares. That's all I want to do. Because, like, I could apply a transformation to the coordinates, I guess, but I don't know exactly what I don't know what the transformation would be to go between pixel and 0 to 1, right? Like, I guess it would be... Okay, hold on. So, if we wanted to do it matrix transformation-wise, right, we would have... How would we do this? Yeah, pixels are discrete, right, and OpenGL works with continuous space. I don't know how to put continuous to pixel. We could look it up. Matrix transform OpenGL pixel space, pixel coordinates. Coordinate systems. Okay, so let's learn some matrix transformations. I don't know if you can even read this text, it's a bit small. So I mean, we could we could definitely do it. We could take we can just, everything is just a matrix that you can transform by applying your own matrix transformations. And so, like, they do that in this tutorial. They set up the camera and everything to work with pixel coordinates, and they tell you how to do it. So if we look at changing the model viewer projection matrices, if we transform them into pixel coordinates, we could do that. They do it in this, so I mean, there is a way to do it. So local coordinates are the coordinates of your object relative to its origin, right? The next step is to transform the local coordinates to world space coordinates, which are coordinates in respect to a larger world. Next, we transform the world coordinates to view space in such a way that each coordinate is as seen from the camera point of view. After the coordinates are in view space, we project them to clip coordinates, are processed to -1 and 1 range, determine which one ends up on the screen. Projection to clip space coordinates can add perspective if using perspective projection. Lastly, we transform the clip coordinates to screen coordinates in a process we call viewport transform that transform the coordinates from -1 to 1 to the coordinate range defined by GL viewport. The resulting coordinates are then sent to the rasterizer to turn them into fragments. Okay, that's just how it works. Yeah, this is how babies are made. So in this process, we can use pixel coordinates. I don't know though about the textures. There should be a way though. So this actually doesn't work. How this is set up here, because what they do is they use GLM ortho, and they set it up with like pixel sizes or something. For the left and right coordinate of the frustum, and third and fourth specify the bottom and top part. But what I'm using for the camera doesn't quite line up with their tutorial, and I couldn't get it to really work right. I'm using GL ortho here, but in order to get shit to appear on the screen, I had to do some wildly different numbers. So I'm not 100% sure how they were able to get this to work. It doesn't do that for me. Maybe it has to do with the projection from there into here, but I'm not 100% certain. Mat 4 projections. So GLM, a perspective can be created as follows. Yeah. Orthographic, yeah, see, perspective, you get that, like, distant stuff is smaller and everything, but orthographic, it's just, like, it's all the same size. So our view clip is just matrix projection, matrix multiplication with the view, multiplication with the model, multiplication with V local, which is, like, the view square, or whatever. And it has to be in that order. Or rather, oh, it's reversed. Okay, the order is reversed. We read matrix multiplication from right to left. My bad. So we do vlocal times model times view times projection, and it has to be in that order. Because matrix multiplication is not commutative. You cannot just switch these around. You will get different things. The output of the vertex shit. Okay, so I think it's because they're using shaders, and I'm not. That they can get it to, like, be fancy. Yeah, because what we're doing here, right? If we look at the player animation, X-min, which is the left side of the box of the animation frame, is 1.0 divided by how many frames are there. So we're using continuous space to, like, continuous coordinates to get, like, where the frame of the animation is. And then when we render that animation, we translate the player quad and scale it based on where its position and scaling is. And then the texture coordinates are these continuous space coordinates. Now, I think GL text coordinate converts them into discrete coordinates. So maybe we could convert them first. Let's see, GL text coord. Let's see what this function does. Thank you. This is a very good explanation. GL text coord specifies texture coordinates in 1, 2, 3, or 4 dimensions. Sets texture coordinates to S001. File system ST01. The current chords can be updated at any time. GL text chord can be called between a call to GL begin and GL end. GL ortho. Yeah, see, that's what I tried, and this doesn't work. So the GL ortho command here, I'll show you. What it does is make shit tiny as fuck, and you can't see anything. So I will go do it again, because I saw that, and I tried to do that. If we comment out GL ortho here, and we try to do what they did, right? Where we use our view width and height, which is the width and height that we set up the viewport with, I believe. Maybe the viewport is what's causing this to be fucked up. I don't know. 0.f. Is that... Can I just do 0f? Or do I gotta do 0.0? I don't know if 0.f actually works. I don't know how let's work. Oh, start from an identity matrix. Okay, hold on. Let me read this again. From an identity matrix, this call will give you a traditional window coordinate system, such that one unit in OpenGL space corresponds exactly to 1 pixel in the view. Man page for ortho. Okay. Oh, here we go. Yeah, this is what I wanted to see. Okay, so ortho transforms, it does this, you know, 2 over right minus left, 2 over top minus bottom, -2 over far val minus near val. So because I'm starting, yeah, I think it's because I'm not starting in an identity matrix. Unplug and plug it back in, yeah. So what's happening here, right, when I'm using GL ortho, and why I have to use, like, weird values, is basically, right, we have this 2 divided by right minus left. So right and left are the sort of the size that you want your camera to project and how much space you want to see. And those are by default in, like, GL, OpenGL, like, coordinate space, like, you know, like, float numbers and stuff. But we need to set up a matrix first. We need to set up an identity matrix. So I don't remember what exactly an identity matrix is. Homogeneous coordinates. Here we go. Now we're getting somewhere. We only considered 3D vertices as an XYZ triplet. Let's introduce W. Now we have XYZ W vectors. Okay, I don't give a fuck. Okay, so introduction to matrices. Matrix times matrix in this order equals transforms matrix. A times X is AX plus BY plus CZ. Yeah. Yeah, I remember how to do this. I did take calculus once. I took like 3 classes of calculus. I know how to do this. The memory is buried deep, but I am remembering this now that I'm looking at it. And basically you just kind of like multiply things in a sort of like all of these top elements get multiplied, like A with X, B with Y, C with Z, D with W, and then you add them all together. And if you did it the other way around, you'd have to do it in a different order and stuff, and it gets a bit funky. This is quite boring to compute, so and we will do this often, so let's ask the computer to do it instead. So OpenGL has some vector formats and matrices, so we can set up matrices and vectors. Now, I'm not using the shaders. Here's the problem. I cannot use GLSL. I don't know why. It gives me errors and I can't, like, use the shaders. So I can't do this, right? Like in GLSL, but I guess I could do this, the GLM stuff. I suppose they give me an option. So a translation matrix, it keeps everything the same with just ones, and then XYZ is where it translates to. So by doing this math here, you end up scooting it over where you want to go. So you get, you know, 1 times 10, 0 times 10, plus 0 times 10, plus 10 times 1. So you get 10 plus 10 overall. You get 20. And you do the same thing just all the way down the matrix. Do it. For the z-axis, well, you know, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so we can do GLM. Okay, so we can do some GL calls, maybe. I don't know. I don't really, like, we're using some weird thing with OpenGL, and I don't know. It's stupid. I wish I could use GLSL, because that would just be easier. But I can't get it to load when it compiles. I'll have to look into this and see if I can do the GLM mat4 stuff. Okay, so this one is special. It doesn't do anything, but I mention it because it's as important as knowing that multiplying A by 1 gives A. So an identity matrix is just a matrix that's filled with ones. This is therapeutic, but in reverse. Oh, okay. It's all 0, but with 1 going from left. Okay, so how do we start then? So assuming you're starting from an identity matrix, multiply matrix X, X times identity is X, so ortho times identity is ortho, right? But how do I get it to do that? Like, where does this come into play in the code? Is my question. I don't understand. So, identity, so, what do we use, how does this change what we do with, the ortho projection? Load identity? Oh, okay. Oh, right here. So wait, I did do that. Load identity. Is that all I have to do? Yeah, so I'm already doing that, right? Load identity void. So yeah, that loads up the identity matrix. And now we do GL projection here, but I can change this. You need to transform it. So how do we transform it? I don't really understand. This kind of shit goes over my head sometimes with this matrix shit, because I haven't really messed around with camera stuff very much. So I know we want a different matrix mode, right? Is ortho? No, hold on. Because I don't think we want, like, perspective, right, for the matrix mode. Or what was there? Hold on. Projection. I don't know if we want a no, because that's what we're doing. You get ortho, but not do anything with it. Okay. So then, how is this different here, right? This call to ortho? How do these differ? Like, I get, like, what I'm doing here is I'm doing negative to positive, like, basically negative 1 to 1, negative whatever to whatever. And this one works okay. Like, this works how I want it to do it. GL translate, GL ortho. Does that work? Does GL ortho return anything? No, it's a void. This does not return anything. GL ortho is like a built-in function that, like, sets up some stuff for you. If we look at the man page, it's a transformation that produces a parallel projection. So the current matrix is set by matrix mode, is multiplied by this matrix right here, and then the result replaces the current matrix. So what happens is we set ourselves to a GL projection matrix, and then we transform the GL projection matrix by these given values. And the given values are what are loaded into this function right here. Oh, we return to identity after ortho. Is that the problem? Yeah, I kind of figured. Okay. We don't need the fucking model view matrix mode and everything, so yeah, just get rid of that. I think. Maybe I'll regret deleting that. Okay, so now we get nothing on the screen again, which is kind of what happened before when I was doing stuff like this. And now let's make sure that the old one still works. That one doesn't work either. Oh, fuck. I broke it. Uh-oh. So getting rid of these lines actually destroys my camera again and makes it not work anymore. So now I need to figure out what the fuck to do. I feel like I need to change the matrix mode. So just remove load identity. Okay. Okay, so it doesn't work with the new line that I copied. Let's make sure it works with the old line, because I know this one works. So that works with this fucked up weird shit that ties into the thing. So it works by doing it in, you know, float values and stuff. And I do like, I tried to do something with like aspect ratio over 2, so it's like half of the aspect ratio to either side, which kind of works in a sense. But it still seems to go off of like, you know, GL space values of like 1 and 2 and 3 of floats and stuff. So what the interesting part about doing it this way, right? If we were to replace these with, let's say we put 100F, right? Let's say we wanted like 0 to 100 pixels or something. These don't actually work the way that people described it as working. Because what these are doing is they're plugging these values into that like transformation, and it's like fucking up everything. So if I set these to 10, does that actually work? I don't know. Maybe stuff's fucked up in a different way now. I don't know. This is very weird, and it doesn't work intuitively because I don't really know this stuff that well. What if we do -1 to 1 for the moment? Read the manual. I didn't copy it correctly? Oh, was that guy's like code not good? I copied the code that guy put saying like if you're starting from an identity matrix, here's the line. So I guess that guy's code is just not what I need. Because he gives like left, right, top, bottom. I did. I copied this one, this line, GL ortho view width and height. I just changed the variable names because I use a slightly different variable name. Well, that's identical to 0.0f. Like those, it's just 0 in a float. That's all it is. It's just a 0. That's not going to change how it works. Yes, I am 100% certain. Because what they're doing is you're starting with 0, 0 at the top left corner. So here is left 0, top 0. If we look here at the page, you can see that GL ortho takes left, right, bottom, top. So what he gives is left 0, right the size of the screen, bottom the size of the screen, top 0. So it starts 0, 0 in the corner and goes positive to the bottom right. But this doesn't seem to work the way I need it to work. It fucks it up, and it doesn't display anything on the screen anymore. Now, maybe I could position maybe I need to change the position of my quads, but I should see something, right? Like, maybe I need to change the depth as well. Like 0. Here, hold on. Okay. So, yeah, it's 0 in the corners and then up to your screen size on the bottom and to the right. Which is pretty much what the viewport does, actually. Wait. You see that? The viewport is set to 0, 0 width and height. Yeah, so wait a minute. Maybe the viewport is just doing what we need it to do. GL viewport. Chronos.org. Okay, so that seems to be... GL viewport specifies the affine transformation of X and Y from normalized device coordinates to window coordinates. Okay. So let X and D and Y and D be normalized coordinates, then the window coordinates are computed as follows. Right, okay. Viewport width and height are silently clamped to a range that depends on the implementation, or this range called GLGet. No, we use it. We use a different name of a variable, because in his code he's using view width, but we're just using width. We don't have the word view on there. Our code uses a different word. So it seems like maybe the viewport is kind of doing what I want, but I don't know how to get like the texture coordinates to be translated into you know, pixel coordinates. That's really what I care about. Like if this works, I don't think it's quite the right size. I need to change, I don't know, because if we look at what it shows us on these textures in the background, it's a little bit too small horizontally. You can see where the border is on this parallax background. It should be the size of the screen, I guess, but it's not. It's much wider than the screen is. I don't know. I think I need to play with the sizes here to get this orthographic thing to be the right size, but it's just weird to work with these floating point continuous numbers. I dislike this greatly. I wish it was easier to just like fucking transform it into pixel coordinates and just call it a day, you know? So if we look at the transformation here on the viewport, right? From these device coordinates, which are -1 to 1, it transforms them into pixel coordinates. Yeah, I don't understand what I'm doing wrong, so that's what I'm trying to figure out. So the x coordinate in the window is the device coordinate +1 multiplied by width over 2 plus x. Well, where does this come from? What is this x? X and y from, is that just given? Oh, that's just the given x, okay. So that's just like an offset or something. So that's why the screen looks fine, like, and we can resize it, is because it's correctly taking stuff from device coordinates into screen coordinates here in the viewport. But I think if I was using shaders, I could set it up where it's using even, we can change the coordinates on that it uses, like it transforms the model coordinates before we even like do anything or something. Like there's a way you can set it up so you're using pixel coordinates to modify your objects and stuff. And this guide here mentions that when it talks about, I think, shaders or something. He mentions setting up like, here's how we get it so we can use just pixel coordinates on the screen to like draw out our objects and stuff. And then the shader does all the work for you. And I can't remember exactly where it was. In practice, 2D game. I think he mentions it here. Rendering sprites. So here we go. We know from the coordinate system that a projection matrix converts all view space coordinates to clip space, and then to normalize device coordinates. By generating the appropriate projection matrix, we can work with different coordinates that are easier to work with. So we set up the projection matrix to be, okay, so if we change the projection matrix, which I think that's what this does, then what he's saying is by changing the projection matrix in the first place to be like pixel-sized coordinates and just working in whole numbers the whole time, you can then make it easier to work with. So then, right, then your world space coordinates can one-to-one like reflect the screen's normalized device coordinates. But I think because we're using a viewport, that changes this. So maybe if we don't have a viewport here, which is probably going to break everything if I comment this out, if we don't use a viewport and we instead do this, okay, that just doesn't work. I figured it wouldn't be that easy, but I think it's something different in the way that like we've been implementing our view in this project so far versus how that one is doing it. And then, yeah, then you can just specify vertex coordinates equal to the pixel coordinates they end up in on the screen, which is rather intuitive for 2D games. And then to transform a sprite and stuff, he just uses vertex shaders for things to do all the transformation and calculations and stuff. but I can't get this to work. I can't use GLSL. It doesn't compile correctly. It doesn't like find it. And I don't know how to fix it. I tried looking it up, but I couldn't really figure it out. Okay, well, that's unfortunate. If we can't... Okay, I mean, if we can't get the coordinates to work out like that, then I guess it's fine. It'll just be more difficult to work with. But, I don't know. I need to figure out why this isn't working. He's using GLM ortho. Well, that's what GL ortho is. GLM ortho is the orthographic projection function that takes left, right, bottom, top, near, far. And in our OpenGL that we've loaded, it's GL ortho. I did ask him about this, but he explained how it worked and it made sense and like I get it, but he didn't really explain how to set it up so it's like pixel space coordinates, and I don't know. I might need to talk to him again about it because I don't really get it. But yeah, like I really wish I could get the camera to move with the player, or to be pixel coordinates. Isn't a void? No, it's a. Oh, you're right. Yeah. And then they use. Oh, that's because they use it in the. They do the math here. So they do the projection matrix times model matrix times the texture coordinate vertex xy 0 and 1. Note that we store both the position and texture coordinate data in a single vector 4 variable. This is because the position and texture coordinates contain two floats, and we can combine them in a single vertex attribute. Okay. The fragment shader is straightforward as well. And then, yeah, that's just, okay. We define a sprite renderer class that is able to render a sprite with a single function. Size, color. So they initialize, do that stuff. Make a quad. They use buffering and stuff. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Because, like, if we're making a 2D game, right? And instead of working with, like, 0 to 50 pixels, it's like fucking random float values. Yeah, it's going to be a nightmare to deal with. If I put it back to perspective, right? This is the camera we were working with by default. I didn't scale these up, but... So basically, these are further back, and that's why they're small. And that's why we scale them or whatever. He's using, like, a projection camera, which doesn't even make sense to me. I don't know why you would even bother with a perspective camera when you're making games like this. Because he doesn't expect us to make a 3D game, I think. Like, I don't know why we even bother with perspective camera. But, yeah, if I don't know. Okay, so, I mean, I could work with this for now and just try to get this to look right. But yeah, like, positioning the player and stuff, you know, the player position, instead of being pixel coordinates, is, like, very small fractional values. And when we move the player by even, like, 0.005, he just, like, takes off across the screen. So it's definitely going to be weird to work with. But we'll see. At any rate, but yeah, what I'm thinking with this, yeah, since we have such funky coordinates and stuff to work with, if we fix our animations to not really rely on specific values and just be like a relationship, like this is so many squares from the top of the screen, we can just like do something like that instead. And then we don't have to worry about like, oh, it's, you know, at this pixel position, because that's way too difficult to work with right now, since I don't really understand it that well. So we'll do this, and then the game, like, positions and stuff are going to be funky, but hopefully we can just get it to not be dumb somehow. Yeah, exactly. It's, I don't know. I need to fix it, but I need to figure out how to fix it. So until I can learn what I'm doing wrong and how to make it work, I can't really do anything with it. None of this is going to be positioned right. It's going to probably shake back and forth as the animation is playing, but that's fine. I don't really care so much about that. I can fine tune that later when I like on the weekend or something. But I think the main thing is I need to keep the center of the sprite or her head or something in the right position for this to look right. I don't remember. Oh, it looks like this animation is also slightly off the ground, and this one is a little bit higher. Okay. I need to fix those. Right, and I'm sure he does know. He teaches a class about, like, computer graphics and, like, the back end of stuff and how it works and everything. Like, he knows how to do this stuff. It's just, like, I need to get him to explain it in a way that makes sense to my brain. And also, I need to, like, see if he can exactly help me get it into pixel coordinates, because, like, he was explaining how the projection matrix stuff worked, but he didn't really explain how to set it up so it's, like, pixel stuff, so I need to just ask him, like, hey, can you be more straightforward with this? I don't get it. Okay, never mind. These all just seem to be off. I don't know. This sprite sheet is weird. I just found it on DeviantArt. It's whatever. Mike is fucked up again? Nice, cool. Keep online could probably help. Maybe. You're just gonna have to deal with the robot, because I can't fix it. There's nothing wrong on my end. And it's never been doing this before, so there's like nothing I can do. I didn't move it at all. I haven't touched my microphone, it's just been going back to normal, so I don't really know what the problem is. And I don't think it's been doing this in Discord or anything. It literally just started happening like today. So I don't know. That's very weird. My headset? I don't use a headset. I use a mic that's on its own. Oh god. These aren't tall enough. I'm fucking so mad. Alright, whatever. I don't care. These are just gonna... Those can do something later. I'll move these at some point. Alright, we're just gonna use these. Because all we want is standing and moving. Okay. So, we have these in a vague position. Let's save as... Let's get the file here so we don't immediately overwrite the PNG every time. I think that's probably just a coincidence, because my earphones, like, I don't know, they're not... It's a completely separate thing. It wouldn't make any sense if they were, you know? At least I don't think it would. Player.anim.png, let's export, replace it. Export. Okay, so we'll just deal with these for now. So now we can see that if we change the size of the image, it's sort of... Actually, let's just take these ones off and put them on their own layer. Or something, I don't know. New layer. Scoot these up a bit. I want to make the image a very specific size here. Vertically and horizontally. Because then it's just a nice even division and then, you know, problem solved. We don't have to worry about the weird fucking coordinate conversion stuff. So if we canvas size and we make it whatever this pixel is down here, I think it's 800. Okay, and then we make it 960, I think. I think that's the right size. 0 to 960, 0 to 800. I mean, that seems fine. That seems reasonable. It looks like it's correct. So these guys can just float down here. We don't really care about those animations. Those will be fixed later. Okay, so now let's export it again. Right, so now that it's in a nice set size, you can see we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We have 12 squares across So frames X is just 12, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 squares up and down. So what this lets us do is frames X here can just be set to 12, and then frames Y can be set to, or frames X can be set to 10, and frames Y can be set to 12, which I think we set when we create the player object. Yeah, player init, we set X and Y here. So X is 10, Y is 12. So we do that. We need to incorporate the X and Y min as well into his animation. So Y min and Y max equals... we need an offset here instead of 1. No, this is fine. This part's fine for cycling through the animation, but we need Y min and max to be set to specific values for walking. So Y min equals... 1 divided by frames Y. We need to... This is the value of each individual square, so 1 is the size of the whole image divided by frames Y will give us this square. So we need to do this times like 1 times like 3 to get to this or whatever. So let's just say let's do that and then times 3. Let's see if that works. And then min and max is, yeah, 1 over... Okay, so that works. And then we can just update them by plus equal to whatever, or set them equal to, I don't know, it doesn't really matter. Because these don't really need to change. They just need to change once and just be the same thing. So this is equal to, I think max is times 3 and min is times 2. Oh, yeah, you're right. Also, hey Kara, how's it going? So what I'm doing right now is I'm playing with this Samus sprite sheet I found, because I feel like if we use this as a sort of template, it'll you're Kara from the group, right? I'm not like just seeing your name similar. Just to make sure I'm talking to the right person and I'm not insane. So yeah, what I'm doing is trying to figure out, okay. So what I'm doing here is I figure what we can do is use sort of this sprite sheet as, yeah, just a figment of my imagination. This whole semester, it turns out I've never left my room. I haven't joined Zoom sessions. I've just been laying in bed like in a straitjacket, just imagining everything. So what I figure we can do is maybe use something like this as a template. Yeah. We can use this as a template to sort of like, okay, our character is going to have similar animations. And so if we make this the right size and everything, the right spacing, when you go back and do the animation stuff or whatever, you can just erase it and just use this like grid to put the character sprites in. And then that way, when we put them in the game, it's all the same. And we can use this to test. And then once we finalize how the character is going to look, we just plop it into this grid. We're on a team for our game design class. We have 4 of us together. And so Kara's going to work on like graphical stuff, like sprites and or whatever, like the backgrounds and things. And then we have me and a few other team members who are going to handle some of the other aspects of the game. Like one of our other members is working on the map. Yeah. You know, it doesn't have to be GIMP. I don't have Photoshop and I've been too lazy to pirate it, so I just haven't bothered. I don't know. Maybe, but I don't think Kara knows either. I think for the most part, a lot of us are kind of stumped on the camera stuff. Like, we're not really sure why it's not setting up with pixel coordinates and stuff. I don't know. Maybe she does, but do you know much about matrix projections and stuff? Okay, so the basic idea, right, is that what I was trying to get the camera to do is this. With this guide I found and several other guides. Yeah, it is silly. I will admit that. So what I was trying to do is get it so that we can use world space coordinates for our objects, you know how we're using 1.0 and we're moving the player by like 0.005 or something, and it's like really weird fractional values. If we set up our projection matrix properly for doing the matrix multiplication, we can actually use world space coordinates of whole numbers, like 0 to 800, instead of using these fractions. And then we can, you know, it'll make the game a lot easier to program, because we can ignore, like, we don't have to do weird values. We can just, you know, very intuitive, 0 in the world is 0 on the screen. 100 in the world is 100 on the screen. But I can't get this to set up properly. It doesn't work. It screws everything up. However, I may also be really dumb, and I think I just realized something. Give me 1 second. So what I just realized that may fix everything, and maybe I'm just dumb for not realizing this sooner. So, okay. If we set up our projection matrix from 0 to width, right, we are just scaling the world. The world is now, like, hey there, Beef Viper, how's it going? Show the site. Yeah, I think I did actually already in the Discord server. But yeah, I'll share it again once I'm done. But okay, so what I'm thinking is maybe I'm just stupid and I didn't even realize this. So what I'm changing, I may be stupid. So right now we're doing like 1.0 sized quads, right? Our quad is 1.0 in size. We go, or I think. So if we look at our player, when we set up the quad for our player, look at this. We're going from 0 to 1. And when you set up a projection matrix that goes from 0 to 800, 1 is suddenly a very small piece of that pie. I think I'm just stupid, and that's exactly what's happening. And maybe if I just made the quad bigger, it would work. 90%. Yeah, pretty much. It's like, oh, that's how it works. Oh, huh. So, for example, if we let's test this theory. It's only a game theory, but let's see. It's always like it never gets better. Unless you're like a prodigy, and then maybe you'd never think those things, but okay, so maybe if we make the quad this size, I'm thinking. Now, I don't know if texture coordinates also need to be changed, but if we make the quad itself, like let's say 43 by 78, which I think that's what these are for. These are for the quad. Yes, okay. So if I comment these out really quick, see, this is why talking things through with all you guys helps, because I take a closer look at it, and then it's like, wait a minute. Wait just a gosh dang minute. Okay, so we still start from 0, and Z is fine, that doesn't matter. But our X is gonna go to 43, and our Y is gonna go to like 78. So if I do that, does this fix anything? Okay, well, not if I, nothing happened. So GL ortho 0 to width, 0 to height, or height to 0. Yeah. I've had issues like that before, where it's like I was doing a little bit of that Google like coding thing that they have, this like coding challenge stuff that you can do. You just talk to yourself. I don't care if the FBI agent listening thinks I'm crazy. I had this issue where I was trying to solve this algorithm on my own because I wanted to like try to understand it and get it, and I was stuck on it for like a week. And then I woke up one day and I was like, wait a minute, if I just divide this number by this number, everything works. And then I implemented it and it worked perfectly. And I was like, holy shit. It was ridiculous. Okay, so that didn't quite fix it, but I think we might be on the right track, right? Because, you know, obviously the quad has to be bigger to show up on screen now, because 0 to 1 is like a beansy beans, it's a pixel. And how do we fix it from here is the question. Yeah, you know, just get used to struggling, and, you know, as long as you're okay with struggling, there you go. You'll make a fine programmer. Position, maybe. We want the, oh, it's not even on screen, kind of, but we should still see it, but let's set its position as well. So no fractional values here. Let's set it to like 100 and 100. So that's fine. Scale, let's set scale to 1 because we're using like, we don't want to scale it right now. And let's see what this does. Yes, there you go. Road to success. Look at that. There's a thing on the screen right there. Whoa. Holy shit, it's working. Kind of. I need to reposition my coordinate things here because they're like kind of backwards, but it's on the screen. There's a thing. There's progress. We did it. We can see it, and it's in pixel coordinates now. I think that's 100 because it's a huge screen. Yeah. A new error. Well, that's not an error. That's just an unintended consequence of changing things around here. So what it's doing is we're passing in coordinates in like clockwise or counterclockwise order, and it's getting the coordinates in the wrong order, basically. So it's drawing it like upside down. Yeah, it's a feature. The game is like, you can invert the game and the gravity goes up instead of down. So now we want it to look like this. Let's scroll this out to 100%. So we can kind of compare how it's looking stretched wise. So it's a bit too squished. I think, I'm not sure why that's happening, but this is promising. I think what we need to do now is figure, oh, you know what? You know why it is? Probably because of the size of the thing versus the size of this. So, oh, you know what? I know exactly why it is. It's because of the size of the quad versus the size of our grid. So it's getting an 80 by 80 square and trying to squish it onto a like not 80 by 80 square. So you just set it to 80 by 80 and it'll be the right size. You low-key talk to yourself? Yeah, I do that sometimes too. Yeah, you know, sometimes you just gotta say stuff out loud and it happens. There we go. Well, okay, it cuts her feet off, but you get the point. I think I might have passed in the wrong player init X and Y, maybe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I think I passed 13. What did I do that? Where did I init the player? No, 12. But that's Y. Y is 10. X is 12. I put it backwards. That's why. Yo! Holy shit, it's working. All right, perfect. So let's just flip her upside down and then we're good. We're golden. So to do that, we need to change the order of these vertices, I think. Either that or we change the order of this here where we draw the quad. I don't know exactly which we want to do. What if I just swap it here, right? So we do 0. So we have 0, 0. And then we want it to go, right now vertical is flipped. So it's, instead of going 0 to 80 and then down, it goes from this corner to this corner to this corner to this corner. So we want it to go the opposite direction, I think, and it would flip the sprite right ways up. Possibly. So we want it to go, oops. We want it to go from the upper left corner to the lower left corner, and then to the lower right corner, and then back up to the upper right corner, like this. And then if we do that, that should flip it right way up. A gas deleted. Oh, okay, well, close. I mean... Okay, so now we need to do it again. Maybe. Wait, what? Why did that happen? Maybe I should change something instead. You know what? Instead of doing it like this, yeah, slowly rotating. Maybe I should just change them here, because if I change the order they're drawn in here, then that should fix it, right? Yeah, third time's the charm. So I did 0, 3. Okay, so going from this corner to this corner to this corner. So 1, 2, 4. So this is directly upside down. And if we want to flip it, I think we wouldn't just go 4, 3, 2, 1, right? Is that how you do it? Here, let's just, if we do it here, by moving these around, that should actually fix it. It's art. That might be a strong word to use here. Nice, good. What are those, Cyrillic characters or something? 2 options left. Yeah, you know. So what did I change it to though? I need to know what I changed it to that just rotated it slightly to the right. So I did 1, 2. I think I did 4, 3 or something. Like I did something weird. Because I put this one here, so I went from there to there, and then I went to the bottom right. Okay, yeah, I just did this. 3, 4. So flipping 4 and 2 turned it this way. So in order to turn it this way, again, I maybe just flip 1 and 3 so it starts in this corner. That's probably exactly what you have to do. So you just invert both of them, and then it would be where it needed to be. Although it may be inverted horizontally, but we'll see. So we want to do bottom right. We want to start here. So what we need is 1, 2, 3, 4. And this should be right way up. But that's so weird. Like, counterintuitive to how sprites are normally passed in. But I mean, it's fine. Because once we get this working, we don't have to think about it. We just give it the sprite and it does it. So as long as this works, who cares what order it's in or whatever. We're not going to have to think about it later. Okay, so we start at vertice 2, and then we go to 3, and then we go to 0, and then we go to 1. 2, 3, 0, 1. So we just put this right here. So if we do like this, we can actually, probably don't even have to change the numbers around. We can just do that. And that should work. Okay, I lied. It didn't work. We gotta change the numbers around. Wait. No, that should still do the same thing, right? Because, well, we didn't change the texture coordinates. Oh, that's the okay, hold on. We don't want to change the texture coordinates, because if we change the texture coordinates as well, then it's just the same no matter what. The numbers, Mason, what do they mean? So we want to change just this part to, actually no. So 0, 1, 2, yeah. So we start with 2, and then 3, then 0, and then 1. But we keep the texture coordinates the same. Whatever. If it works, it works. I don't really care if it's strange. Okay, I think it's inverted horizontally, which is fine. We can fix that. By flipping these, just so if we do 1, 2, 3, 4, like that. Don't do that. Don't do that. So if we do it like this, start in this corner, go this corner, and then this corner, that should flip it. Yeah, because we're crossing over horizontally there. Although maybe this is a dumb way to fix it, but I mean, if it works, you know? I don't know. They had a flip function and removed it. SFML makes you think about the corners like that. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, it makes sense because that's how graphics are drawn. You have to do your quad, and then the order that you draw the vertices in depends. That's what changes your quad's orientation. So that makes sense. And like when you flip and rotate stuff, it's really just changing what order the vertices are drawn in, I think, to get that effect to happen. So yeah, if we flip, what was it? I already forgot the number. So we flip the order we draw this one. We draw both sides in. So instead of drawing 2, 3 first, wait a minute. If I do that, aren't we gonna get back to where I started? Hold on. So we start with 2. We want to start with 1. I think so. Hold on. 1. We want to start, yeah, because it goes. Wait. No, that's 4. We want to start with 4, or start with 3 here. 3 to 2 to 1 to 0. Yeah, I think we need to flip both of them actually, because if it crosses over, it's going to be fucked up. I believe. Thank God. Okay, there we go. So now, 100, 100. There we go. So now GL coordinates correspond to pixels on the screen, and it's beautiful. Now, what happens if we resize the screen though? That's a worry. I mean, it's still 100 by 100. Okay, yeah, it's still okay. Yeah, all right. There you go. Okay. There we go. So now we can use, in place of his camera code, we use GL Ortho like this. And now we have a camera that works. And we can even do layers by doing fractional spaces here, but we could just do this like, I think 10, 0 to 10. And it should still be visible, I hope. And then we can use like different whole values of Z for like different layers. Yeah, whew. Now, all we got to do is, oops, no, don't control Z, stop undoing. So now, when we go to the code that we did for the player, okay, so Ymin, oh yeah, so this was, I did get this correct. So standing is where these are. Yeah, those are just Ymin 0 and 1.0 divided by frames Y. So that's the stand. And then with the walk case, that should be correct here, I hope. Because it's just 0 plus 1 over frames Y times 2, and then 1 over frames Y plus 1 over frames Y times 2. So yeah, that should be good. And then that should be like running to the right. Well, Samus doesn't walk, so there's no walk animation, but that should be correct. Now I just need to, I don't know, test it, I guess. So yeah, it's not spaced correctly and there's like an empty square, but for the most part, it kind of does what it should. Sometimes it does a weird thing where it like displays nothing. I don't know what that's about. Oh, because these don't update properly, right? So these have to go back to 0.0 or... Actually, no, we want them to be this animation. Actually, oh. Because this is an animation for standing, not just standing still. So we need to... The background, I mean, all I have to do is modify the quad size for the backgrounds as well. In the parallax thing. Like, that's not a big deal. Because these are just a size of 1. The background quads. So if I scale those up, either I could scale it, or I can just set their sizes. I forget where I create the quads. Where do we create those things? I thought it was in scene, because that's where we create most things. See, we do parallax init. Okay, hold on. Maybe it's in parallax init. The original sheet, not quite. Oh, thanks for the follow, Beef. So the original sheet is spaced all wonky. And that's why I wanted to, like, change things around to an even spacing. Because I still don't know how to, like, modify the texture coordinates to be screen space coordinates. You know what I'm getting at? So the texture coordinates are still continuous instead of discrete. The texture coordinates are still like 0 to 1 and just random float values in between. So I'm not sure how to change the texture coordinates now. I don't know if there's a way to do that. Yeah, so I think texture coordinates are still gonna be funky. Funky fresh. So we're probably, you know, we're gonna have to just do this and make it like a whole value thing so it's easier to mess with. And I assume the animation frame stuff is probably going to happen when we make an animation class, because we're going to do that eventually. Like, we're going to make a class, an object for handling animations. And I assume that object will determine how many frames to cycle through horizontally before it starts over. What we could also do is just mod a value. So what we could do is we can, for example, increment values here for the X, min, and max. But we can take this value and get modulus with how many frames are there. So the remainder should be within, like, these few frames. So, for example, if there's only 5 frames here, and this is a turning animation, so we don't want to play that. If we only want these 5 frames, if we modulus by 5, or by 4 or something, we should get the leftover number should be within this area, I think. So if we do this, modulus 5, for standing, and then we just have to set X, min, and max when stand happens. Because what happens right now is, there's no, like, initial switch on X, min, and X, max for when we change, like, state. State just instantly changes. Modulus, yo. And then this one we should probably modulus because we're missing animation frames in the run animation as well, right? Or is the... Yeah, because the image is slightly wider than the run, so this is only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, so there's only 10 here, so we should really modulus this by 10. I think. So this might clamp the frames into where they need to be, if I'm not dumb. Why do we have an error? Oh, God, I can't... How do I reset my view? Kara, do you know how to reset? Like, I accidentally deleted all the, like, bars and stuff that are normally here. Okay, hold on. Save project. What if I just restart? I can't save my project. What if I just restart code blocks? There's got to be like a reset the view. Is there like a default view thing? Code blocks default? There we go. Okay. Right. So what is this error? Double an int to binary operator. Oh. Right. Sorry. My bad. Oh, modulus doesn't take doubles. What is it? Is there a float modulus? Let's see. C++ modulus double. Fmod. Returns floating point remainder. Okay. Is that just Fmod? Is that... Okay, that's in a specific namespace, I imagine. Where is this located in C++ 11? Is it in standard or math? It's in math. Got it. Okay. That's fine. I'll just include math. Not a big deal. All right, so now we do... is equal to fmod, fmode. What namespace? STD? Yes, okay. I'll just, I'm not using a particular namespace, so I'll just using... Oh, I am. Wait, okay. So yeah, that should... Never mind, that should be fine. Yeah, there we go. Perspective. Yeah, got it. Gonna get out of bed, start existing. All right, Seth. Thanks for stopping by. See you later. Have a good one. Okay, so fmod with these two values, and we just get the remainder. That's fine. Division's commutative, so it doesn't matter which side we put them on. And then we do the same thing here. Leaving when the Halo music comes on. This is a Aquaria. I don't know. This is definitely not Halo. I mean, I don't think you're missing out on much. See you later. No, we still get the invisible frames there. Oh shit. What is it doing? She's freaking out. Alright, stop doing that. Okay, so stand is not up here. Stand is right here. But it was actually, like, well, I don't know. Here. So stand is one lower. Oops. I mean to open the glut. So 1, and then 2. Can I just do 2? I don't think so. I'm gonna do this times 2, because I don't know if that's gonna work. Let's just do that, and then 1.0 divided by y. Dancing, yeah, pretty much. Okay, so it still goes through the entire thing. It doesn't clamp the horizontal one. So this didn't work, the F mod. Why not? Yeah, so there's animations for facing left, and then there's a turnaround animation, and then there's animation for facing right. So there's like these little turnaround frames right here, which are an in-between, and then facing right has its own little shiny, the light shine like moves and stuff. Basically everything, including the cannon. Okay, so this doesn't work. Okay, so we want it to be between 0 and 5, right? Like for these values. So why does modulus not work here? I guess maybe the remainder isn't quite what I'm looking for. Because like, okay, so let's conceptualize this. Let me just make a new thing here. No, I don't need to save it. Stop it. New. All right, so we have these individual 5 frames of animation. This is like 0 to 1, and then this is 1 to 2, 2 to 3, and this is like the bounding box horizontally. 3 to 4, and then 4 to 5. So this is the values we want to return. And then when we advance beyond this, right, we want it to start over at 0. So if we did, let's say that these are the values that get returned. So let's look at X-Men. We have 0, 1, 2, 3, and 4. And then when we have a 5, we want it to be 0 again. So yeah, that's all I can think of is just modulus 5. Now because it's, oh, you know what? It's, maybe because it's a floating point, we get a weird modulus. Mod 0.2. You know what? That's a good point. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. Because we're not using whole numbers here. We're using 1 divided by, like, frames in the horizontal space. So we're using a fraction. And so this isn't 5, this is like 5 over f. So maybe we do modulus with 5 over frames. Yeah, we're ranging from 0 to 1. Because it's texture coordinates and they go from 0 to 1. So what if we just do 5 divided by frames x to get the proper, you know, that many frames? What if we do that? Okay, yeah, all right. So then if we change it this way now and we go to the standing animation, it still does the entire thing, so that didn't work. So this, it still doesn't clamp it properly. So 1 over f, 2 over f, 3 over f, 4 over f. So if we want 5 over f to return, we want a 0. So 5 over f divided by 5 over f should give us a remainder of 0. And then 5 over f, although I guess since it's float, they don't really have the same remainders as like modulus does. Divided by 6 over f should give us 1 over f. I mean, fmod should just work like modulus, right? With floating point numbers. The remainder are dividing the arguments. If the denominator is 0, it may return 0 or cause domain error. Yeah, that's fine. Fmod is the numerator times quotient times denominator, where t quotient is the truncated result of numerator divided by denominator. There may be some weird division funkiness happening here, and that might be why it's not working. But then again, like, it should still work in general, right? We should still be getting a value of some kind. Because it's plus equal. Oh, it's plus equal to this, not like equal to this. Oh, shit. Okay, never mind. Hold on. I think I know how to fix it. Oops. Okay, so what we need to do is we need 2 steps here. We need, I don't know, we need to find out what it's additionally equal to. A lot of lava from the nether? I don't know. It's a good question. Maybe get some water buckets, but I don't think you put water down, so that doesn't work. Maybe there's a modded liquid you could put in the nether that turns lava into obsidian or something. Unless you just want it to be gone, then you use a pump. There's probably a modded pump you could use, I would imagine. Right, so we're adding this value. So even if we're getting these proper things returned, we're adding that on to X-Men. So it doesn't really change anything ultimately. Like, you know, it's not exactly how we need to do it here. So we're incrementing it by the size of the frame, right? That's what we're doing here. But we want it to start over at the end. So, like, we want... Yeah, still streaming, GDOM. Just working on some stuff for school. Okay, so hold on. This still needs to increment by 1. That part is fine. But the part that needs to change is when it starts over at 0. So X min 6-hour stream, yo. I should go to bed soon. I have class early in the morning. If we want it to start over, what do? So we're adding 1F each time, and then we want when it hits 5F, we want 0F. We don't want 5F, and when it hits 6F, we want 1F. So we need to clamp this value to 0 to 5, or 0 to 5 over frames X. How do we clamp a value? Like, what would we do for that? Clamping a value. Okay, here we go. So this version relies on nested if function calls. Oh, dude, gross. I don't want that. You're not very confident. Think of the statement as, so if number is less than min, return min, else if it's greater than max, return max. So the minimum of the max between number and min and max. Okay, that makes sense. So we want, it keeps the minimum between maximum and the max between number and min. Okay, that makes sense. So what we do is we get either whatever is the biggest number is between the smallest value and our current number. So when it's 5 over F, and we're getting the maximum between that and 0 over F, we're gonna get 5 over F. No, because that's not gonna work, because clamp is fine, but we want it to loop around. We don't want it to just be clamped, we want it to loop. So that's not exactly what I need. How do we solve this? Because clamp's not really gonna do it. Clamp is gonna keep it within that range, right? And we're never gonna get a value bigger than, 5 over frames.x or frames x. But it's not going to like loop back around, for example, as it keeps incrementing. So that doesn't really do what we want it to do. We want x min, right? We want this number to go from 0 and increment up towards 5 over f, and then we want it to start over at 0 again, and then increment up, and then start over at 0, increment up. So that's not what clamp does. What clamp does is purely just takes a number and just forces it to be between 2 numbers. So if we passed clamp in like 6 over f, it would just return 5 over f every time. Like, even if it was 6 or 7 or 8 or whatever, we would always get this number. So that's not what we need. We need something that's a bit different. Fit value between 2 numbers. Scale a number between a range? Normalize data? Are we normalizing? Is that the word? No, that's just, never mind, hold on. 200, so it falls between 0 to 0.66, or 66 to 1, or 1 to 66. I don't know what he means. Minimum of the range, desired scaling. I don't know if we want to scale it exactly. We just want it to be within a range. Constraining. There we go. Constrain float. Constrain C++. Maybe that might be the right word. No, I don't want... It's a defined macro. Okay, so... Constraints and concepts. What? I don't know. That's... No, that's not what I'm... Constrain a value? So let's just look at a constrain function from some other, like JavaScript, right? Constrains a value to not exceed a minimum amount. No, that's just clamp. That's not what I need. So there's two ways: clamping or wrapping. Here, wrapping. That's okay. It's just literally called wrapping. Okay. So here we wrap the value back to the lower bound if it exceeds the upper bound. This is the one you were trying to accomplish with the modulo operation. The range of the modulo is upper bound minus lower bound plus 1. So our value is going to be modulus of whatever it is, and then upper bound minus lower bound plus 1 plus lower bound. Oh god, math. So maybe, okay, I was on the right track. I just need to do something extra to it. But then we need to just set it equal to. So what we can do is have another line then. That's fine. We'll just xmin is equal to, and then we fmod here to, to wrap the value. Stop it. Insert. Yeah, no, that did help, because I was using the wrong words. So now, once we increment it, and then we wrap it. And that way, once it gets above, it goes back to 0, and then it just keeps incrementing. Yeah, okay, perfect. And there's no if statements here, so this should be pretty good performance-wise, although float math may be a little bit funky. So upper bound minus lower bound plus 1. And then plus the lower bound. So it's plus 0. So yeah, it's just the fmod between upper minus lower plus 1. And that should give us what we need. So let's see if we do this. So now it increments, and then we do the fmod here, and then yeah, we should be fine. So xmin with 5.0 divided by frames x. So this is the upper bound, so the lower bound is 0, so minus 0, fine. Upper bound plus 1. So I think that should be 5, we'll see. And then the lower bound is 0, so yeah, just do this. And then the f max is pretty much the same, but it's plus 1 over plus 1 of these right here. Also, I put, yeah, frames white number. So we add an additional one of these onto the end. Because f max is always slightly bigger. Oh, well, we can just clamp it to no, do that, and then just do f mod of that. So that's 0 to 5, and then plus, yeah. Plus this. There we go. Easy peasy. And now we have a little idle animation here, and it does not exceed its values. So that we can do that as well with the running animation. And that'll cut out those last 2 missed frames at the end. So we do the same thing here, except now we're doing 10 over frames.x, because there's 10 frames of running animation. No, we're still getting the flash. Is it less than 10? We're still getting these flash of, like, we're missing frames. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's 10 frames there. Oh, whoops. That should be max. I don't know why it worked on the idle animation, but... Whoa! What the fuck is happening? Jesus Christ. Wait, why did it work when I used this value in both spots, but then... Now that was base. That's strange. That shouldn't be a thing. It was screwing up the scaling. Why was that happening? With this animation here. So, with this set to min, you know what? Let's set the player scale to like 2, so we can actually see it better. Right? Is that gonna actually scale properly? Yes. Kind of. I mean, it looks weird, but... So see, look at what it's doing with the values, like, set properly. That's super strange. Why is that the case? We're trying to wrap max. Oh, well, max just equals min plus 1. So, I mean... Oh, because I'm adding the plus... Oh, okay. That's why. Yeah, so, and that's literally all the max is just min plus 1. So we don't even need to do that. We don't have to increment the x max variable because it's just min plus 1, and if it's the same value for both variables, it doesn't really matter. But we still get that flash at the end where we know we have those empty frames. Also, this screwed up. Oh, and then it fixed itself. Oh, okay. It's very weird, but all right. So we also need a something that sets, you know, I'm just gonna keep this standard everywhere because this, I think this makes sense. We'll just do that. Y max is always just 1 more than Y min, no matter what. So you don't really have to do anything fancy with the maxes. That was weird. We need to set X min to 0 when we change state. Maybe with input processing, where we set this action trigger on VK left, because this is key pressed, right? This doesn't happen when the key's held down, I believe. So on key press, although no, this continues to happen when you do right and hold it down. There's a pump in the mod pack that can do what you want, but it's only 1 by 1. Oof. Position X. Because if we hold right, it moves very minorly. Oh, thanks for the follow, Veranos. Welcome. I still need to change that follow sound effect so that's the sub noise, and then follow is like it's just a simple noise. I keep putting it off because I get distracted with school. Plus 1.0. And now he should move 1 pixel. Yeah, there we go. Very slowly. But yeah, so it continually runs that code as you're holding a key down. This isn't just a one-time thing when you first press the key. Yeah, Moonwalk. There you go. So I'm in a video game design class right now in this semester, and I'm working on some stuff for the video game that we're making. I'm trying to get, like, some stuff here just worked out, even though, I mean, this is probably something that other people should be doing. I don't know. Maybe I'm getting carried away. But I'm sure this code will probably just be, like, reworked when we make the animation class anyways. But anyway, so that's the general gist. Whatever. It works. We get the idea. I'm just going to leave it at that because what I need to do is I need to get the camera to move. based on where the player is moving. So let's see. We want to center the camera on the player. And then we want the camera to be updated as well as the player. Never had classes like those when you were going? Oh no. It's unfortunate. OpenGL camera functions. Camera control. Basic OpenGL transformations. Okay, so that scale moves objects. I don't think we want to move the objects. We want to move the camera, right? And have the objects just sit still. Here's GL ortho and all that shit. Switch statements are awesome, yeah. Had a solid C++ course, but didn't get too much that was fun like this, yeah. I mean, my regular C++ courses for my major requirements are very boring. So this is really the only like fun one where it's like, yay, make a video game, well. Okay, so set the viewport. Okay, I think the viewport is what we want to move around. I think that's what we want to move with the player. I believe. Because the viewport is like the window you're looking into the world with, and if you move that around, that should move where you're looking. So, take 150. What's 150? Because I need to think about the, I also need to take, the series, like, sequence. I need to think about what classes to take in a sequence. But, yeah, what's 150? The lower left corner of the viewport rectangle in pixels, the initial value is 0. Width and height of the viewport. When a GL context is first attached to a window... Oh, no, the viewport is the... Oh, okay, okay. Collecting snow and effects from it to CDDA. Oh, geez, yeah, that's rough. Good luck with that. I want to translate the camera matrix, or the projection matrix. Is that what I'm translating? Yeah, from world space to the plane of the screen. Okay, so we need to translate the projection matrix. That's what we're trying to do here. Resets the selected stack to the identity transform. Okay, putting it all together. Set the viewport, set the projection transformation, set the model view. So wherever we transform I think where we do GL ortho, we need the left, right, bottom, and top to be transformed with an addition. Like we need to add on the offset from wherever we're going with the camera, I think. OpenGL, let's see, translate projection matrix. I think that's what we're trying to do. Okay, vertex data goes to model view matrix, goes to projection matrix, and then goes to the viewport transform. Because I don't want to, like, you know, for example, I think what we're going to be doing is making an object that holds the map data where it has, like, tiles, right? And if we have all these tiles in an array, right, and the tiles are all whatever, building out the level, and they're all spaced at, like, 0, 0, and then, you know, 16, or whatever the size of the tile is, 16, whatever. I don't want to have to move these, right? Like, in the world, because that wouldn't really make sense. Like, we could keep the camera still and move the entire level, but I feel like that would be kind of dumb. And maybe we should just transform the camera and just move the camera view, so that way, like, the screen square here moves and goes places. There's another mass shooting in America? Oh, Jesus. I did not hear about that. Did it, like, just happen, or... It's crazy. Okay, how do you transform a matrix where you just, like, add values to it? Matrix addition. Is there anything special you have to do for matrix addition? Khan Academy, my favorite. I need to double check and make sure I don't do this wrong. I mean, there's probably a function for, like, something for what I want to do here. So yeah, if you just add them and they're the same size, that's fine. But what happens, can you add matrices that aren't the same size? I guess you would just put zeros and just make them the same size. Yeah, okay. So we just build out a matrix that just has zeros and then just adds in, it has the values we want to change the projection matrix by. We want to do it that way. So 4x4 matrix for transformations. Notice the 16 elements matrix. So the left x-axis, the up y-axis, forward z-axis, translation. Oh, here's translation. Okay, so GL translate F translates a matrix. Yes, okay. Gotta sleep. All right, yeah, for sure. And yeah, I'll see you in class tomorrow, I guess. And then we really do need to get some of the like graphics and backgrounds and stuff done like soon, so we can get things going. I don't know where you are with that. Like, you know, we'll figure that out. But yeah, thanks for stopping by. So we can use translate F, but what do we pass in to translate F? Oh no, I guess. Oh no, it's just it works on the current like matrix, right? Like you push matrix and then start doing your modifications and then pop it or whatever. So if we translate, we never really mess with the screen matrix once we make it. Oh yeah, put it in a resize scene because this gets called all the time. So we put it in here. We put in matrix mode, load identity, ortho. So we need push and pop matrix. How do we apply a translate F to the projection matrix? I guess it's set to projection mode here, so that's the matrix it's modifying. Maybe if we add in like into the resize scene function, right? We pass in our player object, and we get the player's position, and we do a little bit of math to determine how to translate the matrix based on where the player is. Maybe that might do it. Yeah, I don't know if like, is this like when is the projection matrix set to the current matrix? I guess it's with matrix mode here. And then load identity resets our transform. Okay, so right after load identity, if we do GL translate F, right? And we translate, or actually, let's just do this after the ortho, maybe, just to make sure. If we put a translate here, and we pass it in the X, Y, and Z, and we get that from the player position, so maybe let's do a little calculation here. Pogo Sharp updated. Oh shit, nice. I wonder if they got rid of that weird thing with the VR stuff or whatever. Hopefully. Yeah. So we put it below ortho, and then we need to figure out the X and Y to translate. We don't want to translate Z. So Z, I think we just put 0 or 1 or something. So X, Y, and 1.0 maybe, or 0 would be no translation. Indeed, suck. I'm not sure if I should put 0 or 1 there, but I should also be consistent with my Fs. I have been forgetting those and putting them somewhere. I guess it doesn't really matter, but... Okay, so... float X equals... We need the player's... Actually, hold on. Is it stored as a float? The vec3... I think these are stored as floats. So we should be able to just get the player's position. This should be its position in the world. And then we want to translate to the center of the player. So maybe just position plus half of the player's width or whatever. But let's just start with player position dot X. And then float y. It's player position dot y. So we get the x and y position of the player, and we want that to be like the center of the camera. So we want to translate it about half of its width, or like we need to translate from where we are negatively to shove the, well, depending on where the player is. I don't know. Because the player's world position is now its screen position, right? So we want the camera to be centered on the player. So what if we just do this, right? If we translate it by the player's position, what happens? Let's see if this even works. Oh, right. And then it should tell me where I call the function wrong. There we go. So I'm gonna change it here. Oh, you know what? No, that's part of the object itself. I don't need to change that to pass it in. It's part of this object. I'm silly. Okay, so nothing is happening. The translate does not do anything to the projection matrix. Now, we could modify these values here. Like, we could just translate it by doing this, right? Plus or minus player position. And then you do the same value in each spot. And that would work, technically. I don't know if that's the correct way to do it, but it would work, I think. So if we comment this out for now, then we do like plus x, plus x, plus y, plus y. It does absolutely nothing. What? Is it, do I need to, maybe it is the viewport I need to move around. I thought it wasn't, but it is. So what if we do plus x and plus y in the viewport? It does jack shit. Cool. Nice. Good to know. Oh, what the hell? Oh, because it's on resize, right? And that doesn't get called until... I'm stupid. Resize only gets called when it resizes the window. Just because that's what we're using in the class, so I'm just following along with code blocks. I use Visual Studio for my other classes. Sus imposter night. Really? That's your username? But yeah, it's just, that's what the instructor is using, so I just figured I'd use the same environment. Hey there, Natsack. Another creative name. Amogus. Alright, so... Alright, so now let's actually resize the window, because that's when this code gets called. Fuck is that? It doesn't really seem to be moving the camera anywhere, I think. I don't think translate F really applies to the projection matrix here. There's like a little pixel of shit that was there, and now it's gone when I get rid of the translate F. I guess, I don't, what the fuck? I don't know what that little bit of shit on the screen is. We'll figure it out one day. Oh, it's the backgrounds. That's what it is. And that's what translate F was translating, the backgrounds. Okay. All right, so let's see. We need to translate this. So the plus X, it did kind of move the camera. I need to get some objects that I can like measure against. So let's get the backgrounds visible again. Where do I set those up? We'll just scale them. That's fine. They're a size of 1, so I can just scale them up by like 100 or something. And that way we have, you know, we have something visible that we can check the camera against to see it's moving. Let's do 500. It's gonna be like upside down or whatever, but it doesn't really matter. Okay, so now we have a still image. Well, it scrolls, but we have this still quad that we can see if the camera is actually moving. So if we go here and we do plus X, plus X, plus Y, plus Y. Let's just do a basic shitty. Okay, so if I scoot the player's X position here and then resize the screen again. Okay, it is moving, I think. The camera is moving, and it's putting the player in the upper left corner, I believe. Yeah, so... Alright, so then all we have to do is... We use the X and Y position of the player, and then we do negative and positive, like, width and height. Maybe. I don't know. This is a bit complicated. And maybe this is the wrong way of doing this. How to translate the projected object in screen. So yeah, if I was using a shader thing, GLSL, I could just position XY plus equal to translation offset times GL position.w. You shift the viewport. Okay, so you can shift the viewport. GL viewport offset plus offset. Okay, yeah. The geometry will still be clipped by the same view volume, but only be shifted by the viewport transform after clipping was applied. If it would fit completely inside the viewport, it works fine, but if it's been clipped originally, it will still be clipped with the same planes. Even though it might actually be inside the window after the shift is applied. Oh, okay. I wish I could use the GLSL shader stuff. Matrix mode, load it into translate, and then do... Oh, so you do translate first. Okay. That's the problem. So if we do this first, then that kind of works. Okay. Get rid of this. And then we translate by... What are we translating by? Modify the projection matrix by pre-multiplying some translation, which in effect will be applied last after the projective transformation. Geofrustrum and perspective will multiply the current matrix with the projective transform matrix they build, which is why one loads identity first. It didn't necessarily have to be identity. In this case, it's one of the rare cases one should load something else. Since you want to shift in pixels, but that transformation is applied in clip space, you need some unit conversions. Since the clip space is just the homogeneous representation of the normalized space, where the frustrum is -1 to 1 in all 3 dimensions, the viewport is 2 by 2 units big in that space. You can do x times 2 divided by width, y times 2 divided by height, and 0 to shift the output by x and y pixels. Perfect. Okay. So we want to shift x times 2.0 divided by width, I think it was. Yeah. Divided by width. And then y times 2.0 divided by height. Let's put parentheses to make sure it does it first. Nope, I need to close this. Okay, let's shift the player over or something and then resize. I don't know exactly what's happening here. It looks like it's scaling things. It's not really panning around. Real Chads use Vim. I used to use Vim with a Linux installation, but I got lazy. Maybe it's because of what I do with ortho here. Well, my X and Y are not... These are pixel coordinates, and not even screen space coordinates or whatever. So that... Yeah, never mind. Hold on. I gotta do something completely different here. They write their own editors. Yeah, there you go. Real programmers write their own operating system because God told them to. And then... you know, go from there. You write your own operating system and compiler and everything. Okay, so this isn't right, but basically we do translate first and then we do ortho. And that should work. Well, because, I mean, ortho is still from 0 to width in, like, OpenGL coordinates. I don't know. That doesn't seem... I don't know. Yes, he is a real programmer. Well, was. Unfortunately, but... It really sucks that he had so many problems mentally. He would have been, like, amazing. Like, he would have contributed a lot if he was able to stick around and still keep his, like, right set of mind. Okay, so let's just do viewport. Even though this didn't seem to work. Or maybe it did. I don't know. I think that did actually work, though. And that puts the player, like, in the corner, right? No, it fucks it up. Why is it fucked up? It did shift, though. See, this scooted over. And so that it did pan. And that, so that's, really, it's moving the viewport around is what we want. So... Viewport is a bit tricky. Yeah. We want it to be... If we want the player in the middle, we need... The player's position needs to be, like, between 0 and width. Can't really separate schizophrenia from the man. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe the schizophrenia was why he was so brilliant at programming, or maybe the schizophrenia was just kind of a side thing that he would have been really intelligent. Otherwise, you know, we don't know. That's true. Area of the screen where the clip space is mapped. Right, but what I'm trying to do, and at least what this person says, is, oh yeah, no, because that's still gonna be, it's still gonna be clipped by the same view volume. Right. Right, what I'm trying to do is I want the camera to pan and follow the player, right? So I want the camera, like, to move around the world space, and that way I don't have to move my quads around or something, right? Because it's either the camera sits still and I move the level, or the level sits still and I move the camera, and I want to move the camera because I feel like that would be easier. But I don't know how to do that. I thought I could, like, translate the projection matrix, but I can't seem to get that to work correctly. Okay, hold on. Let's, Is there a... resized... So... Is there something I can call every time, like every frame? Like draw scene. Is there something I can call here to translate the camera? Probably. So long. Yeah, that's fair. Are we actually doing legacy stuff here? That I didn't realize we were. You'd use a view matrix? I mean... I guess that's fair. I wanted to use the shader stuff because I found some tutorials about that and it made sense. So the shaders don't work with the OpenGL that he had us like install. I can't use GLSL. I don't know why, but it just doesn't work. It like can't find the functions that it's supposed to load in, like inside of OpenGL when you load OpenGL's like main thing. The shader functions never get loaded. And I don't know how to fix that. I don't know. It's weird. It's fucked up, I feel like. So I was gonna use a shader stuff. Welcome to Windows. Damn it. It's so annoying. Is it? It says I'm on version 4.6, but you mean like in terms of what you can use? It's stuck in version 1 or something? I did see that there was like GLFW and stuff like that, like OpenGL Windows. There's like some like loader things that work properly with OpenGL and Windows. It's like GLFW, I think. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. I don't know how to do that, so that seems over my head. But like, I think if I found it somewhere, use a loader. Yeah, I think that's what GLFW is, right? Maybe, I don't know. GL3W is the one you usually like to use? Okay, that's fair. But yeah, either way, we're not using that. I mean, I guess I could use it, right? Is this included with OpenGL? Hold on, not you. No, that's the extra stuff. Where's my OpenGL? Simple OpenGL library. Libsoil, no. Where are my GL headers? Oh, where the fuck did I put these things? I can't remember anymore. I don't know where I've directed OpenGL to, or where it's even coming from. Fuck. I don't know. I honestly don't know. I asked him about GLFW or something, but he just said like, oh, we're just, I don't know. I'm not sure why we're using legacy stuff. I don't know. I don't get it. Something about like if you work on engines or something in the industry, then maybe you'll use this stuff, but it seems like people don't use this stuff anymore. Like they use the modern stuff. So it's like, I'm not sure why we're doing this. I mean, there's nothing stopping us, I guess, from using the modern things in our program. Usually have the modern stuff in libraries, so you can skip this nonsense, but on Windows you need a loader to do anything that isn't horribly old. Oof. Yeah, and I mean, like, we could just use the newer modern things. It would just be different than the code he's giving us. But, I mean, I wouldn't mind that if that just fixes my problems. The only issue is going back and changing his code over to the modern stuff. Might be a bit of a pain in the ass. But it might be worth it to refactor everything into, like, GLFW or GL3W to make it work properly. Because, yeah, like, I don't know. The guides I find are for different things that I don't have access to. I don't know. Or can I still use these functions with the newer loader? Yeah. If you want modern core OpenGL, you need to rewrite most of it. Fuck. I don't want to do that. That's so much work. Alright, never mind then. I'm not gonna bother. Shid. Okay. Well. I don't know. I'll try to figure out more about this stuff. I think I'm gonna wrap up the stream now though, because it's getting late, but yeah. Be a 90s Chad and deal with it, yeah. Compatible context? You can still use most of the old stuff too. How well the 2mix is random. Yeah, alright, then I'm not gonna bother. That just seems like too much effort, and we need to focus on other stuff. He's giving us working code, so I mean, might as well just stick with what he's got so far. And then just try to fandangle it into what we need it to do. But yeah, I'm gonna I'm gonna wrap up the stream here so I can go eat dinner and everything, because I still haven't eaten dinner. All right, well, at least I figured out how to get the view matrix thing. I really wanted to get that working, and I'm glad I finally figured this out and got this to actually work. And it was just a dumb error on my part. So I'll sort out this part with translating it later. Do my other homework. It's all programming. That's all I have is just programming classes. My other homework right now is, let's see, we have, I have a lab I need to do that I don't think I've started. I have some Haas stuff to do, Haas programming with, like, we ran something on this to see how slow it was or some shit. I don't know, some random stuff. Yeah. But, you know, it's all like lame and I don't like working on it. I do it last minute because it's boring. So I just do it on like Sunday right before it's due and then just turn it in. But yeah. Legacy OpenGL though is it doesn't really have anything to do with how any hardware works anymore. It's all emulated by drivers. Oh, interesting. I mean, I guess that's helpful. It just runs whatever. Like, it's more portable, I guess? Question mark? I don't know. Probably not, actually, but anyway, yeah, I think I'm gonna wrap it up here so I can eat some food and get some sleep. Thank you guys for watching. If you enjoyed. Yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. Maybe play some Minecraft or Terraria or something. I don't know. Something along those lines, or maybe Loop Hero, or I don't know, something. But yeah, have a good night, and I will see you next time.